Hey, what's up, guys? Let's talk some watches. Hey, OC, how are you doing?
Tim, doing well. Congratulations on your triumphant trip to the nation's capital.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I survived. I almost died. It was close. It was close. I mean, it's as close as I think, as close as I will get to death. Because those the same rail tracks that I would have been on later that day.
Yeah, I
Hopefully,
read about that. There was
nobody died.
a derailment of a freight train that caused
Yeah,
some issues with your
commute.
schedule.
Yep, because I go on the train. The train, man. Actually, I saved a whole bunch of money because I took the bus, and the bus is like 3 times
Oh,
cheaper.
I didn't hear that. So you took the bus
Yeah,
back.
yeah, it's just good, which is really good because it's been hard. Hey, Cam.
Hey, what's up?
There's some Omega has just released some amazing watches. Let me show you the lineup. There's even stuff that you will be interested in. Let me
Ooh,
show you. Look at these
I
pieces.
want that green moon watch.
Let me show you this right here.
Cam, good
Check
evening.
this
How are you?
What's
out,
up?
Cam. What do you
What's
think?
going on?
28 mil purple dial. This is right up your alley, man.
Yeah,
Shout
the
out
missus.
to Design Atelier, who is in the house and did a great video on
Ooh,
on
the summary?
on some of the a great summary on the Omega pieces.
Man, I should
Shout
do
out
that.
to you, sir. No. You're going to do a much more thorough and interactive
Oh,
review
the
right
live
now.
stream. I
So,
just do the live
yes,
stream, right? Where
right,
we'll talk about every single piece in
right.
depth. We'll go full on in depth. You're right. You're
No,
right.
no, no 7-minute videos here. We're doing 2 hours, baby.
Mm, but maybe I should make one of these summaries. What do you think? Let's start out with these lady-sized uh quartz constellations. Let's lose all the audience right from the beginning. What do you think about that?
How are you gonna get them back?
Yeah, well, it's part of the trick, right? Ain't not coming back. Let's see. Look, yeah, let's talk about what we're here for.
Yeah, we're not
And
we're not going to cover any sports watches until we get to 100 viewers. So,
oh, ooh,
otherwise, we're going to talk about lady-sized constellations.
lady-sized constellations, guys. If you want us to talk about man's watches, hit the upvote button. I would really appreciate it. But very
Blondie,
nice,
come
Tim.
back.
Very bad hook. Yeah, exactly. I'm taking the opposite directions from Design Atelier. He said you have to start with a good hook. I'm doing the opposite. What'd you say, Cam?
I said, Blondie, come back.
Blondie. Actually, you know what? She hates Omega. That's why the whole thing with Blondie went down because
They're
she didn't like.
fucking shitters.
I mean, let's take a look. I mean,
They're
what does the
grandpa
world
watches. She
want?
literally said they're grandpa and grandma watches.
The
That's her
grand
words.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, you showed them the new release?
Nah,
Oh, okay.
they're new.
Oh, all right, man. So it is just like I predicted yesterday, right? That they will release a model to compete with the Rolex Deep Sea.
And
And
boy,
this is
did they!
kind of,
Boy, did they! It's almost like an executive at Omega said, "Let's let's come out with a model,
hmm
and your template
hmm
is the Rolex Deep Sea." It's almost
yeah,
like they said, do what you can to go. I mean, boom.
completely rip off Rolex. Let's be honest. The whole lineup, the
Go
lineup
to the back.
is just a knockoff.
Let me see
So
the
let's
back of it.
talk about the good and the bad. I mean, your initial
Yeah.
reactions, Tim.
Look, did I say that they're gonna make a version that's gonna be that's going to be even more like depth capable than the deep sea? I said,
Yes.
hey, James Cameron is capable of this. Omega is gonna release something that's even more
You
has
nailed it.
even
I
bigger
think you
depth
are
rating.
you are the only person in the industry that had the cojones to predict
Yeah.
that with such accuracy, and it has come to fruition.
Uh,
Not not because you had any inside knowledge, but because you have your
No.
pulse
The
on
pulse.
the market.
I have OC. I have my pulse on the market, on the hype market.
So we're
And
looking at this one.
yeah,
What's your gut reaction to something like this?
I think. Well, you know what? It is. It's not the worst thing I've seen. I think. Look, what was this? Grade 5 titanium. What is it? Would they even put
What
titanium?
technology went in this so they can make it 6,000 meters water
It's just thick.
resistant?
They just completely copied Rolex. They just took the Planet Ocean and beefed it up, right? Because
Ah,
that's what Rolex originally did when there was a diving like competition. Uh, Omega made Ploprof, right? They spent money and did some research and made Ploprof. In the meantime, Rolex was like, we'll just make a fatter version of the Submariner. We don't give a fuck. And Omega was like, ooh, that's sneaky. That is really sneaky. Yeah, and now they're like, well, you know what? What Rolex did, it was kind of clever. Let's just copy them. Roly Mania, £1, 79 cents. The new range from Romega.
Very good. Very good.
Yes,
Very good.
that's good. It's good stuff. It is what it
Yeah.
is. It's Romega. Even kind of few May dial, right? So the James Cameron has dial that
Yes.
goes from blue to black in the horizontal way. But Omega did the same thing, except it goes
But
it
better.
goes from the outside inwards. Man, they're so tricky. And Barrel and Blue, £5. Thank you so much for the super chat. Do you guys and all of us feel terribly superficial talking about watches when Ukraine is burning?
No.
yes,
It's
I do.
burning.
I do.
Yeah. As someone who's
Maybe we should give
from
Ukraine a little bit of attention.
No, I think, listen, we're here to talk watches. There's lots of opportunity to talk politics. You can go on
yes.
Facebook if you want to share your opinion. If that would be like coming on the show and talking about giving a review of the Batman movie,
I gotta
right?
say,
It's like,
I'm really it
Oh,
really
see,
depresses me what's going on with the whole
here's
Ukraine
where I
thing.
disagree with you.
Why?
Politics is super chat gold.
Politics, super chat gold.
that's we're fine with if trolls want to talk politics, go at it. And if you guys want to talk politics, I'm 100% game for it. But I think there's so much news today with Omega. And by the way, this isn't just
Yes.
Tim's show today. This is the viewer's show. If you guys
The
don't
view-
super chat and if you don't share
Yeah.
your opinions on these watches, then I don't know. I mean, I've got to tell you, this is your chance to be heard.
Hey,
These are
you know what?
amazing releases.
OC,
Share your
OC.
opinions.
I'll
Yeah.
just answer whatever the viewers are talking about. Barrel and Blue, paid to talk about Ukraine. That's what we're gonna mention.
Well, he asked a question. He said,
Yeah,
do you feel
I
bad
do.
about it? Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I
Okay,
do.
that's it.
I feel
That's you answer the
like a
question.
piece of shit douchebag. Yeah,
Now
I feel awful.
I feel terrible.
And you know what? That's why it actually sucked a lot of joy out of doing these live streams for me. Like it's not as fun as it used to be with the whole thing that's going on, right? I feel it's not the same. That it was much more fun to do live streams before that. So yeah, it's kind of tough.
Roly Mania,
Mania.
£1.79. This is a good escape from all the bad news.
Thank you, Roly
Speaking
Mania.
of bad news, gas prices in Georgia is like $4 a fucking gallon. I can't afford to,
Oh my God,
go
what
to
are we
school
gonna
anymore.
do?
That's
Oh
actually
my
that's
God.
still cheap. I think in other countries gas was like was
Cheap.
way more expensive.
$4 a gallon. I cannot afford to go to school anymore, Tim.
I think it's over $6 in
Wait,
California.
I thought
so.
you study from home.
No, I have classes in school. Maybe we
do?
can get some super chats to help me get transportation back
Yeah,
and forth to
get
school.
your own show, Cam. When you get your own show, I
Hey.
will be the first person to super chat $5. I guarantee.
Super chat to kick Cam off.
Super chat £5 to kick me off.
Yeah.
So I almost feel bad giving my opinion about this watch because like I heard Bear Clooney gave me some very nice compliments the other day
did?
on
Oh.
Archie's show. He was saying
did?
that he really respected my opinions because
Mm,
I really dissect the aesthetics of the watch, and I'm one of the few people to do that. But you
yeah,
also do an amazing job of that too, Tim.
yeah. I'm
But
pretty good. I'm
here's my
pretty good.
you're excellent. Here's my
Thank you.
my initial reaction. I look at 3 or 4 things. First of
Okay.
all, the bezel is fantastic. It's an exact copy of
Of
the Sea
Rolex.
Dweller.
Yeah, because
It's
even the
great.
teeth. Look at the teeth. They're not Seamaster teeth. They're kind of Rolex teeth.
Rolex
These
teeth.
hands, the broad arrow hands, they're not Seamaster 300 hands.
Right. They're special hands. Look at the,
Yeah,
I like the crown and the crown guards. It's like a big crown,
yeah,
and that looks
chunky,
cool.
fat
And
ass
the
crown.
yet they balanced it out with very elegant looking crown guards. It's not like these big like curved or a
Sure.
kind of or angular. It's like
Hmm.
very subtle,
Hmm.
elegant
Hmm.
So,
uh,
can somebody
crown guards.
explain to me?
Cam, I'm in the middle of
Sorry.
my
Hmm.
of my
Hmm.
review. And then, of course, the dial, I think they did a really good job. And then the thing that is, the elephant in the room, the helium escape valve, they said, fuck it. We're ditching the helium escape valve. They said, listen, we have heritage, we have the legacy, we have all that. But you know
Fuck
what?
the heritage.
They said, fuck it. They said, we want this thing to be an unequivocal hit. And we don't want the reviewers and the
Yeah,
analysts and the people at Monochrome
yeah,
and all these to spend one line talking about, oh, it'd be nice, but I wish it didn't have the helium. They said,
yeah.
fuck that. We're just taking it off. And then they can say, you know what? Omega ditched the helium escape valve to make the watch look amazing. And so, I mean,
What they made it to look like Rolex.
these guys took a page right out of, it was almost like the VP of product management said, listen,
Yeah,
who's in charge of hype here? And who's
yeah,
in charge of copying Rolex? Oh, you, sir? Great. You're going to design the next watch because we want everything that Rolex says, everything that the market says that we should do, the customers,
yeah, yeah.
listen to them.
Right,
I mean,
right.
and
Oh,
they
it's
didn't
kind of
get,
like listen to Hodinky, I think.
yeah. And then
Right?
the other thing they did, if you could pull up a different picture, the bracelet looks amazing. The bracelet,
There you
hey,
go.
look at the
Yeah, the
bracelet.
oyster.
It's
It's an
not,
oyster bracelet.
it's an oyster bracelet. It's masculine. It looks good. I mean, they fucking nailed that too. They didn't
Nice,
cheap. They didn't
nice.
give you a 7-link bracelet or
Yeah,
a 5-link. They said no, this is gonna look beefy. And wow,
sure.
they just so for all those reasons, I think this
I wanna.
particular one, this blue black one,
Yeah.
fucking nailed it, didn't they? I don't know what the
Uh,
price is, but I'm just looking at the watch and
well, let's. You know what? I wanna pull it up right next to the James Cameron because this one out of them all looks the most like James. Like James,
yeah,
my good friend James.
and the
Darren
James,
Wright, £2. The UK guest prices are £2, 12 cents a
wow,
liter.
wow, crazy,
It's $9.50 per gallon. Fuck!
I
How long was
yeah,
this?
I'd have to
Holy
set my car on fire if gas was $9.50 a gallon.
DC Ray $20.
wow.
Mute all non-watch talk.
All right.
20 minutes,
It
please.
is
Non-watch.
we will be
Yeah.
muting Watch Talk
Hey,
until 5:33.
hold on. Let me
No,
go
I mean
get my
muting all
fuck.
non-Watch Talk.
Okay. Cool.
And the thing,
All right.
one more thing, something about the James Cameron that some people like, it kind of irks me. I don't like the lime green, the lime green
On the
deep
James?
sea on the James. My personal opinions, I don't like
Yeah.
that, but
Yeah.
other people like it, and that's cool. But
Yeah.
and
Sure.
if you also look on the dial, they have a 12369, which goes back to the Seamaster heritage,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So it has a little bit of that vibe in there as well on the dial. Just all
Sure.
around good stuff here. And
Yeah.
they
Yeah.
didn't just give you this one; they gave you two other ones, two
It's a
other
lot of color,
variations.
a lot of colors to choose from. But I honestly, this is good
Now,
news for Rolex, and also because here's the thing, a lot of these Viking brands, right? They're nipping at the Rolex heels, and I feel like almost when these guys are right there, they're about to make something amazing. I think Rolex gonna push out something even more incredible. And but also, I don't think uh anyone is gonna be too. concerned because Rolex is just a stronger brand name. But
Yeah. Look at.
And
I mean, listen. Something that Rolex almost always gets right are
Yeah.
these computer-generated images.
mhm,
So the one on the left, it looks good, but look at the reflections on the bezel. You see how there's reflections at the 10
yes,
and the 2 and the 5? Look
Yeah.
at the Omega shot, which is probably 100% computer generated, but they even captured the beauty of
Yeah.
the bezel better than Rolex. They did a better
Dude, they're
job
really
with the
fucking
picture.
copying. Fuck, they're real
Look at the
fikers, man.
look at the bracelet
This
shadowing they
is such
did.
this is such a scummy move, to be honest, right? Like
Come,
it's a bit of a
but this,
listen.
but
It's a bit of a fucking shitty move.
oh,
so
come on.
can some
This is listening to the market and understanding that deep
Sure.
seas at one
Yeah.
point were probably sitting in cases
Mm.
and hard to sell at $13,000, $14,000. But now that everything Rolex sells, they say, listen, if someone really likes the deep sea but is having a hell of a hard time getting it,
Yeah.
boom. Here's an
We got
alternative.
an alternative
It's the
for
same
it,
as the
right?
Zenith strategy with
Yeah.
the Chronomaster Sport.
The
It's the
thing
same as
is
the
though,
how
I
much
don't
is
know
a coaxial
coaxial.
Omega? Yeah,
What about?
fuck, 11,000. Can somebody explain to me why Omega wants to take market share from Rolex's deep sea? Like, who the fuck walks into
No,
a
no,
Rolex
because
AD and says that they want a
no. They're
fucking
not
deep
taking
sea?
away market share. Trust me, no one in their right mind, if they're offered either one of these watches, would be going for the deep sea. Like no person would be buying this ultra deep if they can get the deep sea.
correct.
Okay.
I think they're going after people who people have
Yeah.
big wrists, who like very big, chunky, impressive watches, but don't want to buy a $2 or $3 or $4 or $5,000 watch.
Yeah.
They want to buy
Dude,
a 10 or 12. Or,
you know what's gonna be really annoying, OC? You know what's gonna be fucking annoying? It's the fucking
45
Omega
millimeter.
fanboys. Omega
What the
fanboys are
fuck?
gonna be right now. They're gonna be, because they've been this whole
they're jumping up
time.
and down
They
for
were
joy.
saying Omega is better than Rolex. Omega is better. Well, if it was so great, why the fuck Omega is trying to become Rolex? They're ripping off, and now they're gonna be all dancing and saying, "Look how amazing Omega watches are." These are ripoffs of Rolex. What the fuck? For
Well,
real?
I mean, we haven't even talked about the technical aspects, which is not my strength. It's more of your strength, understanding the
Oh yeah, let's pull
caliber
that up.
and the technical specifications. But I think there's an argument to be made that the Omega fanboys are jumping up and down because it goes toe to toe on the specs as well.
Time to unwind. £1, 79 cents super chat. Thank you. Time to unwind. Omega copies. Just make the Rolex wanted more. Yeah. I think,
No,
look, I think it's great news for Rolex.
it brings attention to both brands, but at the end of the day, if the deep sea isn't available,
Yeah.
and people really like this
thing? Does anyone know? Does anyone know the thickness on this
Tim,
thing?
what
Yeah.
is like the market on like people that want a fucking 45 millimeter watch?
It's very small.
Who the hell walks into the
No,
AD and says, "Hey, I want a 45 millimeter watch"?
Yeah.
Whoa, what goes through somebody's
but Tim, we were talking
that blows
about
my mind. $11,000.
we were talking, Tim, a few days ago about the market size. We were talking
Yeah.
about the ultra deep, and I said, why are they wasting so much time going after like 5,000 or 10,000 watches a year? I said the amount of time it takes to develop this, and you said, OC, keep in mind this is all machine made.
Yeah.
They design it, they test it, they make sure it meets the specs. Then after that, they plug it into a 3D machine or whatever, and
Into CNC.
it creates the case,
Yeah.
and they take the movement, they put it in, they put the bezel. It's like it doesn't take any manual work whatsoever. This is all automated.
There's no like extra work that I think that went into making this one. This is like super simple thing for them to do in the computer. Like, dude, the computer 3D technology like that allows them to design something like this and put it in production is quite simple. It's already
So no
existing
doubt,
movement.
no doubt it's going to be a profitable endeavor for them. But the other thing is, I think it also shows that they're not they want to establish technical superiority in certain areas. They're not afraid of taking on Rolex and pushing the specs to the limit, and that gives them more credibility
They're not afraid of
across the
copying
range.
Rolex
Logan.
1-to-1. Logan. Wait, is this Logan Hall?
Logan.
No, it's not Logan Hall.
Logan from Iowa,
Bro.
corn country.
Yeah.
Tim,
Yeah,
put draw in the comment.
OC, were you just trolling, or were you for real that there's a lot of porn in Iowa or something like that?
I
You said
never
it was
said
like,
that.
yes, you
I
did.
never-
I swear to God.
Not me. I would never say
It was a
that.
different OC, but
No, it wasn't me.
oh,
Well,
this thing is
somebody else.
18.2 millimeters thick.
What's the weight?
Nobody cares.
It's a 5-grade titanium, so it weighs nothing. But
Mhm.
it's 18.12 millimeters thick.
Are you guys talking about the Steinhardts or the Omegas?
What?
was-
Steinhardt.
Steinhardt.
Yeah, all these are homage watches, right?
These are homages. Yeah, this is an homage to a Rolex Deep Sea. Right here, this the new Omega Seamaster Ultra Deep is a
I'm
homage.
being silly a little bit.
No,
but,
it is. But like, what else?
okay,
What
okay.
else would you call this? This is a straight up homage of a Deep Sea. Let me see how deep is.
Omega's just trying to make money, and they know that people can't have what they want with the Rolex brand, and if they're not Rolex, fanboys or whatever, and they're willing, hey, I want a same colored watch, I'll take the Omega, then there you go,
Yeah.
they make money.
Yeah, but you also are forgetting that they have two other versions of this. One of them that looks kind of very, I'm not familiar with Omega, but I think it's more Planet Oceanish in its
The orange
color
one?
scheme. Yeah,
Okay.
it's more true to their.
So the
It's not that
Deep
much of a
Sea
difference.
is
17.7.
was it like 0.5 millimeters thinner? So just
That's not
a
that
bit
much.
thinner. Not that much. Yeah. No, not that much. But it's still thinner. Time to unwind. £4.49 super chat. Thank you so much, man. Rolex should send Omega a big thank you for
Are you guys kidding? Listen,
million pounds of free
every
marketing.
time an article gets written, or every time a video review comes out and mentions that this watch looks like a Rolex Deep Sea, that's awesome for Omega. That's not bad. Rolex doesn't even need help with publicity. Every time someone compares this watch to Rolex, they're comparing Omega to the gold standard. That's what they wanted. Okay, that's exactly what they wanted. They want this to be, for every time they mentions Rolex Deep Sea, they now mention, oh, you know what? There's another competitor out there that's just as good. This thing. That is what they have accomplished with this.
Isn't this the high tide story? High tide raises all boats,
True.
Kinda.
True.
Rolex are now receiving free marketing because of lazy Omega launch.
It's not free market. It's brilliant positioning. These reviews.
Well, in some way, OC, I would say it's also kind of the other way around. Rolex spent this whole time marketing the Deep Sea, and here is Omega just kind of cashing in on all that Deep Sea fame.
Yeah. When the Chronomaster Sport came out, you think Zenith cared that that everything was being reviewed to the Daytona? They loved it. Every single article said, listen, if you like the Daytona, this kind of reminds you of that. That's brilliant.
Yeah, I can't wait to see all the Watchfinder videos of like, if you can't get the Rolex, here's the, equivalent Omega.
Dude, like Omega is now just a fucking homage brand of Rolex.
The funny thing
is, all it is. Okay. Come on, right?
So this one, I don't know if you guys.
That one's pretty sick.
I don't know if you guys.
If you don't have money at all, get the Pagani designs. They're just doing homages of a homage.
Please listen. With this one, what they did is they said, you know what? We'll do a big version of the watch that steals the Yacht-Master 2 design. So they basically said, listen, we'll do a white dial with a blue bezel.
Yeah.
And it'll for those who like the Yacht-Master 2, boom, now you have an alternate. It's completely different complication.
Oh, dude, yeah,
of course.
It is. It's 100%. All this is, it's a complete knockoff of the Yacht-Master configuration.
This one's subtle, but also genius.
That's all it is.
The numerals going around the bezel there remind me of the Rolex GMT. almost they're a little bit more fun, a little bit less Times New Roman, I guess. Like the
No, those are standard. Those are
That's all it is.
standard Seamaster numerals. You know,
Hey,
from
Night
the
Watchman.
Hey guys.
Hey, what do you think about
Hey.
this new homage brand called Omega?
I heard you said
They make high
Romega.
quality knockoffs of Rolexes.
Roliga. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
Rolex.
To be honest, you could almost develop a watch collection right now of watches that are just picking off people that can't get a Rolex. You have the Zenith Chronomaster
Mhm.
Sport, you have the new green Seamaster, you got all that stuff. You could almost create a collection of wannabe Rolexes, if you will. Not that they're not great watches, but
what would have been brilliant would have been brilliant here is if they would have taken a dark blue line and gone across the top from like from like the 9 to the 3, like a half circle on the top to look like the 1 to 10 on the Yacht-Master.
Yeah.
That would have been brilliant. Or if they would have put a small seconds at the bottom.
Yeah, sub-seconds. They do have the movement. They have the movement, right?
Exactly.
That's the one
That would have been overkill, right? I mean, the way they did it here is just listen. If you want a big watch but you can't get the Yacht-Master, which I don't know why you can't get the Yacht-Master.
Yo,
those are expensive, but boom, there you go. And it's
time
brilliant.
to unwind. £1.79. Lazy Omega launch.
This is not lazy at all. This is Omega listening to the market.
Marketing genius.
Marketing genius.
It's great for streaming, right, Tim?
Bro,
Hey,
gives you something
you know what?
How many Mike the Snakes do you need
all
to
over
make money off this watch for Amiga? How many Mike the Snakes do you need to find?
Hey, Cam, we'll get to the
To make it
34
worth
millimeter Aquaterra. Cam, we'll get to the 34 millimeter.
Wait,
Aquaterra.
the one last thing they could have done here is they could have put a tiny splash of red somewhere and made that second hand a
We
red.
should have made
red.
the second hand in red, like
Yep.
the tip, right?
That would have the Rolex fanboys would have gone completely ape shit,
Dude.
But
I mean, for real, what the?
But is this the Yacht-Master 2? It's the functionality is of the color. Functionality is completely different.
See, this is exactly the reaction they wanted from this particular dial.
Yeah, this is.
Because they've got
like you have to buy the
Seamaster's that
orange
color.
bezel if you want to act like you don't care.
There was an Olympic Seamaster in that color combination before. I think the Tokyo one.
Yeah, they could have been because they do Tokyo in all of those Tokyo colors, right?
Maybe
it was just a random.
America's Cup one as well. I think was that kind of. They do go for the blues and whites, but yeah, I can see. I didn't realize that at first, but I can see when you point it out.
But they can say, listen, this is the super ultra dive watch. If you're not diving, if you're on the boat.
yeah. Of course, yeah.
Or a yacht. You could be on a yacht, I guess.
It's the Shipmaster.
The deck master, the deck master.
All right, so this is the third one, the third color.
This is the most. Well, this is the most unique one. That's what the Planet Ocean is usually kind of known for, right? The orange bezel.
The orange,
Omega heritage colors,
yeah.
Apart from that brown bezel thing.
And so this one, if you complain about the blue one looking like the Deep Sea, you complain about the white one looking like the Yacht-Master, you go, what the fuck are you talking about? We have 3 colors here, and this one clearly looks, all 3 are because of our heritage.
Super chat.
Yeah. Mike K, £4.49 super chat. Thank you, Mikey. I need a Cam and OC tip for how to get this from an AD. Do I mention that I have always dreamt of Mariana Trench, or say it's someone's birthday?
Say it's his birthday.
Ooh,
just say it's for your girlfriend, and they'll get it for you. Trust me.
Yeah, my girlfriend really likes Halloween.
She really likes 45.5 mil watches.
I was gonna say, how big are your girlfriend's wrists if you're getting this
pumpkin?
So
what is this? Is this the
Say
big
partner.
game, the pumpkin?
Say partner. Yeah, that is
It's as big as the pumpkin.
The Halloween watch. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's no real complaints about this one, right? It's basically orange and.
Yeah. This is what they're known for. I think this is their most kind of original, I guess.
Yeah.
Gradient dials are pretty
Rolex
cool
doesn't
on
make
divers as well.
orange. Nobody else
Yeah.
is this much focused on orange except like Doxa or something.
Yeah, and then they have a
Even-
fourth version, and it has a different
looks like a Tudor Black
bracelet,
Bay
correct?
vest. Looks like a
Maldives.
tuna.
Does it?
Tuna Black Bay red bezel. They're saying that.
Yeah, like-
Oh,
Maldives.
the
No.
red. Oh, right. Okay. All right. This is chuckle.
Tudor. Let's see.
No, the Tudor Black Bay is very much a maroon.
The one Archie has,
deep-
right? Or had.
Deep red.
Uh-huh. Yeah, the
Yes,
tuna.
yes, Burgundy.
The tuna.
Yeah. Burgundy almost, right?
How
Crimson.
do I even find one? It's hard. Let's see. I think I will have to go here, right? And there's gonna be
Oh, that's a date
no.
version.
Shit. A Black Bay date. I need
You
to
do Black Bay
here we go.
41. If you choose Black Bay 41.
Heritage or what was it called?
Can I just by scrolling it down? Why
Jesus,
they have
what
so many
this website
versions?
is a fucking disaster.
Oh my god. I mean, this whole this thing here at the bottom is just bull. And then what the hell? It goes. It's
FXD.
unusable. What the hell is
unnavigable.
this trash?
You could have a whole stream on how bad watch websites are.
Fuck.
You really could.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Maybe
It's
diving
almost,
watch.
it's almost like it's part of the qualifying process. If you
I
don't
didn't even
absolutely give
have
up,
all of them. I mean, what kind of bullshit is this? Maybe I just go to Black Bay. Oh, there we go.
You're spicy today, Tim. I like it.
There you go.
I'm pissed off, you know. I am a bit shitted off tonight. I went to the city. I got on the wait list for the green
Hulk.
Omega. No. Okay, when we get there. Let's just do. Yeah, and then I went, had a bit of lunch, and it's just
get this Tudor off the screen. This
I'm in
doesn't
a
even
bad
look anything
mood.
like it.
It's nothing like that.
Nothing like it.
Nothing. Not even close.
Jubilee says Omega should focus on purple. No brand has really capitalized on the purple tone. See, the Omega, they're not leaders, they're followers. And now it's Omega is just a homage brand of Rolex. That's all it is from this point on.
But that fire department brand uses purple. The one that you had
Yeah,
guilt
you can-
buying wood, something wood.
Yeah.
The Seiko?
They use purple. No,
But
it's
this is the
a British brand. It's a new micro brand.
If I may interrupt, because
Boris?
Tim likes to talk about calibers. The caliber in this particular watch,
Yeah,
is it the same as the new chronoscope that they came out with?
It's
I
the
thought I
same
saw
one
something.
that's in the No Time to Die, I believe. No Time to Die, right? 60 hours. Yeah, this is just the 8, 9,
Okay.
12. It's the one that's the no date one. Same one that's in the No Time to Die. There's no time to die, guys. Okay.
Cool.
And this one,
And
let's be honest.
Wow, and
This
they
is
have
a
Wait,
total
is it-
knockoff of the FXD.
And then that one has the FXD
Come on.
kind of
FXD,
Yeah.
really?
thing with the Gano.
Is it
Did
fixed
they
lugs?
only release
Yeah, it's got the
Seamaster?
lug.
Oh well.
If you look at the lugs, it's got the.
It looks
got
nicer
fixed
than the
lug.
FXD though.
I mean, they have to make it blue. Like, what the hell? Well, even they're both in titanium. And let's see here. Let's see more pictures on the show. More pictures.
The
Yeah.
FXD is more original though. That's the thing, right?
Mm-hmm. See, but
There it
it's
is.
got this thing cut in the middle. Pretty cool.
Oh, that's original then.
Yeah. Brian Russo, $5. Timmy for the roommate sexy time fund.
No,
Someone
only
was watching
$5.
yesterday's show.
What do you buy with that money, Tim?
Buy a
Toys.
condom.
Oh,
Condom, just one.
Just one. It's a single sexy time. It's not sexy times.
One.
It's
That
not-
time of
it's
year has
plural.
come.
Yeah, it's a single sexy time. Singular.
So, man, this is so bad. Fuck. Could we go
This is great.
to the like?
Tim
They
is in
have
charge.
this new-
Hold on. We're covering Omega tonight, Cam.
Cam,
we go
today
to
was
the-
always going to be about these Omegas, always, because there's so many releases in one
Yeah.
day. You're never going to
Can we go to the Speedmasters? I think that's a lot more
Speedmaster? Well,
interesting.
let's just do one at a time. I mean, Well, we're gonna be jumping
got a
all
hot
over
take,
again.
Cam?
Then someone's gonna mention, "Hey guys, did you cover the titanium one?" And what the hell am I gonna say? Oh yeah, we did.
We've got an hour and a half.
This is
Cameron,
straight
Don't
up
worry.
toxic sludge.
Cameron, you have a bit of ADD. Come on, let's just focus
I
with
do.
us. Just work with me, not against me, man. I'm trying to run a bit
The
of a
question is like
program here.
when the FXD came out, and what was that, like 2 months ago?
Yeah, it wasn't that long
Do you-
ago. Yeah.
It wasn't very long ago.
No,
Do you
it
think
was
Omega?
no, it was about September or something last year, wasn't it? Something like that.
Oh, was
Oh,
it?
actually,
Okay.
it was more than 6 months.
Yeah, then the BQ
Which
Watches
means it
show was
was-
on. It came out that one of those days.
Which means
Okay,
they
so-
were working on it for quite some time.
Yeah, which means that this watch had been in development for quite some time. But they probably said, listen, these guys came out with a NATO strap or whatever it's called with a fucking stripe down the middle.
Dude, even
you know?
fucking stripe in the middle. Yeah.
You know what we're gonna
Fucking
do?
did.
We're gonna do a stripe in the middle. It's fucking genius. I love it. I love it.
That Omega. Have you heard about this Omega brand? Oh yeah, the homage, the Rolex homage brand. Yeah, it's a cool one. It's a cool one.
Steinhardt, the new Steinhardt.
Yeah. René de la Ponce, $2 super chat for the roommate. Boom, boom, boom.
We haven't even gotten to what these
Boom,
watches
boom.
cost yet. You know, and I don't even know. I haven't even looked it up.
Oh, this is 13. This one without a bracelet, actually costs 1,000 more than it's 12,300. 12,300. Yeah.
Because it's titanium, and it's going to be, you know, when you get this one, you'll be able to say, listen, I have the titanium one, which is a conversation starter. You'll know that you have something special.
And it's fixed lugs. So you can impress people at parties with that fact.
The what?
It's got fixed lugs, so you can impress people at parties with the fixed lug on it. Just say,
Yeah.
wow.
No bitch is going to be impressed by that.
Yeah.
There's
They're
an
probably gonna run away.
ironic.
You're gonna get pepper spray. Talk about fixed love.
You got fixed what?
Take my strap off. I'll show you my fixed lugs.
Like,
I
take
think
off the
we've already
strap-on.
established that Tim's audience is pretty male dominated. So, I mean,
We do
it's
have
not
two
going to be
women.
much
We do have
different
two
out in
women.
the world.
And is there also a version on rubber, Tim? Or is that this? Oh, we covered all of them.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah.
gotta buy
No, they
rubber.
even ripped that part off as well because each one of these is available on rubber as well.
Nice.
So they have a rubber bracelet to go. If you can't get it on,
Damn.
yeah.
Oh my god! And they did it with blue underneath and a blue trim
This
along
is
the
the worst
edge.
one yet.
Yeah.
That's
Dude.
very color coordinated.
But you know what? They kind of fiked up. Like no quick release change system. They have the technology already. They have the tech to do the quick change. Yet they did not.
That's
put
an
the quick
homage to
change.
Rubber B.
The thing about the rubber bracelets is that they tend to be so good on these Omega dive watches that once you put them on, you really don't. I mean, what are you going to change it to?
Nothing.
The metal bracelet? Come on.
Yeah.
So once
see what
it
the
goes on
clasp
this,
is
it
like
pretty
for
much
these.
stays on this.
Hey, OC, what's the upper limits on the weight of watches that you wear?
On the weight?
I mean, I know you have the plat. Yeah. Do you ever consider that as like, no, I won't buy that. It's too heavy.
No.
Anybody
Heavier the
else?
better.
No, not the size. The
I
size.
don't know. Past 150, past 160. It's tough. At the end of the workday, you just got to take it off.
Yeah.
What's the
any
heaviest
watches-
watch you have then, Logan? What watch would be that weight?
So on a bracelet, the 41 Black Bay, 41 millimeter Black Bay is 177 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of the day, I take it off on the drive home. But now it's on a rubber strap, and I just keep it on there. So, but the Submariner is 150 on me, 155, and that's fine.
Yeah, those are heavy watches. Those Black Bays, the 41 mil, they are chunky.
Oh yeah, yeah. And you can't
Tim,
adjust them. So
Tim, are there different rubber bracelet colors for the other dial models? Like that one had the blue trim.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Or does that one have the same one?
Light blue and dark blue. So there's two trims. As you can see, this one got
and the one with the
dark blue.
orange, the orange one doesn't come with a rubber bracelet, or it does?
Yeah, I see the
Oh,
dark blue. See?
Oh, okay.
Now, I do wonder, let's see here. Do they have other rubber bracelets, like a white one? Or and check this out. From at least from this angle, you can tell that it's a tank buckle.
Not the
Yeah.
straps, bro. Please, somebody.
But this one,
$5 super chat to boot me.
Cam, hold on a second, please. This one is a different texture. If you look at the texture of that one, look at the middle and that looks different to me than the normal Omega rubber straps.
Oh yeah, no, these are different. These are different.
Okay.
This is
Super
a new
chat.
strap.
Super chat.
See,
Red shovel, £1.79. Omega has today confirmed it's also RAN status. What does that mean?
If by also ran means like a
In the
follower.
racing,
second place.
in a horse race, if you get the winners, and then there's the top, whatever the ones they don't name in the list is the also rans. They also ran in that race, so basically it's not a big player anymore.
I have no idea what you
Omega is still in the top 5 global brands. So
What happened? What happened? What
Pull
happened?
up the roommate's comment. What the hell?
Ooh, I'm already stressed out to work, even not started yet. Tim never know how much his roommate gets work. Dude, I get more work stress. This is not a work stress competition. At least she's guaranteed to get paid. You see, that's the problem that roommate doesn't understand. She thinks like it's stressful to work. Imagine how more stressful it is when you don't even know you're gonna get paid today. I appreciate Humble Pine. I felt a little better when Humble listened to my voice. Oh my god!
Well,
I think she
we
found a
all
new
appreciate
boyfriend.
Humble Pine.
Oh, was that Humble Pine? Okay.
You have some competition.
I
Tim,
know.
with
I
Humble
know.
Pine trying to steal the wife.
Stealing the leads. Humble Pine is stealing the leads.
The lead, the ultimate.
The ultimate.
He's coming
lead.
after your watches next, Tim.
So maybe we, I don't know if it's time to do a poll on the ultra deep line, but basically like a simple poll. You know, is it a home run?
What do you think?
Is it a stud or a dud?
Yes.
A stud or a dud? Okay. Hey Kev.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey.
Yo.
You're what's it called? A really huge fan of this brand new what's it called? Kevin, you love this brand new homage brand of Rolex.
I love
the
it.
Omega.
It's great.
Why?
Because you can actually get these watches and they look pretty good. So
I wouldn't get either. Somebody please, $2 Rich had to boot me, please. $2.
Cam, we'll text you when we're talking about the 34 millimeter Alcataras.
No, 31.
31.
The 34 Alcataras, yeah.
Yeah, we got we have Constellation.
There we go.
28
Oh, there you go. The 28 millimeter. There you go.
Thank God.
Cam,
We'll save that
the
till the end.
watches you're interested in are coming up at the end of the show.
And
guys, I should have actually set up the poll earlier.
A long time ago, yeah.
It is what it
but
is.
We can run this for 5 minutes and get and we can move on to a different subject while this poll's going on.
$4.99 is fine. $2 by Cam. Is that cheap? Wait, what did Cam say? $2?
Yeah.
$2. Bye, Cam.
Okay, Cam. We'll see you later. Damn, he really didn't want to be on the show. Fascinating guy. This is a very, very interesting guy. Ooh, 35 votes, 50-50 split. This is pretty cool.
Hey, can we just get a quick poll from the people in the chat? How many people have ever had a woman ever come up to them and talk to them about their watch? Ever?
Oh my god.
I think that says it right there.
We need that
has
poll.
Ever had a woman come up and talk to them. Yeah. No one has ever had a woman talk to them about their watch.
Maybe because you weren't wearing a big enough watch. If you were wearing ultra deep.
Ultra deep. Maybe if you told them it's called the ultra deep
millimeter. Yeah.
The only time a woman is going to notice your watch is if you're at the bar at the Cosmopolitan Hotel in Las Vegas at 2 a.m. Then I guarantee you, the hot blonde right next to you is looking at your watch right before she spikes your drink.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I'm at the point in life when I wouldn't mind having my drink spiced and go through something like that. You know,
And
sounds
you'd
like
be
an
willing,
interesting story
you'd
to
be
tell.
willing to lose your lady size Explorer 1 over it in the morning?
Yeah. No, actually, no.
Well, then that's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
All right. So,
4 Niners fine. $2. 1. My mom. Ooh.
Well, there you go.
Brutal. That's brutal. That is brutal.
Yeah, except for when the parents bring it up, it's like, why are you spending money on X, Y, and Z?
And then you try to explain it to them, dude. You know how many watches I could have helped my mom buy if she wanted, like over the last 5 years. Oh my God, it would have been incredible. I told her like, hey, Ma, just get yourself this watch. You can just keep it for you, and later, you don't know when. Or I said like, hey, why don't you buy this watch for my brother? And they didn't do it. I could have got Submariner No Date. I could have got Bad Girl. I could have got all these watches.
Super chat from Tickers.
Tea Tickers. 5.
He heard us. He heard me. He heard me saying it's not a good-looking watch. The FXT. Straight on it.
Girls will be more impressed by thick slugs on my man's watch than your girly 31 millimeter. Boot the fiker, Tim. Good night. Tickers, get some sleep. Get some rest, man. Get some rest.
He sent me a private message saying,
yeah.
I said this one was better looking, and he just sent me a message saying, no, it's not.
Hey, you know what? This watch looks like kinda a little bit like the one in the T and Tickers logo. The blue dial, right?
There you go.
Blue dial. Well, we're gonna have to find watch like that. Which watch is it there in the Tickers logo?
That's supposed to be a teapot.
It's a Laurier.
It's a teapot watch because the shape of it is like a teapot. There you go.
DP says, I've gotten to the point where I actually hate wearing my Rolex in public as I am asked, is that real? Is anyone?
Did that really ever happen? Come on.
Never happened to me.
Never happened. And DP,
you know what
has happened to me?
But guys, I love commenting on other people's watches. Mike the Snake. Good thing you didn't pull the trigger on the Seamaster 300. There's so many new homage watches from Omega now.
I know. Man, they dropped a bomb today, didn't they?
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think?
Okay.
Look at these deep sea.
All I've seen so far is the Seamaster line, but what I can say is they have done a fine job of absolutely duplicating the James Cameron and the new Pelagos. I mean, they've dead ringered them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Marketing gold. Gold.
Dead ringer.
And the Yacht-Master. The Yacht-Master as well.
The Yacht-Master.
Yeah. Look, because this one looks exactly like
the I didn't even see that one. Yeah, that too. I mean, they've just come out with dead nuts ringer fucking duplicates.
Omega is basically from this point on, it's just a homage. That's it. That's a homage brand of Rolex.
And their prices are fucking too high, man.
Yeah, for a homage. The fuck? Why would you pay so much money for just a homage watch? It's ridiculous, Mikey.
$12,000.
Ooh, T and shit is $2. Ultra deep is better than my FXD Shider. Ooh.
Yeah. What you need to do, Tim, is at the end of today's stream, you need to make the subject line, is Omega the new king of Rolex homages? And maybe that'll be the clickbait headline.
Hey, you gotta give it. You gotta give it to him. That Cameron looking ultra deep is a looker. I mean, it looks good.
It looks good because James Cameron looks good.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it doesn't look as good as my real James Cameron.
Right, exactly.
But it does. I mean, they pull it off, and they also pull off their Pelagos pretty well. But it's got kind of a turtle case.
Yeah.
Instead of a Rolex case. That's where it differs.
The case it looks like a normal Seamaster style case.
Look at a regular Pelagos case. And then look at the Omega case. The Omega case is very turtle-esque, very Seiko turtle-esque. Rounded edges, very round.
What they did is they made a deep diving watch, but very mainstream.
It's got lugs
mainstream appeal.
Well, it's just like the new Pelagos, man. It's a fucking straight dead nuts Tudor knockoff.
Oh yeah, right here, boom.
Yeah, but the case is different than all the other steel cases. It's rounder. It's very much like the turtle.
It's very much like the oyster.
Turtle.
It's very much like the oyster case. Very similar to the oyster.
Well, all the others are very similar to the oyster.
I mean, they used to not be
everything's similar to the oyster, but the titanium new Omega is very turtle-esque, very Seiko turtle-esque. If you look at it compared to the other steel offerings,
the new deep
the
sea,
brand new one,
ultra deep.
Yeah, it's round. It's rounded and fatter. It's a different case shape, and it's got the slide through.
Maybe they're ripping off Seiko a little bit more.
No, well, that and the Pelagos. I mean, they're straight nuts, just aiming straight for the Pelagos.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So talk about for a second how great. If you go back into those pictures, how great is that picture on the left? It's with that blue black background, and they show the underside of the bracelet to show you that it's blue underneath. I mean, that's a beautifully shot picture. That's really, really good.
Yeah, that's good. Some good photography there. You know what I like best about all of these is they don't have that fucking helium escape valve fucking appendage.
Yeah.
I told you.
Third member sticking out their side. They don't need it anymore. Apparently, they've gotten their technology down to where they don't even need any kind of valve. They built them sturdy enough.
Mike is saying an argument that's even stronger than that they dumped it for aesthetic reasons. He's saying they're so technologically advanced they don't need it anymore. That's like a one step above the aesthetic argument.
Well, I mean they don't need it. Their argument is that they are so beefy now they don't even need a valve at all.
They didn't need it on the Seamaster 300. They didn't need it for a long time.
No, but I mean, to actually test and pass down to those depths, they needed it. To
be honest, I don't even think they're
really deep depths
that deep.
But whoever, obviously, whoever goes to those depths, so it's moot. That's why that.
Yeah, I want to see someone saturation dive. See, so this one needs. So the old Seamaster still needs a helium escape valve, and the new one doesn't.
Cover your face. Cover your face.
You have to cover your face. Thank you, guys. Let me read the super chat. I have no friends. Thank you, Abrasive and Abrupt. You have a lot of friends here on the live streaming channel.
Now I've got my medicine under my tongue. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Just take a breath, Mike. Take a breath. Brian says, "What have Omega done to you today, Tim?" I mean, they have nothing. They have done nothing to me, but it's just kind of there's a lot of Omega fanboys who were saying like that Omega was superior to Rolex. I honestly don't give a fuck which one is superior, right? Wear whatever you like. It's just kind of sad in a way seeing Omega go down this road, just becoming a homage brand.
They dropped a big bomb today, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's just it's just disappointing, I just got my Omega the Man on the Moon. I was so excited about the watch.
Super chat, Tim.
Well, that'll always be a classic, though, Tim. Don't worry about that.
$5. What's with the picture on the Ultra Deep? The middle of the dial looks like a Steinhardt. Is that center of the dial gray, white, or is it that lighter?
Yeah, I think it's your monitor. Your monitor is shit.
Let's just see here for a second. We make sure the middle of the dial looks like a Steinhardt.
I think the orange one, it looks kind of gray in the middle, maybe.
Pictures of an Ultra Deep.
The orange one.
They're all
It's
ultra
a
deep.
titanium. It's a titanium dial, actually. There's a small TI that they put here. Looks like a Steinheiser. Is the center of the dial gray, white, or is it?
I think he's referring to the orange one.
The lighting.
Go to the
Oh,
orange
the orange one. Okay. Oh, the orange one. I think it's got the fume. It's got the.
Yeah, it's fume.
Yeah,
it's orange in the middle.
But it's gray in the middle.
Okay. Yeah. It goes from dark to light. Sorry. And yeah, no. These are just probably renderings. This yeah, it's 100%. This is just a rendering. So yeah, it is a little bit lighter in the center.
It's beautiful though.
It's pretty cool.
Yep.
I think out of all of these, if someone was gonna go for one, I think the orange one would probably be the most original one. Everything else is just gonna be accused of getting the homage.
Would you agree, Tim, that these are going to be very popular and these are going to sell very quickly and in high numbers?
I
think if they're available, because you can't buy the Rolex version of
exactly.
I don't think. Here's the thing, though. All of you fikers think that these are going to become extremely available and you can go out and buy them, but knowing Omega, they're going to say you have to get on the wait list. Fuck you. We're not selling this.
We have our fingers crossed.
You think you can go and buy this? They'll say, fuck you. We're not selling this. You have to get on the wait list. We have a lot of junk over there on the side that you have to buy a Seamaster chronograph, and then we'll sell you one of these.
Are you putting these on 321?
No way.
The pedestal then? No, I don't think so.
I mean, we'll see it. We'll see it.
Not 321 pedestal, but they have been doing an excellent job over the past 2 years, bringing their transaction prices much closer to the list price.
Why should they sell this to you, Mikey? Why should they sell this to anyone? Why would they do that? They got plenty of other shitters. I was at Omega today. I was in Omega earlier today. They got so much stock, so much garbage. Why would they sell this to anyone?
You have 14 different Speedmaster versions.
You guys are laughing, but think about this. These are
because they got
right. They got 14
7 of these anyway. They have about 7 of these anyway.
Sorry.
I think Omega collectors. Omega collectors are going to have a hard time figuring out which one to buy.
Exactly. There's a lot of different colors. So there's not just like one. There's 5, 6.
In my personal opinion, and I could be wrong.
There's no way that Omega gets to the point where they can have you buy something that you don't want to get something you want.
Tim already did it.
They're copying Rolex model 1 for 1. They copied their designs. Now they're gonna copy the sales strategy. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they?
Maybe it's
go
regional.
to the boutique? Why wouldn't they just get to tell you go fuck yourself?
If
Why
you
wouldn't
want
they
a
do that?
Snoopy or an Ed White or something.
But this is not a Snoopy.
No,
these are all $12,000. I think maybe slightly overpriced.
And I think if
they would be very smart to limit these to an absolute trickle for the first 3 months.
It would.
The Cypher $5 super chat. Tim, you are dead wrong. They will be popular. I'm not disagreeing whether they're going to be popular or not. I'm saying they're going to be more popular if you go into Omega Boutique and you try to buy these and they just tell you to get fucked. Then they're gonna be even more popular.
You know what I hope? I hope they become super available. Everybody goes and buys them, and it fucking Rolex goes, ouch. Oh.
Well, no, I think they're gonna be even more ouch if they make these unavailable. They're gonna be able to sell more actually if they tell people to get stuffed. They're gonna be moving these like hotcakes. If they tell people to get stuffed.
Initially,
Omega has been around for a long time, and they set a pace early on. Can't ever question the quality. The quality is good. I think the quality is great.
Of course, quality.
It's all about sales strategy and how they will go about selling these watches.
Omega is more about making money than Rolex is. I mean,
Rolex has been leaving
Rolex
such
is
a
about
bad
making money,
taste.
but
They've left such a bad taste in everybody's mouth for so long. It's almost like
Who?
Rolex.
If
What?
I
What are you talking
so
about?
long,
People love Rolex.
I love Rolex, but I can't get one, and their prices are.
But that's why you love it. That's why you love. If you could go to a Rolex boutique and they sold you a Hulk, how would you feel about that?
I'd still buy it.
You buy it, and you will be on top of the world. There will be a feeling like unlike anything else.
Like it was when I bought all my previous
Yeah.
Rolexes that I lost in my collection.
Well, I think it would be even more powerful because they were denying you for so long. Don't you think so?
So Tim, I think the next poll should be: would this be your next? To see how big demand's going to be, would this be your next watch?
Yeah, let's close this one. This one is pretty done.
I think a lot of people. I think a lot of people will go out and buy these. Oh, let's do it here. Are you gonna buy? Are you going out? Let's say in the next week. To get on a wait list.
Oh God.
For one of these Omegas, or should I say? Do I have to say Omega, or should you just say a Rolex homage brand?
Ultra deep.
RHB.
Sam, that's a waste of a poll. It's a waste of a poll. Come on.
You think so?
No, yeah. Nobody.
Tim, we also don't want to disregard people that liked
It's
Rolex before it got to the point where you couldn't get anything.
No, we're not disregarding anyone. We're just having fun. Come on. Sure. Come on. We're just having fun, guys.
But I mean, they really did a great job on the James Cameron lookalike. I mean, it goes deeper.
It's a great homage. It's probably the best homage.
It's a
James
better
Cameron
homage
on
than the original. You know, almost.
What are they going to call this one though? The Weinstein, or
you know, I mean, I'm biased because I own a James Cameron, so I obviously like the James Cameron better. And I also have a version 1 Pelagos, so I'm gonna like that one better too. But they nailed it with the Pelagos and the James Cameron homages. I mean, you can't get like closer to the real deal. And in surpassing them in many fashions, in many areas, you know, in depth, lack of the need of a helium escape valve, and
Chunkster Ultra Deep is for a certain niche, and the panel members just don't seem to get it because they're newbies. They're newbies. Oh,
newbies.
You're a newbie.
There's a few people out there that still like big watches like me. You know, I still
big watches.
Oh, I get this.
I like Panerais. I like my fucking. I mean, my Pelagos is pretty big.
I would love a James Cameron someday, like a big fuck off watch.
It really is. It weighs and it stands high up off your wrist. It's a big old fuck you.
So Mikey, if you have James Cameron, right?
Yeah.
And what else did you say you want to get to finish your collection there?
I'd like to get a Pepsi or a Coke.
A Pepsi
GMT.
or a Coke. Okay.
And then I'd like to get. I have a big diver, my James Cameron. I have a Submariner, small diver.
Yep.
And then
a big and a small.
I'd like to get a GMT, Pepsi or Coke.
Yes.
And then I'd like to get one smooth bezeled, either OP41 or a smooth bezel Datejust. Just so I had the full range of Rolex kind of covered from like
small to big.
A dressy with smooth shiny bezel all the way to the big diver. But just 4 watches big. I'm not asking for the world. I don't want the whole fucking collection of everything that Rolex makes. I just want 4 measly.
4 watches does not necessarily make you more happy.
No, but 4 watches will release me to go play in the land of other watches.
Yeah.
You know, it'll allow me to go
Mikey, let's take
look
a look
at
Omega.
Omega.
Seamaster 300 with the green.
Mikey likes steam engine. I love it.
with
What's
the
that?
green. The green. Have you seen this, Mikey? The new
The green, the Hulk.
the Hulk. Basically, yeah, that's all it is. It's a straight up
Yeah.
Hulk. Let's get a nice picture here on the.
Um,
There we go.
if they show the metal bracelet, does it not taper?
No, it does not.
It's the same as the old one.
I am
Yes.
not a fan of bracelets that don't taper. I'm not a fan of straight
Mm.
bracelets.
But on this
Yeah.
rubber strap, what do you think? I think that rubber strap looks really
Rubber.
good. It looks
Yeah,
really good.
I think the rubber strap
combination.
tapers. I bet you
The
that
rubber
rubber strap tapers.
Yes, correct. The
But,
rubber tapers, and it's a beautiful tank
I like
buckle.
the green
I love
better.
the rubber strap.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
like the
no,
Omega
that
green better than the Hulk.
I gotta say that sunburst green really shines.
So this is the sunburst green is the Hulk, Mike. So
Oh, is that a
Yeah.
real Hulk?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a real Hulk.
Oh, okay.
Super
Well,
chat,
okay,
Tim,
so-
super
Yeah,
chat.
there you
Just
go.
a second.
You know, I mean,
Just like
I
Air
just,
King
it was,
Ben,
it was,
$5.
that was at a
Yeah,
glance.
I do like this Seamaster in the new Omega Rolex clone
clone
lineup.
lineup, yeah.
Yeah, it's a
See,
homage.
I don't like the bracelet.
homage.
I don't like the bezel. I don't like the fucking appendage. Fucking you know, helium escape valve.
Valve.
How much to mute Mike the Snake?
Yeah, just hold on, Mikey. Just
Sorry.
give me a second. Let me finish reading
Alright.
here the super chat. However,
I'll
I won't be
I'll
looking
shut
to
up.
purchase. I won't be. hold on, guys. Happy with my new and one trusty OG Air King. By the way, I was at the AD today and I got a chance to because they had the display purposes only Air King in the window. You know what it is? It's so freaking cool. It's got the matte dial, so it's completely different from all the watches that I have because everything I have is like shiny and or sunburst or some type of some kind of texture, but Air King has a flat dial. OC, you okay?
A little bit.
Yeah. Mr. Zoso, $2 super chat. If you buy from more than one Rolex AD, do they know? It depends if it's the same brand. Like Tourneau, they do know. If it's but like if it's between Tourneau and watches in Switzerland, then they don't.
Correct.
Style Collector, $5 super chat. You can criticize the Omega design department, but at least they have one. Rolex will come out with the same stuff.
So we were talking earlier about how the product management team referred to the hype, the person who was responsible for marketplace hype, and said, okay, design us a deep sea. In this case, they basically hopped on the green trend, right? Listen, they came out. They came out with the blue, black, blue, and gray.
They tried every color already in the
white
lineup. The white, the silver, the blue, the black, the red. They have the
Yeah, so it only makes sense. Only makes sense. Listen, green has been hot for the past year.
Took them so long? The question is,
do they? I was gonna say, do they get credit for not doing it all this time?
Yeah, right. Yeah, well, a lot of people were a lot of Omega fanboys. You know what they're saying? Like, Omega is above all this hype stuff. They're not about the hype. They would never make a green one because that's such, dude.
They made the green Aquaterra. They made the green Aquaterra. So
yeah, they had green stuff. They had a green Speedmaster too. The green, the Japanese.
Omega is all about quality, guys. Control.
Yeah,
and not
hype. The gold Speedmaster with the green dial.
Hold on, we're not there yet.
Not there yet. We'll get there, Mike.
One at a time. Evan Hogenkamp, $2 super chat, 12K for 46 millimeter Omega diver. Can't imagine a long wait list. I think what they're gonna do, they're not gonna put these in the windows, and they'll just wait until people come, and people are gonna find out that, hey, wait a minute, you can't buy these. And as people are stupid fikers. They're gonna say, hey, can you put me on the wait list or something like that? And they're gonna say, no, we can't. You have to be you have to have a previous purchase history or something. They're just they're gonna play with people's minds. That's what I would do if these guys are desperate.
What I would do is I would restrict distribution of every single new sports model to boutiques only for the first 3 months.
Yeah.
And then let them trickle into actual ADs after that.
Ken Fresno, $2. Let's give Mike time for his medicine.
Goodbye.
Thank
I'm
you,
done.
Ken.
My medicine's done.
No, stay here, Mike. Stay here, Mike.
Plus, I've been quiet. I've been quiet for a while.
Yeah,
2
Russell.
minutes.
Evening all and hot horology. Mute Mike. Listen. Just you can mute anyone with the super chat. It's minute per what's it called? A minute
per dollar.
Per dollar. $1 per minute. It's on a $1 per minute basis.
So real quick, my thoughts on this one. It's amazing. What Omega did was they actually did a Rolex green watch better than Rolex in one way.
In what way?
The deep shade of the green. The deep shade is a dark Jaguar British racing green that oozes luxury.
Yes.
And the Hulk on the left, the bezel is this milky, pale, light green. Now, one thing that the Rolex has.
You know when they did this? You know when this watch came out on the left?
Real quick, one thing that the Rolex style has that the Seamaster doesn't is that beautiful sunray pattern where from some angles it looks green, some other angles it looks black. The dial on the Hulk is terrific, and the Seamaster doesn't have that. Seamaster is a little bit, even though it has the ceramic waves, it doesn't have that waves. It doesn't have the multidimensionality of the color that the Hulk does.
So they've done sunray though on that wave pattern before, like in the Olympic version or whatever. But the blue with the steel bezel Seamaster. This one is matte green. But yeah, I agree 100% with OC. This color is so much easier to wear. Like you can throw it on with your blues and grays, whatever you're gonna wear or whatever. So
yeah.
Yeah, that could be almost black. When you see it in the flesh, that could be almost black.
You could look back. Yeah, it's a great green. All right, guys, I'm hopping off. See you guys.
All right.
Just came
It's like a British green.
Dinner time. See you guys.
It's a British green. See
ya. And if you can show on the
muted green, it was never done. It's the first time. Come on, where's the fucking picture?
And if you can show on the right, Tim, the version with the green rubber strap, I think that would be better.
Guys, this type of muted green has never been done before, except it was done before. I mean, come on, guys.
But you can see the difference
with the program.
You can see
it's completely different.
That's khaki. That's racing green, and that's khaki. Yeah, they're different greens.
Yeah, that's camouflage,
guys.
Yeah, you have khaki green over here.
Renderings.
Well, khaki's a little more yellow. Khaki.
Tim, do you need readers?
I gotta tell you. Also, I mean, we're looking at the pictures, right? But like, dude, you guys are complaining about the color of this green. This was these guys.
Who's complaining?
12 years ago. This Hulk with the ceramic bezel came out 12 years ago. I mean,
they didn't fix it when they came out with the new Cermet.
Oh, actually, did they change it? I think they changed it up a little bit. Are you sure? I think they're kind of.
They took away the best part of the Hulk and left the worst part of the Hulk.
I don't know. There's something about it. It is different. It is different. It could be the contrast. Also, we don't know what this is going to look like in reality.
Exactly.
Yeah. So this could look like
only maxi dial only, right?
Let's see. There's I think there's a bit of a video here. Is there a video? Wait. I'm just saying on the rubber.
Is a watch something assistant on YouTube? I can't watch assistant. They've actually got one. They've got an actual
watch advisor.
Watch advisor, yeah, it's WA. It was. That's right, Logan. They've actually got one in their video too.
They've had everything already. If you go to their YouTube channel, they've already had everything.
And it's a nice deep green, really nice deep green. It's not sunburst like the whole. Hulk is cool in different lights, but that is just a nice deep.
Hey,
versatile.
Tim, can you pull up the that blue dial Olympic Seamaster to show the sunburst that they can do?
Seamaster blue dial. Oh.
Is it still available?
The Olympic version? I don't know.
Are you talking about this
if somebody wanted one, could they order one?
Watches.
Shout out to Tim Wright's
There you
hosting
go.
skills. He's
He's killing it
running
right now.
He's running a live stream and also pulling up a gazillion
Yeah.
websites all at the same time.
This is every other stream right now. Hold on, I'm still looking. Hold on, just a second.
Hold on, F me dead.
Nice
Mike K, £4.49. Who started off the watch nicknames? Batman, Hulk, Coke. Is it Rolex themselves? No, I think it's like in forums. I mean, it came from forums. People started giving nicknames to watches. So it's like still since '90s.
It's like Buckley dials.
Yeah.
Some
Watches.
random watch dealer in New York.
Really?
Yeah, there's a random watch dealer in New York, last name Buckley, in the forums, and they started naming those dials after him because he was a parts dealer as well. And he really liked those dials.
Tim OC started a nickname for an Omega tonight. So this is a Sermon one. This is a Hulk wannabe. This is like just like basically whatever it is, you just add a wannabe at the end. It's just in parentheses.
Wannabe. It's not that
So anyways,
yeah.
I was
gonna say,
I think Patek's rolling over in its grave when you pull up a Aquanaut khaki green and compare it to a $6,000 Seamaster from Omega, right?
I know.
But that's exactly, Omega doesn't mind one bit. If you do that, they will applaud you all day long for the comparison.
And time to unwind, £1.79. The only green I can see is Omega's Envy Green.
Ooh, sick burn.
Ooh.
This is a good-looking green. Does anybody disagree with that?
No, I love it.
No, I agree with you 100%.
It's a good-looking green. And like I said earlier, they did a classy, luxurious British racing green better than Rolex did it. Now you have the milky green Kermit bezel, but it actually looks good with your black dial.
It looks
Kermit.
okay. It looks okay.
But they've done a good job matching the bezel to the dial on this new Seamaster.
One thing for sure is like the price is $5,400. I mean, sometimes you forget like how kind of affordable these Omegas are. I mean,
and if you don't want the bracelet, if you want the rubber, I think it's $5,200.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I just saw that.
Super chat, Tim. Super chat.
Ronnie Paul, $2. Romega. Thank you. It's a Romega, guys. It's a complete. They rebranded. They rebranded from an Omega to a homage brand. A beautiful homage. The best. This is probably the best homage to the Rolex Hulk on the market.
So what we're looking at on the left is a special version that has the ceramic waves, but also
the greens are so different. The greens are so
different.
There's
a sunburst style. Yeah, it is a sunburst style on the blue.
Yeah.
And if they would have done that for the green here, it might have taken it to the next level.
Then it would have been a homage to the Hulk. But without a sunburst style, it can't be an homage to the Hulk. It's got the
I want it to be a sunburst style. I want it to be as
I'd love it to be
because the green is better.
Sunburst green in this color green would be epic, just like the blue on the left. But with the waves in it, it's just a green. It's just a different color green.
It's the greeny.
Come on, guys.
It's just a darker color racing green, British racing green.
Obviously, they can't copy every single aspect of it. Otherwise, here's the thing. Let me read the super chat and I'll explain why they did it. Why they didn't do it. Come on. The Rock Malcolm, $2 super chat. Just got my mug shipped from nearby. Love it. Enjoy it. Rourke. Thank you for buying the merch. This is why they didn't do a sunburst. You know why they didn't do the sunburst? Because they need some reasons, some defense mechanism for the Omega fanboys to hold on to, because they can say, "Oh, it's not, it's not a homage because it doesn't have the sunburst. If it did, then it would be identical." But then
all of these
about these little things.
All of these Diver 300Ms have a gloss colored bezel, a white the blue, the black, and now this one. So it's consistent with those. The only one that doesn't is the gray, which is like a gray metallic. So I mean, listen, there's not much to say about this watch other than they nailed this dark green.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't knock them for making a green watch. Yeah, you can't knock them for making a green watch. If let's say VC made a green.
What do you mean? Why
overseas.
can't you? Why?
No, let's say if VC made a green overseas, yeah, that would go mental. You just make a green watch now, everyone buys it. It's just one of those things. It just is that.
I love.
Yeah.
I love how all
why
these watches,
can't you knock
watch
them?
companies have all this technology, all the finishing on the movements, all the blah 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 blah, and it comes down to just the color.
Exactly. That's why.
Jimmy, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because we've been brainwashed to think green there's something special about this color. Like the blue dial, there's something we've been brainwashed.
It's Rolex. Green is special because it's the color of Rolex. That's why it's special.
This is how fake watches make their money. It's like, if you want a green looking Omega, buy our fake watch here, because because no one cares about movements, or movements aren't considered as much anymore. So
if the color didn't matter, then they would have made a different color. Why waste their energy to make a green if they could have made a red dial or a purple?
Because everybody else bought it.
Didn't because
Patek made one, AP made one. Everyone is GP.
Yeah, but
made
they
one.
were first. Think about it. Who made it first? Rolex, then followed by Patek.
Right. That's
True. So why doesn't Seamaster make a purple dial, hype it up, and then when Rolex makes a purple dial,
not that many
Omega
people
would
wear
go
purple.
and say, "Hey, look, they're making purple like we did. They're copying us."
Because that's not what the market wants, Tim.
Why haven't you asked Omega to make a pink?
And that's not Omega's signature color. Isn't purple. Rolex's signature color is green, so hence it works, right? But if you made a purple,
Tim, how quickly would you
what
buy
association is there with the two colors? Sorry, there's no association with purple and Omega. It's red. I mean, they make a red.
But the brand technically can make any color they want. But
Mr. Perpetual, $9.99. Tim, can you pull up the Seamaster Nekton edition? I have that one, and it's a no date. Seamaster Nekton.
Whole Milk posted the Seiko Alpinist was first, and honestly, they were. They're the first ones to come up with this color green. And
look at this one.
On that note, I'm letting you guys go. See you guys later.
Have a good one, Mike.
Mike. Take care.
Nice saying hi to everybody.
See you, Mike.
Hey, Mikey. I love you. Take care.
And let me just add real quick on this Seamaster green. Half of what they did is genius. Half of it is, listen, green's a hot color, so let's make a green dial for 2022. That was half of it. The other half, which is pure fucking luck, is the fact that the Hulk was discontinued. And so it's gone up a little bit in price, but no one would have known 8 months ago, 10 months ago, when they said, okay, we're going to make a green version of this, how the Hulk has exploded over the past 4 or 5 months in price. So now you've got a discontinued watch, the Hulk, that has gone up to $30,000 on the secondary market. Okay. So if you want one, you're paying through the fucking nose for one. And now Omega launches this big watch for $5,000.
Yeah, it's just a coincidence that they make the green one now that the Hulk has been discontinued, and there's this whole rush. There's this
and the
whole
hype,
rush.
The hype is at an absolute fever pitch for the Hulk.
Yeah, they're just trying to cash in on the hype. That's all it is. It's so it feels slimy.
And it's a good wearing watch. It's a good wearing watch. I mean,
but I think people would still buy Seamasters regardless if they're green or not.
I mean, how many people went out and bought the green Tudor?
There's no green Tudor.
The gold one.
Yes, there is. The gold with the green dial, green bezel.
But think of it this way. That's a unique thing. They did something new, something that nobody else was doing. At least Tudor went out and ventured and made something original new. People made fun of it, and look what happens. That's what happens. See,
the Harrods edition.
What the fuck is wrong with people, right? Like here's
the Harrods edition,
making something that is extremely unique, and people just like, oh, it's fucking ugly. Because you know what, most people they just want
Tudor is just market research for Rolex. Tudor's just market research for Rolex.
Yeah.
I mean,
maybe they're preparing
whatever
something.
Rolex is. Well, that's what everybody thinks. That's why everybody's saying the yellow gold, all yellow gold Hulk is going to be coming out this year or something like that. So,
I don't know about that. Let's answer this super chat real quick here. So this is the Nekton. I have no idea what the Nekton freaking means, but
isn't it just a version with a special bezel, like either a platinum or a titanium bezel?
I don't think this is a platinum bezel. Let's just see it, but it does look a little bit like the Yacht-Master bezel, right?
Where it is really Yacht-Master. It could be like the titanium Yacht-Master that everyone wants.
Oh yeah, it is. Oh, you know what?
No
I like it. It's no date, and it's
Nekton
is
very nice watch. Yeah.
A range of animals that live in the ocean. So fish, squid, octopus, sharks, marine mammals.
What, the Nekton? That's what it means?
Nekton, it's living organisms that are able to swim and move independently of currents.
Oh, interesting. This is actually, you know what? This is probably one of the best.
I was right. Mr. Perpetual says titanium bezel.
Titanium bezel. That's pretty.
Sometimes I know watches.
Cool.
It's
Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Not a platinum bezel, but that that's a bitch to make. Think about it. It's already hard to work with titanium and have it.
That's been out for about a year or so.
Are Rolex copying this by making the titanium Yacht-Master with no date?
No. The titanium Yacht-Master is not going to have a
Rolex
titanium
is just an homage watch to Omega.
Homage to Omega's Nekton.
We've come full circle. Yes.
What? No. The Omega
circle is now complete, Timmy.
No. Rolex. Yeah.
The cipher Canadian.
I'm not even
$5.
sure what you guys are talking about because the titanium Yacht-Master doesn't have the titanium bezel. It has a sapphire bezel, which Rolex.
I mean, to be honest, how has Rolex been doing the sandblasted bezel as long as Omega has?
Well,
good question. Good question.
They have the what's it called, right? So they're like if they're gonna make it.
That's what I'm saying.
So was it Omega all along?
What?
Behind putting the strings in the watch market?
Well, look, I mean, this one, this Nekton looks very similar, suspiciously very similar to the Yacht-Master. Even
except for the
to
bracelet.
The point where the hand, right, and the name, right, the Seamaster is in red. Here it's the Yacht-Master is in blue.
But red's
and the hand
Omega's
is
color, so it's more original.
Listen, these guys are
very similar. Right? You guys are trolling at this point, but listen, it is what it is.
Hey,
we
haven't even gotten to the bracelet of the new Aquaterra.
Dude, I mean, I don't think we're gonna have a whole. We're gonna go. It's gonna take us a week to go through all these releases from a
President bracelet.
By the looks of it, yeah.
$5 Canadian. The cipher R&D at Omega was done way before the Hulk discontinuation. Green is not a protected color. It's my next watch. I don't think.
Hey man.
I don't think the green dial color was done before the was developed or ideated before the Hulk discontinuation. I don't think it takes very long for them to say, "Oh, we want a different color." I think it maybe takes them 6 months max.
6 months?
Yeah,
dude, it takes a day. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, listen. They go to the supplier and say, "Listen, by the end of next week, we want to see."
They got a lab. Come on.
Yeah,
they have their own lab.
They have to develop the right green
colors.
Yeah, they go to the lab and say, "Listen, by noon tomorrow, we want to see 10 different versions of green dials."
Yeah, it takes a day
on the computer. Boom, that's done.
No, but hey, you know what? That's that green. I gotta tell you, man. You know what? I think it's gonna be a safe buy because, like, dude, you're not gonna fucking lose your money. I strongly believe that this, if you can get it at retail.
Are they gonna tell me to go F myself? Are they gonna tell me to go F myself if I go ask for the green 300?
Dude, I spoke with the guy earlier today. He said there was already 20 people called the boutique in the first hour when the boutique opened to get on the wait list.
Omega collectors are collectors.
Logan, I mean, if you want this watch, you should have called earlier today. I mean, what time? Where are you from?
But if I walk in June, I'll be able to walk out with it.
You're not gonna. No chance. No chance. You're not gonna get this. If you want this watch, you have to buy. You have to get on the wait list tomorrow or earlier today.
You have to buy a few constellations. Okay. The Globe Master.
I don't know if it's going to be that bad, Tim, but I think that it's a good position for Omega to be in when you have 20 people calling on the first day to say,
and
I want
a small
one
boutique.
of the...
That's a small boutique. When I was today, they had 5 people in the store asking for this watch. That's on the 5th Avenue. So if you guys want this watch, dude, Cypher, if you seriously want this watch, I hope you went to your Omega boutique earlier today and got on the wait list. Otherwise, you're not gonna get it. You're saying it's like, oh, this is my next.
How long do you think it would take, Tim?
Huh?
How long do you think it would take? Because there must be a stage where they will be available.
Total guess. Total guess.
I don't think so. The Chili Badger, 2 pounds, green, the new Omega P-Master 300 Pro. P-Master.
Too dark for P green.
It's a P-Master, guys.
There's also the market for those who said, I've always liked the Seamaster. I've always wanted to add one of these new ceramic Seamasters to my collection, but I haven't gotten around to it. And then finally, this green one hits, and they go, okay, I'm being pushed over the edge. This will be the thing that gets me into.
Alex says this green Seamaster is on the hype train. Tim is right. If you don't call today, it's 6 months wait list.
It's possible.
Yeah,
it's possible.
You're not getting it. Humble
Pine. This is a good one.
$10 super chat. My AD told me I have to buy a stainless Daytona before I can get on me. Seamaster Professional.
Brilliant.
Super chat of the day today from Humble Pine.
Yeah, that's an award-winning super chat.
By the way, my roommate said her highlight in DC was dinner with Humble Pine. Because she was talking to someone who was actually interested in what she has to say. Wow, it's harsh words. Lone Star Watch Collector.
I just felt everybody just come down a notch when
the reality. Lone Star Watch Collector, $2. This is new class of watch, Dumpster Diver.
So what's the Muppet that's in the trash can? Oscar the Grouch.
Yeah, I was thinking that Oscar the Grouch. Yeah, that could be.
There we go. This green watch can be Oscar the Grouch then, for all the people who are upset.
This is the Grinch that stole the Christmas.
There's so many great nicknames you could come up with.
The Grinch. The Grinch.
Guys, stole the hype.
Grinch.
The Grinch that stole the hype.
Yeah, the Grinch.
How about the Master's Master?
Ooh, here we go. Showcase. All the YouTubers were chatting about the new Omegas. I was on the phone to the AD ordering. Boom. That's what I'm saying, guys. Listen. Honestly, the Cypher, I fucking hope, I hope that he called earlier today. He's not getting it otherwise. I was on the phone, expecting the green Seamaster 300 within the next couple of weeks. Oh, next couple of weeks.
He's going to get more subs now with the green Seamaster.
Yeah. Taking time says Tim's angry today. I'm furious.
How about the poll? The poll, Tim. We set up a poll for
the poll. That's right. What was the poll?
Ultra deep.
Oh, here we go. Are you going out next week to get on the wait list for the Omega? And 25% of the viewers said they are. So that's pretty cool. 100 people, 25 people are going to go and try and get one. But guess what? It's too late. You were too busy. While you were busy watching this live stream, a whole bunch of fikers went out and got on the wait list before you did. So
the thing is, Tim, in June, you'll be able to get it.
Yeah, this was the one people will want. No one's going to rush out. Not many are going to rush out for the Ultra Deep. This is the one that is going to be the one that people will.
You know what? If they were being real pricks, what they'd do is they'd come out with a version with the bracelet only and say, "Listen, the rubber strap is behind by a couple of months. There's so much demand, we can't get the green rubber strap." Basically, make them buy the bracelet version and then buy the green strap later for $395.
Damn.
It's good business.
Omega, are you listening?
I am with T and Shitters. It's a Seaweed Master green. Seaweed Master. Okay. That's actually really, really clever. Thank you. Air King
Kale.
Ben and T and Shitters. Seaweed Master. This is the Seaweed Master.
Seaweed
Omega
Master, yeah.
listens to the customers. The have supply on the shelf ready to take home, and they're cheaper. Well, we'll see, Showcase. We'll see
So,
how many people.
No, go ahead. Sorry, Tim.
No, I'm just saying how many people are gonna go to their ED. How many of them will be told to get stuffed? And by the way, Showcase, what do you think? What do you think about the new name for the Omega? It's a Rolex homage brand. They're now specialized in high quality Rolex homage watches.
The one thing that they also could have done on this green dial Diver 300M is, the Kermit is priced a few $100s over the Submariner, correct? I don't know exactly how many it is. I think it's maybe $300 or $400 more.
Wait,
but they
say
could have done.
again.
The Kermit is priced a few $100s more than the standard black Submariner.
$150 more. Oh no, $250 more.
I would have loved
if they did the same thing.
Omega did the exact same.
It's like $50 more for a color.
No, like instead of 5,400, made 5,600 or 5,650.
$100 more.
Yeah, and just
to be cute.
Stick it in there like this. Yeah, just again.
I don't know why Rolex does it. Are they just doing it to be cute?
Because they can. Because they can, and that would have been a great reason for Omega to do it. Just because, you want the green? It's 5,650. You fucker, And then you got to pay more for the green strap when it comes in because we're out of it due to high demand.
Would you guys want to see precious metal with that green?
No, actually, then it's gonna look exactly like the Tudor with the green.
I don't think they've done an all gold. Have they ever done an all gold Seamaster?
All gold? Oh, actually, I don't think so.
So they introduced some gold models today.
Not the Seamaster. The Seamaster Pro, though. Speedmaster, yeah, but not this one.
It is a Seamaster.
Not the Seamaster. I don't think the Seamaster needs to be precious metal.
Oh, they're gonna make two-tone. They're gonna save it for September release. They're gonna cash in on the stainless steel, and then they're gonna make it two-tone.
Yeah, because everybody that wants one will have already gotten one by July. So.
Showcase, Tim, my AD called me within minutes of launch. Hey, is there anything you want before the wait list? Ooh, damn right there is. Here's my order. She texted me 2 hours later. List is 28 people now. Yeah. I hope everyone who wants one of those green Hulk homages should contact their Omega boutique right now. Don't stop the show. Go watch. Go talk to the AD. Because otherwise,
wow, we spent over an hour and a half talking just about the Ultra Deep and one version of the Diver 300M.
Is there more than one version of the Diver?
No, that's the only one that they introduced today.
Just the green one. So now they have what? They have now a silver, a blue, a black, a white, a no time to die version.
Yeah, they have so many. I mean, they literally have something for everybody. I mean, they have so many. We've talked about this before. So many variations of these models. But they're in the position of they want to cover every potential interest.
But what happens then? People walk in, they can't make up their mind, and then they just leave. That's the problem.
That's been. I do feel overwhelmed sometimes.
Hey, do they have a GMT version, or they stopped doing Seamaster GMTs?
Yeah,
no GMT. I don't believe.
Oh shit. No. Well, actually, why is Nekton has its own section? That's pretty interesting. And then there's the Beijing.
That's the Sunburst.
The Sunburst Beijing edition. That's pretty That is freaking gorgeous. Guys. This is interesting. The chronograph. There's no GMT. What the hell does a man have to do for GMT? The only way to get the GMT
Grand
is
Seiko.
to
Seiko, yeah.
or the Planet Ocean, right? Planet Ocean has the GMT.
Yeah.
Oh, let's just see here, just really quickly. But why? Why can't they do
Those are
that?
big though, Planet Oceans, aren't they? So
Hey, so what? Now to get the GMT, you have to buy one of these with diamonds. Got diamonds in the sky. What? When did this come out? This came out a couple of weeks ago as well, right? All right.
Yeah. All right.
yeah, moving on.
Yeah, moving on to let's talk about this constellation real quick.
We really want to cover this one.
I'm gonna just say two words. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
This is just Lady Constellations, right? With
where's Cam? Tell Cam to get back on.
Yeah, Cam, come back.
What size is this? It might be too big for him.
Yeah, I think it's way too big for him. Way too big.
32 mil or something.
These are not competitive.
This is what Archie has his date wear when he says he gives his date a watch to wear and asks for it back at the end of the night.
Yeah, because he's too scared that she'll run off with it.
Oh man, I like the texture on these dials. What is it? What do they even say? What do they say? Neutral beauty, aventurine. Oh, it's aventurine.
These are nice
Interesting.
looking dials.
Aventurine is formed in range of vibrant colors. The Omega has taken advantage of gemstone variety to create the watch dials that give the wearer a true piece of Earth's elegance. That's cool.
Would you like these dials in their sports models?
No. I don't know. Just, you know, I'm not very impressed.
These are tough watches to love.
Yeah. You're gonna have to buy one of these guys before you can get a
oh my god
Seamaster 300 green. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
They aren't bad. They aren't bad. I mean, they're not horrible.
Are these copying the Cartier? Must. You know, they did the same three colors, didn't they? And I mean, again, is it a homage to that?
Logan Hall.
Hey, there's the real Logan.
Icon turned purple. Does that mean 1 year? Yes. Logan, congratulations. Member for 1 year.
Amazing.
That's impressive.
Wow. Who knew you were even around 1 year ago?
1 year. Logan Hall. Logan Hall has been, it's a different call. I thought Logan. I thought you were Logan Hall. It's a different.
This is Logan Korn.
Yeah, Logan Korn.
Logan Korn.
Yeah. I'll take it. I'll wear it.
All right.
How much are these?
Constellation. Oh yeah. Good question. $20,000.
Ooh.
What?
Yeah.
But you know, if you are
29 mil.
They have some celebrity endorsers for this shit. Like Cindy Crawford's daughter is an Omega ambassador, and she wears this stuff, right? And she's a beautiful model, and you know, get it.
Gotta say, not very impressed.
Expensive.
Very expensive.
So if a girl you're hitting on is wearing a Daytona or wearing these, which one makes you more interested?
I don't even think women want these, to be honest.
No. The thing is, the Constellation,
yeah,
the Constellation collection is so iconic for Omega. It goes back to the at least the 60s,
vintage.
Right?
The stainless steel ones, they're good.
The stainless steel ones are those are the square ones.
Yeah,
are beautiful, really cool retro vibe to them. These, not so much.
I still sometimes go on Omega Enthusiast and check out some of the vintage stuff he's selling.
You know what? This reminds me kind of a little bit, a bit of like Oyster Perpetual colors, right? Like the coral, red, green, and the blue.
Uh-oh, he's getting ready to segue.
No, I'm just saying.
Segue
the
into
only thing Omega haven't done is Tiffany blue, which is coming. I think they're biding their time. It's gonna be They didn't want to be too obvious,
September.
but the Tiffany Blue Seamaster 300 is coming
September.
in September. Come on.
For your mental health, I hope they never do that, just for the sake of pushing you over the edge.
But
they will.
But Night Risk Watchman, they will. We know it. I know it. You know it. Logan know it. Original OC is laughing inside, knowing that, oh yeah, they're gonna do it. And you know what people in the chat will say? Tiffany Blue doesn't belong to anyone. Tiffany Blue, anyone can make a Tiffany Blue color.
Tim, which watch would be the best way for Omega to introduce a Tiffany Blue dial? Please don't say this one, because this one it wouldn't get very much attention.
Seamaster 300.
Seamaster 300 Tiffany Blue.
Yeah,
I think you're right. I think you are fucking spot on.
Because that watch has been so used and abused that's the one they're gonna do it on. Because it's
what
like,
do you mean? You mean the Seamaster Heritage or the Diver? Like we just saw the green one.
The professional.
Yeah. The one that they made the green one in.
Gotcha. Okay,
yeah.
I agree with you 100%. That would be perfect.
They could also do it in Aquaterra, but what do you think about these new Aquaterras? Oh my god!
I really like the 38
different colors. Purple.
Whatever that champagne dial is.
If you didn't like the Aquaterra before, you're still not gonna like it. If you liked it before, you'll like these dials. That's about it. It's not gonna convert you.
You know how I would describe the new Aquaterras?
Got the president bracelet.
Oyster perpetual homages.
No. You know how I would describe this? Hey, you didn't like the Aquaterra before? Well, we made it worse. Because honestly, I look at like the dials. They used to have the stripes, like the horizontal stripes.
Teak.
Yeah. The teak, yeah. They removed those. They removed the border from the date. They simplified everything, and it's like, hey.
So these are like OPs with the date.
Yeah, these are like Oyster Perpetuals. There's just like a cheaper, a bit 38
with a better movement.
I mean, it's not that great. It's just everything just seems cheaper, right? Like the border is simpler. Everything is simpler and cheaper.
It does have a date.
Yeah, but there's no date window, and there's no dude. There's not even. They used to be, I think, a small little.
I think it's classier.
It's got the jumping hand hours as well, right?
No,
should do anything.
I think it does have the jumping hand.
So that's a good complication to have.
But they didn't put the indice at 6. There's like a gap now. There's no indice. Didn't they have indice on the old Aquaterra?
It was nicer looking.
Am I delusional? Let's see.
This is less sporty than the old Aquaterra.
Yes, this is more dressy, isn't it? Looks more.
Oh, they didn't. Oh shit! It looks. Oh, but at least there wasn't a gap. How come there's a gap here?
That's a 41 as well, isn't it?
Well, this one is big, but the gap wasn't that. There's a bigger gap here. You see how between the 8 and the 30. Well, there is also a separation, right? There's like a train track around, and there's the teak.
That's the sports version. This is the classy version.
Yeah, there's a border around it. There's so much more complexity to the dial, and this is just like a flat piece of sheet metal. They just punched the hole through. Yeah, I mean,
screwdriver and just like dug a hole.
It just feels like.
I mean, what they did is, I think they simplified it to make it more like the date chest. Really,
the date chest has at least there's a bit of a border around the date.
I know, but they simplified the dials. They simplified the dials from these horizontal lines to standard sunburst. And
also, man,
the seconds on the outside as well. Outside track, the date just has that as well, isn't it?
Mm.
On the sticky very much. This is a date just competitor. Right? What they're trying to do is go after the fact that date chests aren't available now.
More like an Oyster Perpetual competitor. not so much Datejust.
This is
38.
Isn't a Datejust just an Oyster Perpetual with a date?
Rolex. Let's put the Rolex Datejust.
I think this is a Datejust competitor, and because it has 150 meter water resistance. It's not bad. It has
how much? 150?
And it's got a president bracelet. I'm gonna keep saying it. It's got a president bracelet.
Well,
it
doesn't.
Comfortable
bracelet. Doesn't have a president.
Let's not forget about
Look
president.
at it. Go dig into the.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. It
here.
is a little bit more with the the Rolex is very simple, right? It doesn't have that track, so they simplified everything to the Rolex level.
And the other thing is, I'm not sure if those are polished center links on the Omega, but if it did, if they are, then it's more of a
polished
competitor.
DC in LV member for 8 months. DC, thank you for your continued membership. Omega is going to need to update their network storage after adding 1 billion more SKUs. A few nice pieces, but holy fuck, just too many pieces. It's just cheapens the brand. Yeah, like they make every single possible combination, and in addition to their already existing models.
So Tim, they've added this to the catalog, have they? As
Yeah.
opposed to removed some and replaced. Okay, so
Yeah,
this isn't
I
a
think so.
replacement. This is just an additional.
In addition to.
Okay, don't see the need really, but.
Yeah, dude, you're right. This is a straight up knockoff of the Rolex Datejust. I mean, look at it. It's 1-to-1 kind of replica. But at least, people hate the what's called the Cyclops. But the Cyclops, at least, it's not just a punched
So
hole.
you want metal around the date?
Well, no. I mean, Rolex doesn't have a metal around the date, but there is a bit of a border there. The gold one has a border. Never mind. Hold on. But see, there's a bit of a border. On the old one, there was a border. See, look here. It's not just a straight punch. There's a bit of a window, right? You see,
you're referring to the beveling on the dial.
Yeah, no, the beveling on the window for
the depth of the window. Yeah, the depth of the windows.
But that's there because the dial was a little bit thicker. Because and here I think it's just a very thin, flat brass dial with sunray applied to it, and the old one was thicker, so they could actually do the beveling around the.
I don't know. I think they could do the beveling or add a frame. They can't make it.
It costs money. It costs money to do that.
Can
you save 2 cents.
I would love to see the buckle. Unfortunately, no buckle.
So I have a question for the panel.
Variations
and the chat. Is that original Aquaterra there, the green one, better? I mean, has the Seamaster Pro green now replaced that as an option for, is it better? Is the Seamaster Pro green better than the Aquaterra green? What do you reckon?
Dude, and it's even
as far as the green color goes, I'd rather get the teak style dial, but the champagne dial, I'd prefer it in the sunburst like this.
Guys, these are even Oyster Perpetual colors, 1-to-1.
They are. That is red.
Except Tiffany.
There's no tangerine. There's no tangerine color Oyster Perpetual.
There's a yellowish color, isn't there?
Like that?
But not like for like. But they're kind of hinting at it, I think.
Look.
It's a selection of colors like the OPs came out with. That's my opinion anyway.
I'll show you. Oyster Perpetual.
I mean, sure. Anytime anybody brings out a colorful dial, we're going to start talking about Stellas.
Okay, so you see, there's a silver one, right?
Okay.
There's no pink, but there's yellow, orange.
Aren't those all flat lacquer?
Huh?
Aren't those all
but it's
flat colors?
It's a shade. Yeah, sure. They're different in the fact that this is sunburst and Rolex is lacquer. But I'm just saying these are very similar colors. Right? Orange.
I think the market wants color.
Green, but there's other colors. I mean, it can be a little bit original. You don't have to homage every fucking thing on the planet.
There's the purple one.
Yeah, but if you've ever looked at clothing companies, everything's navy, everything's variations of gray. Like the human brain only likes certain colors. I mean,
let me. I'll just put it this way: if they had come out with some new, what are these called? Aquaterras, new Aquaterras, but they just had regular looking dials, would you be talking about them? No. So the fact that they introduced kind of weird, off the beaten path colors, and that happens to be very similar to what Rolex did last year, means people are going to compare them. They're going to talk about them. They're going to get more publicity than they would have gotten. Are they going to get more sales? Maybe a little more. You know, this line needs all the help it can get.
Releasing watch models in bulk, I mean, doesn't that get the lesser models more attention as well? I mean, if they just came out with Aquaterras today, would we spend 2 hours on, you know?
Yeah, let's say you go to the boutique and you say, I want to see that really cool dark green Diver 300M. They go, you know what? We don't have that, but let me show you all these new colors of the Aquaterra that we got. And you're going to be like, oh, okay, yeah, whatever. And you know what? Some sucker's going to buy one.
Yeah.
Some
According to Tim, we're going to have to buy it to get on the wave.
Some sucker's wife is going to go, oh, you know.
Super chat, Tim.
Super chat.
Some sucker's wife's going to go, isn't this like the those different colored Rolexes that they came that you've been showing me for the past year online? And you know, he'll go, yeah, I kind of like those, and she'll say, oh, well, that one's kind of nice.
Well, he's a sucker for showing his wife all the watches he wants.
Speedy Hernandez, this entire Omega release is such an abomination. The only explanation is Putin must be behind it. Not sure why, but that is evil son of a bitch is responsible. For real. I mean, look at this Aquaterra catalog. I mean, can we add any more watches into this catalog? Can we add more? I mean, look at this. I mean, Logan, how is Omega going to sell all of these watches? Look, I'm just scrolling
I would
down.
imagine most of those are people walk in and say, this is what I want. And they say, okay, we'll get it for you.
Logan. And from a marketing perspective, the biggest blunder that they have from a branding perspective is that this is underneath the Seamaster line. It makes absolutely no sense that these are considered Seamasters. They should bring this out as its own line, elevate it, like a Datejust collection, make it the Aquaterra line, not underneath Seamaster, but you have the Speedmaster, the Seamaster, the Aquaterra, and whatever other bullshit that they have. And it should be its own collection at the top level. There's no reason this should be buried under the Seamaster. That makes no sense. These are Datejust.
Russell, you guys heard of Spectrum? Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. The rest of colors are basically shades of monochrome.
Good point.
Yeah, that's true.
It's true. No, like
to OC's point,
the rainbow watch. Yeah.
As far as it being underneath the Seamaster line, I mean, feel like the reason they do that is then that they don't have to build up any history for a separate line. They can just be like, it's still got the same history as the original Seamaster. So every time you start a new line,
so much shit under the Seamaster already. They have the Seamaster Diver, the Planet Ocean, and this, that, and the other, and the Heritage. There's no reason to have a dress watch.
Is there a need for Aquaterra with seconds at 6? I mean, was that something that the market demanded? Market demanded a sports watch with the seconds at 6 o'clock. I mean, fuck me dead.
But if you if you go back to the original Seamasters, they look more like this than the Seamaster Pros. So this probably has a bit more heritage.
Bring it out as its own line.
Super chat, Tim.
Yeah, so poor ain't got to piss in. XD right. 2 pounds, great show, thank you. And Corrado Galizia, $5. Thank you for the coverage of these guys. I've been looking forward to the show. Thank you for watching this coverage. This is it's pretty cool.
Big day in the watch world for Omega.
Yeah, man, it's huge. It's huge.
And you don't have to go searching up, obscure brands to fill time. We got plenty of things to talk about today.
right?
You
Dude.
can fill a
Lauren.
year with this catalog.
Can we pull up? Remember, 3 months ago we were talking about a $70,000 like gold Speedmaster or something in the collection. I can't remember what it
Yeah,
was.
the white gold one.
So white gold Seamaster
Yeah.
for 70,000. Yeah.
Speedmaster. Yeah.
Speedmaster. Sorry.
Yeah, man.
Interesting.
It's
Cool.
hard. It's hard, guys.
And so the one release that's left, is there one left? Oh, actually,
David Bryan. You guys are
Speedmaster.
serious, such haters. We haters. Hate is gonna hate. Yeah. I like the Aquaterra line. Rolex didn't invent everything. Oh my god, they have 12-hour markers just like those. So funny.
I didn't notice that. Do they have double batons
Yeah,
at 12?
so we did-
What do they do? Or what do they do?
Jubilee's got a point. We didn't do the John Mayer Omega or
No.
Rolex
But
or
look,
Rolmega.
you gotta give credit to Omega for this Aquaterra line. It's a coaxial chronometer, 41 millimeter. It's like a titanium watch. They invented this one. With the crown.
$48,000. Wow.
Yes, it's $48,000. It's got in-house movement. It's got a crown that hides on the inside of the lugs. So you have to click the crown, then it pops up, and then you can set the watch. It's manual wind. It's ultra light.
Interesting.
They came up with this one. That's pretty cool. But nobody fucking. Have you ever heard people talk about this watch? Never.
It's years ahead of its time. That's why.
Never
It's
seen it
ahead.
before.
Yeah, it's way ahead of its time. Or I mean, the time probably will never come for this watch. It's pretty cool, but fuck me dead. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can put your money into other things.
What do you think of the hidden crown, the recessed crown?
Well,
they
invented that.
I like it personally.
I think it's ugly because
Yeah,
like on the watch, I like the crown. I like seeing
Clean.
the crown sticking out because to me, I feel like, well, it's a watch. It's supposed to have a crown, and when it's completely hidden, it's like, oh, it kind of looks like an Apple Watch a little bit.
But there's no date, so
there's no date, which is cool, and it's a manual wind. It's not an automatic. They're like, why don't they put this movement? And actually, the movement is made of titanium, I think, as well. So this is like a super, super light watch.
Yeah, it's like 50 grams.
Yeah, $50,000 though. What's the gray market price?
A pound for each gram.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gray market price on these.
expensive. Wow, it's expensive. The
Ultra.
Cypher.
The Cypher,
$5.
$5. I suspect you guys are underestimating the void having to be
No, we're not.
filled with Rolex and availability. Manual buy to scratch the itch. You know what? That's great because there's gonna be more Rolex for the rest of us.
We haven't talked about it, but some top line results from the Morgan Stanley report came out today, and Rolex is way up. AP, Richard Mille, VC, Omega, Breitling, Cartier, all with massive double-digit increases in revenue.
Really? Holy
Massive.
shit!
Cartier sales jumped 40% from 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I wonder how that compares to
unbelievable.
Apple Watch. If you take all of the watch sales from luxury watch companies, I wonder how that compares to Apple Watch.
Well, from a units perspective, it's nothing. But from a dollar perspective, it's significant. But keep it, Swiss watches sell for $10,000, $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 a piece. The average price in the luxury segment is not $500 like on the Apple side.
Tim, is that your AD for Omega? Does he got the Seamaster Pro for you? You got the green?
No,
dial
it's someone else. It's someone else.
These are going for £33,000, Timmy, on Chrono.
Hey, are we going to keep talking about this watch, or are we going to get to the Speedmaster?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the highlight, the main event. Actually, no.
Speedmaster, or are we going to show the precious metal Speedmasters first?
All of them.
Whew. Let's I think there's one more thing that we need
what are
to
the viewers up to?
cover. The Speedmaster, guys. The Speedmaster 57. Fuck me dead. Nobody cares about this watch. Look,
there's a green one.
They're doing some interesting colors.
And red.
There's a
Yeah,
green.
red
There's a red
actually.
one.
Red
one. Yeah.
The red is like burgundy.
There's a blue. There's a gray one. Let's take a look because I've seen the.
It's a sandwich style.
Yeah, and I think this is the only variant that has the sandwich style, right?
Yep.
Let's see here. Check.
It's the Panaristi dial.
Ooh.
This is pretty attractive.
The thing is, like, I think it's pretty cool. Okay, I think it's pretty cool, but at the same time, okay, it's a coaxial manual wind, coaxial.
38. What size is that? It looks small.
It's 40. It's 40. It's
okay, 40.
It's on the smaller side, right? So it's
vintage,
40.
more vintage.
Easy to wear.
0.5, yeah. So it's easy to wear. So you know how those Speedmaster racing ones, they were unwearable and also kind of like they're. So there was always the Speedmaster Professional and the Speedmaster Racing. And if you ever went for the Speedmaster Racing, it meant that you didn't know what you were buying.
Those were the Walmart watches, right? I mean, you could find those at Costco.
Yeah, it's like you made a mistake and you kind of you fucked up. But now they made basically a manual wind version of the racing, right? Which is much slimmer, much more wearable, and I think much more beautiful. But then again, it's not a professional, right? So it doesn't have any of that heritage. So if you like the watch, you're gonna be buying the watch for what it is, for its technical prowess, right? And not for the heritage, because this watch has no heritage.
No, but I thought they had an original Speedmaster 57, and
yeah, maybe the design,
with three dials, and they made this one almost very similar to that one.
But this is kind of,
it's got a year attached to the name
to say it's 57. You would have, it's a bit of a it's a bit of a scam to even use the 57, right? Because this has no relationship to it. It's completely new movement. The dial, those weren't sandwich dials. It's a completely different.
Yeah, but
beast.
in that respect, every single time they change a part of the design, you say, "Oh, it's not the same watch anymore."
Let me ask a couple of questions here. Is this the same bracelet as the 321?
Actually, no. So it is. I think it's a combination. Okay, this is a combination of a 321 bracelet, but the clasp is from the chromoscope, because it's got the micro adjustment in the clasp. It's got the push. I think. Let's look at this quick video here. Can we? Let's see. So it's very wearable, thin. The movement is not very impressive. The plate is not even 3/4. It's a full-on cover.
Why would you have a display? You have basically just a plate for the movement.
Yeah, some people are gonna be impressed by it.
People who really like Côte de Genève.
The fanboys. I love this. Actually, the strap looks freaking amazing with that fume in the middle. Yeah. So let's wait. Actually, I didn't see the clasp. I didn't even see the clasp. Huh. Interesting. They don't show. It might not even have the new clasp. Or maybe let's just take a look at one more example. Let's look at the blue one, because this one doesn't have the sandwich dial. This one's got the applied indices. Okay.
Black, the black blue is just kind of, it's good.
You're cutting out. You're cutting out. Hello?
Yeah, we can. We can't hear Logan, so
we can only hear every other word, man. I don't know what happened. No, this one.
And then the other thing is, so it's not a 3-2-1 movement either. It's a different manual wind.
It's a full on. They're brand new coaxial. It's I think it's just built ground up completely from scratch, because it's got the minutes and hours chronograph in the single subdial, which personally I think is pretty ugly, but some people like it.
But isn't it so much easier to read? Like, you basically read it just like a clock. Like, it's the hours and the hours and the minutes hand in a sub register for how long the chronograph has been running.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's
very easy.
That makes it very convenient.
And the other thing you could do, which is kind of a Tim Wright thing, is if you were a really good, well, it's not a Tim Wright thing, but if you were a really good planner, what you could do is you could say, listen, I'm going to be in a time zone that's 3 hours different. So when this hits 10:30, what I'm going to do, and it's 7:30 somewhere else, I'm going to start the chronograph, and the chronograph will basically run like a second clock. So
that's a pretty interesting idea. Yeah, that's a pretty good.
So
idea.
I guess if you look here, like it says 2 hours 25 minutes, right? And I guess what the 30.
But if you actually set that at the exact second. Oh, and the other thing that this has is it has jumping hour hand.
Yeah, jumping. It's a good movement, but yeah, and then also it has a date, right? Because now because you move the two registers to the 3 o'clock position, that opens up the window at 6 for you to put a date there, which makes it maybe a more practical.
Correct.
Practical.
They kept the symmetry. I do like the other one better because it combines the classiest version of the Seamaster heritage and brings it into the Speedmaster, and that is the sandwich style, which is more, I think it costs more and just seems more luxurious than applied indices.
Yeah. So poor, not got a pot to piss in. Green is nice, lovely bracelet. Thank you. Whew. GS Superman.
Wow.
Holy fuck. GS Superman is back. Unbelievable. Been a while. Nice to see it. The crew again. Where's Tian Tickers and Jonathan? Cheers to the night wristwatchman. Man.
Legend. GS Superman. Legend. Cheers.
Yeah. Tian Tickers is taking a day off. His Mondays he doesn't show up. He no longer shows up for work on Mondays. Jonathan, you missed a little bit of drama there. Jonathan was on a couple of days ago. I don't know.
Well, it's Friday. It's Friday, wasn't it? I think.
Friday, yeah. Yeah, it's been a long time. You know how these things are. You leave for a couple of weeks and you come back as a completely new people. By the way, just if you didn't know, there's war in Ukraine happening right now. It's crazy. And also, Omega released new watches, and we're going over the new releases. Will be interesting to see.
The legend that is GS Superman. Awesome.
Awesome anything new? GS Superman is a legend. He's been off on vacation. Vacation or workcation. So nice to see him back.
Cheers, GS Superman.
Yeah, it's been tough. It's been hard without GS Superman.
But look really how many versions of this Speedmaster 57 they came out with.
I know.
Jesus Christ, how many?
I wonder if which of these watches GS Superman is gonna go for? Because there's so many releases, right? There's the new Seamaster 300. I think he's gonna get the green one. Gotta get the green
overkill.
one.
This is total overkill.
Well, he's got like 100 watches. No, there's not. There's never enough. There's never enough. Oh, let's you know what? Let's take a look at this one. Probably the most interesting one out of the bunch was the Moonwatch. The new
John
Moonwatch
Mayer.
in green. The John Mayer. Yeah.
John
The
Mayer.
John Mayer. Speedmaster.
They did it again. They did it again. They copied Rolex again.
I know. The
There's
John Mayer. Wait, is that
there's
going to be
another
the
streamer that
nickname?
says that's
The John Mayer Speedmaster?
Well,
No.
it's a copy, isn't it? I mean, it's a copy, but
I wristwatch with you.
it's like the Hulk, right? It's like
Yeah.
that's
the
the
John
equivalent.
Mayer Daytona and the John Mayer
Speedmaster.
Speedmaster. I can't believe it. Let's see it. One second.
The Diet John Mayer.
There's another streamer that's already trying to say that the this is the Irish or the Oisin O'Malley Speedmaster.
Oisin O'Malley Speedmaster. Why Oisin O'Malley Speedmaster?
It's Irish. All the
green.
green and yellow.
Yeah.
Oh no! It's gonna be. We're gonna nickname it the John Mayer Speedmaster. That's it. It's simple. Keep it simple, guys. The John Mayer.
Mayer
Does John Mayer
McCheese.
own any
There's a
Omega?
John Mayer Daytona and a John Mayer Speedmaster. It's a combo meal deal.
Two
That's so
legends.
cool.
Chronograph legends.
Yeah, the chronograph legend. It's got the 3861 movement. So it's not even the 321. It's just a 3861. Damn.
It's just in gold.
Dude, this thing is so
And then someone
actually
was
it looks
already
really
showing
good.
that the
It looks nice. It does look nice. Yeah.
No, and I'm not familiar with Omega's gold naming nomenclature. Like I know that they have Sedna gold, which is kind of like their red gold, and then they have Canopus gold, which is their white gold. So I guess this is called Moonshine gold, which I guess is their brand name for bright ass yellow gold. But it looks terrific on this watch. The bracelet particularly looks really good.
The Takimeter bezel looks really good in that green. Is the John Mayer, the original John Mayer, has that got the just gold and...
No, it's got the gold bezel, yeah.
Yeah, so this is a slight variation on that then.
Let me just put
So
side by
the
side
gold.
so that...
John Mayer is going for 125,000 on the secondary market. This watch lists for 35,000, and you might be able to get it, not easily, but you'll get it. And who knows, you might even get a 10% discount. But from that perspective, what a bargain for a solid yellow gold, high-end chronograph.
It's a nice one.
Nice. And once again, they came out with so many different variations of this of these gold ones too. They came out with different versions.
Oh, here we go. This was sent to me. The picture. Here we go. Of all the new releases. Small G, thank you for the picture. Let me show you guys.
Yeah, on the WhatsApp. Yeah, you see the comparison.
Actually,
basically like for like. Yeah, there you go.
They could have actually had more, because I think we identified the Yacht-Master and something else. But
FXD.
FXD. Yeah, the FXD.
Tudor, not that's Tudor, not Rolex. But yeah,
correct. Correct. Daniel Katz, $2.79. Oisin is all over the new green chrono. Yeah, this thing looks amazing with the green. I think this can be ceramic or sapphire. I think it's ceramic. It's gonna be ceramic dial. Actually, we'll see how Omega plays it, because if they make it really expensive, then it's gonna be really expensive. Nobody's gonna be able to get it.
It's 35.
Or sorry, limited. If they make it limited, because right now, as it stands, it's not very limited.
The Paul Newman-ish looking Speedmaster on the rubber is like kind of a dead ringer for the Oyster Flex.
Yes,
Yeah.
the same. Yeah.
Oh, is it
Same.
on the rubber? They put the Speedmaster Professional on the rubber?
In the
Looks
gold,
like it.
yeah, with the black bench.
No. Oh my God, they did.
Yeah,
Oh my God. Omega.
and look at the
This
price.
is nuts. 26,400. This is it. This is the homage brand at this point. Ah! It's just rubber. I can't believe it. Actually, I want one of these rubber bracelets because actually my Speedy is the same one, right? This is the
Yep.
the 3861. It's the same.
They're not
So if I can get this
Rolex and
bracelet,
fuck around with the lug holes.
Daniel Katz, another $2.79. Also one of the deep divers.
Yeah, we saw that. It's on.
Yep. Oh my God, I cannot believe it. Jesus. Let's see here.
And they have one on leather too. I think they have a version on leather too.
I like David Bryant's comment, and now we get to hear that Rolex invented rubber strap.
Look at the inside. Look at the inside of the rubber strap.
Yeah,
It looks like
the moon. The moon.
Craters
That
in
is
the
a
moon,
really
yeah.
cool touch.
Craters.
The moon
That's
surface.
really cool.
I wonder
Actually,
if
wait,
it's
that's
like
fast.
accurate. Sorry.
Accurate surface of the moon motif.
Yeah.
There's only one way to find out.
Jesus.
What would have been a big fuck you is if they created a titanium bracelet wrapped in rubber.
Fuck me, Dad. This is nuts. This is nuts.
That's a
That
beautiful
clasp
looking clasp,
looks
though,
good.
isn't it?
Yeah, I love that clasp. Yeah,
It's
it
a
looks
weird, interesting deployment for the.
Look, quality. There's a lot of thought gone into this.
The deployment.
I mean, not in the actual designing the model; it looks the same, but the way they've done
Yeah. It's just a knockoff
Yeah.
of a
design
of a
team
Rolex
didn't put much
Daytona.
thought into it, but the team that actually made it, the guys
No.
who produced it, production team put a lot of effort into
Yeah.
this.
No, Tim, what do you mean knockoff? The Oyster Flex has this giant clasp, right?
Oh, GS
This,
Superman
like-
super chat, Tim super chat.
Oh, GS Superman, $100. Maybe it's just me, but I find the Omega Seamaster Professional rubber strap is not as nearly as comfortable as the Oyster Flex. No. There's no. I think those two rubber straps cannot compete. They're just different league.
one
Because
is a rubber strap and one is a titanium bracelet.
well, it's got a titanium wire on the inside, and it's got those cushions for ventilation. When Rolex went out to make the Oyster Flex, they didn't just make a rubber version of their of just a regular bracelet. It's actually also reserved for just gold watches. They're not even putting think about it. There's no Submariner. There's no I didn't even think about it. But if you
Only
if
precious
you,
metal.
yeah, you know how what's it called? The Sky Dweller. You can buy the Sky Dweller in steel. You can get it in gold on the Oyster Flex, but you can't get it in steel on the Oyster Flex. Right? They reserve the Oyster Flex for just only gold watches. That's it.
We will see. We will see on March
Precious
30th if that
metal.
remains to be the case.
Anyone think this, or is it just me? No, it's not even this. I would actually prefer if this bracelet didn't have this type of buckle, deployment buckle. I would take it as a tang, just a tang, because I think, yeah, you guys say, oh, it's got the, you can easily adjust it, but you know how annoying it is to adjusting this the deployment. I hate
It looks
adjusting
more
deployment.
it looks quality like that.
Yeah,
than
it
with the
does. It
tang.
does. It's got the
Unless this is
polishing, the
all about
brushing.
looking like a quality watch, right? The gold and the
Yeah.
it's the look. The aesthetics is all about quality here.
But I'm telling you, I would take the tank buckle any day of the week. I guess they're also the reason they also made this in as a deployment, probably because they don't want you to drop the watch. Whereas when you have a tang buckle, you're so much more likely to drop it. So it's a safety thing. I know it's annoying, but Let's see what the leather strap is like on this one.
No, I don't like that.
You don't like the leather strap?
Not. Seeing on the gold bracelet, it looks good. I mean, the rubber strap might have looked good. I just personally, just from that small picture, I don't think it looks that nice. Let's have a look.
Do they have close?
Not for me.
The green. No, they don't. There's no close up of the leather.
There's certain people who want to buy it as a dress watch, and
it would be cool if they also had this one on the green rubber. Like they could do it, no? Is it
like
that difficult?
Seamaster, that same color as yeah, it's possible.
No, like they did this one, right? They did the white gold one on the rubber, because like, dude, this is this image. Where is it? This image. I mean, this is so true. It's so true. Oh, sorry. Let me just take this off. Thank you, GS Superman. Holy fuck.
Yes, Superman legend.
These kinds of Instagram memes or whatever the fuck they are, are nothing but great news for Omega. You know, they would love nothing more than for this to dominate watch enthusiasts Instagram for the next week. All these comparisons.
Yeah, free advertising.
Just one thing. Just looking at the John Mayers, the original and the new, just on looks, I think they make just on looks, not the quality and the
sure.
value. I just think that the Omega actually looks slightly cleaner and a bit more
better. How about the word better?
Yeah. I was trying to avoid in case the chat went crazy.
Let the chat go crazy because the bracelet looks better. The fact that there's push regular pushers rather than those lame screw down.
The gold
pushers.
is more. It's more.
The crown looks better. The bezel looks better. There's nothing. There's a lot to like about it.
I think the reason you guys prefer the John Mayer Speedmaster over John Mayer Daytona is because of the green bezel on the John Mayer Speedmaster.
It does look better.
Yeah,
and the thickness of the bezel, the thinner bezel of the Speedmaster looks better than that thick. It looks old, right? The John Mayer looks like an old case. It's just worn out, man. It's played out. Fucking played out.
I'm also glad with the green dial they went for a sun, because I saw the Sedna Gold in person, and they had the matte black dial, and I was a little disappointed that on an all gold Speedmaster they didn't have a better
Rolex
dial.
Daytona bezel is an ugly fucking bezel.
What?
Wow.
They redesigned it with the carrots.
That's
the triangular.
The hot take of the night.
I love the carrots. I'm a rabbit, so I love the carrots. Actually, I want the new Daytona to go back to the steel bezel with the carrots. Because I don't think the old steel bezel Daytonas, I don't think they have carrots. Do they have carrots?
No, they don't.
They don't.
No.
Yeah, I want carrots. They're actually good for your health.
Pull up the white gold one to see what it would look like, and you'll see, because they have a white gold carrot version.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the Rolex, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that one is sexy.
I'll say played out.
How are you doing viewers tonight versus other nights when there's not been releases?
Oh, it was better. It was way better.
I was wondering.
You can't really complain.
Can't complain. 153 watching now.
Configure.
No. It's
configure.
Actually,
configure.
Yeah.
Configure.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. Configure.
Configure.
At least, here we go. Boom. This is what they need to make in steel. If they do this in steel, obviously the blue dial is just unbelievable. But boom, right there. This should be the new Daytona with a symmetrical lugs. And maybe they should make it a little bit bigger. But you know what?
That totally changes the the watch. If they have to redesign it to make it a little bit bigger.
Well, I think if they make everything, another problem with if they make everything bigger, then they have to make the chronograph movement bigger, which is why I think they won't.
When's the
right?
next
Because if they
anniversary?
make the
When's the next anniversary for the Daytona?
it's next year. The Daytona is gonna be like 60 years old next year or something. Or 50? 60 or 50?
60. Oh, no,
60.
yeah, 60. 60
It's a
in
big
2023.
anniversary.
Not really a big one.
That's a game-changing anniversary.
Rolex people will grasp at straws to make anything an anniversary, right? Well, it's 60 years. Okay, so what?
I hope people treat me like I'm important when I turn 60.
But these are good looking watches. The one on the right is even a great looking one. The dial, right? That's another Paul Newman inspired dial.
I would love that rubber on for the steel version. I'm gonna ask, but they're probably not gonna do it, right? Because
what do you think about the price? 26,000 for rubber, 24,000 for leather. What do you think? Let's just. 26,000 for rubber seems.
Well, you know what?
As good of a deal.
Look, 24, 26. Then this guarantees that the leather strap, it's got a tang buckle. Okay, it's just a pin. Okay, the rubber, it's got a deployant, and just the full-on gold got the gold one. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, but why is there a price difference here? 36 and 34. Why is the John Mayer Speedy cheaper than this one? What's the deal?
That is a good question. I would like to know the answer. Is it just the different dial?
I think it's probably it's probably a rose gold dial. Let's just check. Moonshine with moonshine gold. Let's see here.
It's still the yellow then.
GS Superman again.
Holy
God.
Like talking about GS Superman $100 talking about Daytona. You guys think they're going to discontinue any models? Gold, green dial, Platona, etc. Also has Samantha and Lou.
The Playtono.
GS Superman. I'm going to London, the London Watch Show. I'm going to be leaving on the 15th, and I'm going to be there for 2 weeks. We're going to be doing live streams from London. I'm going to contact them. I'm going to say, hey, I'm back in London. They said, listen, I messaged them. I told them, like, hey, girls, you want to jump on the live stream? But it's really hard to explain how they can jump on the live stream and do it with us, like from the computer or the phone. They're really shy about this. Nobody wants to do it. So, but what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna message them. I'm gonna message them tomorrow.
Yeah, do it again when you're in London. Tim, when you do it again when you're in London, you show them how to do it. I'm sure once
we're gonna invite them to the bar. We're gonna go.
Yeah, they've already done one. They'll do 2 or 3, and then that'll be it. There'll be Samantha and Lulu. Longines.
Lulu Longines.
We
have to do it on the first week because second week my roommate is gonna be there, so it's hard.
Oh, that's gonna be difficult.
I think though, when talking about the Daytona, I actually think they're gonna scrap, like actually. So, dear Superman, I think if we look at what happened to the Submariners when all the Submariners got completely redesigned, right? They didn't discontinue any colors. They just redone the colors, right? Like Hulk was still there, but it was in a different configuration. The Sermon, the Blueberry still there, right? So I think if they're going to scrap the whole line, I think probably maybe like fringe stuff is going to disappear, like a meteorite dial, the Daytona, maybe. I think the Platona, all of those, they're all just going to get revamped. So they're going to get the new shades of like color, right? Or maybe the shades are going to be even the same, but the shape is going to be different. Okay, that's my expectation. I'm expecting just a little bit beefed up.
There's a
Daytonas.
lot of Daytona models too. There's a lot.
Yeah. Maybe
I'm gonna give you the safe prediction, and that is that there will be no new Daytona in 2022.
No, next year. Next
Leave
year.
us waiting until
the 41 mil Daytona.
I said
No.
I said this year. Nothing new this year, because they just introduced the meteorite dial last year.
And that's why they should discontinue it. That's why, to make it super limited.
But they're not. But it's actually just the opposite. They wouldn't have gone through the trouble of introducing the meteorite dial if it was only going to be around for a year.
Dude, think about exactly why they should introduce it, so that it
is
limited to just 1 year.
Should and
think
gonna
about the legend.
are two different things.
50 years from now on, people are gonna look back and say, "Oh, those meteorite dial Daytonas, they were transitional." You know how like, people talk about transitional models? Oh,
they only made it the last year.
Yeah, it only happened for a year. That's exactly why I think they introduced the meteorite, because it's the last year of this design of Daytona. I think they're gonna redo it. Either or they might release a new Daytona, like a Daytona 2, with like a split chronograph.
2? Like an Explorer 2.
Yeah. Daytona 2. You know how? Think about no. You guys are laughing, but there's a GMT Master 2. Okay.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. True. Yeah.
There's a Yacht-Master 2.
Oh.
There's everything too. You guys, dude.
There's no Submariner 2.
But there's a Sea Dweller.
Not 2.
That's like a Submariner 2. And there's
the Yacht-Master was technically the Submariner 2, right?
There's still a Yacht-Master 1. There's still a Yacht-Master 1 as well.
Yeah.
A Yacht-Master 40.
There's Explorer 2, Yacht-Master 2, GMT Master 2. I think like Daytona 2. And
like
where it's a pulsation dial.
Exactly. to push
Daytona
to the next level. I think
the current Daytona would be Daytona Classic, and they keep it in the lineup for another 2 years just to fuck with everybody.
Look, I think I think there's really, because here's the thing. All of the brands already have chronographs that are pushing the boundaries. They have they have a flyback, they have split seconds, they have a 1/10 of a second. There is something
they're going to get more complicated.
Yeah. So I'm thinking if they're going to do Daytona 2, they're going to do something extra. I mean, they need.
They're going to make it a little bigger. They're going to make it more legible. They're going to add some more complications, to your point, Tim, because they're going to make it higher beat, not whatever it is, 28.8 or 21.6 or whatever the fuck it is now, which is absolutely fucking useless.
No. There is a reason why it's a slower beat. OC. It makes the chronograph actually more accurate. The higher beat watches.
I know. There's more variation in the as you go from very tightly wound to. I learned that from you, Tim. I learned that from you. Okay. So, but they're getting their asses fucking handed to them by Zenith and these 36,000 these high beat movements. So I think there's a lot that they could be doing if they wanted to introduce a Daytona 2 to up their game for sure.
I'm telling you, I think they need to, if they introduce a Daytona 2, it's gonna be absolutely freaking insane. Because the Daytona 1 is impossible. Because look, they need something that's even more difficult to get from Rolex. So if they're going to do it, then
it's already in such high demand. Why would they change? It's not like it's dwindling in demand. It's just
no, but they need to innovate.
No, it's not.
To Tim's point, you have these other manufacturers like Longa coming out with these split
triple
splits and these flyback chronographs.
Also
it's almost like these guys they want to show the world that they can develop a state-of-the-art chronograph, not one from 25 years ago.
I think one thing that Rolex would need to compete with, it's RM. And the reason they might need some a little bit more impressive chronograph than just this completely basic one is to drive up the hype. Because look, Daytona is their probably most desirable watch, right? And
Yep.
what does it hit? In the platinum Daytona goes for like 250,000 now. Okay, if they want to create a watch that resells on the gray market for more than 250,000, it has to be a second Daytona. Okay,
That's not how they look at it.
This is how I'm looking at it, because Daytona, the reason Daytona goes for so much is because of how limited. You make a Daytona 2 in platinum, you sell it for 150 at retail, and then the gray market is going to be 750, and then you can actually beat if they wanted to, right? If they want to compete in that hype space, then that's how I would do it. If I was CEO of Rolex, that's how I would do it.
But you really know how Rolex works, and the way Rolex really works is what they did with the Submariner, moving from the 40 to the 41, the Explorer 2, how the evolution was incremental. You could barely tell those two fuckers apart if you had them in your hand. And that's what they're likely to do with this. They'll make it a smidge bigger, right? Because the biggest complaint is this is a 38.5 millimeter watch, right? So they'll make it a smidge bigger. They'll make the legibility bigger. They'll fix the indices. They'll add some kind of better complication. They'll fix the thickness of the bezel, and that's it. They'll be done, and it'll be an evolutionary change.
I want
to last
Daytona
for the next 2 or 3
I want
decades.
Daytona too, just like they made the Sky Dweller. Look at the Sky Dweller. It's a Datejust 2.
Datejust 2.
Yeah,
Datejust
it's a
2 on
Datejust
steroids.
2. Yeah.
Just 2. It's bigger than the Datejust 2. Bigger than the Datejust 2.
It's a bigger version of Datejust. And the same, what does Daytona need? See, Daytona doesn't need increase in size. It needs a Daytona 2 that's bigger, because this is what I'm just as I'm brainstorming this, I'm understanding that, listen, they technically they can't make it bigger, right? Like they did with the Submariner. It's because they're constrained by size of the chronograph. If they make it like 2 millimeters bigger, it's gonna look like they have these tiny little eyes.
No, they're gonna develop a new movement for it.
Right, that's why I think instead of developing, because this movement is freaking incredible. This is the best chronograph movement on the market.
I thought you just said 5 minutes ago that they were falling behind these triple splits and the longer data graphs and these flyback chronographs. Didn't you just say that they were falling behind in their chronograph functionality? Are you changing your tune?
No. I'm not saying. I'm saying other brands have more they have like more technically superior movements
which is why these guys have probably been working for the past 5 years on the new movement.
Yeah, and I think that's what they need. And they don't need this Daytona is perfect. They need Daytona 2.
Too small.
No. That's why
small.
It's wearable.
Every
it's a unisex watch. Dude, people don't want not that many.
They're going to make it a smidge bigger. They're going to call it the Daytona 41, and it'll be 3 millimeters bigger in the case. So when I say bigger, I mean like barely imperceptible bigger. But they're going to dupe the market into thinking that it's a whole millimeter bigger or 2 millimeters bigger, when the reality is it's half a millimeter bigger.
It's just not going to look right. It's not going to look proportional. I think
they need to put a date on it.
Sure they are, because they're going to do the same.
No.
Because they're going to do the same thing that they did.
They're not going to do
That'd be so funny. The Daytona,
dude.
Integrated bracelet. They're just going to make
it
Daytona, yeah.
Dude, that's nuts. They're not gonna do it because they have a date just for date. Like Rolex is really specific. Their watches are they're saying their watches are tools for a specific task. You wear a date just, that's your daily. You wear Explorer 2. That's your spelunking watch. Like each watch has a
We're
job.
beyond that. Tim.
When you're on the
We're
racetrack,
beyond that.
what the hell do you need a date for? You're on the racetrack. You're supposed to be
Rolex is
timing.
no longer a tool watch company. They do not make tool watches.
They'll say they are, for as long as
take away all that script at 12 o'clock. Take away all that wording. Just have Rolex. Maybe put Daytona or whatever, and then have a date right there.
What about the Cosmograph? But you need to keep the Cosmograph because that it's such an iconic.
It's not going to happen, guys.
Name.
It's just not going to happen. I don't think
they wrote Cosmograph, and there's really nothing Cosmo about the Daytona.
There's nothing at all.
Nothing.
They need a watch that's more hyped than Daytona, and the only thing that they can, like, Skydweller will not be able to blast over it because it's Skydweller. It's unknown. Daytona is so known.
It would be great if Rolex did something stupid, just something just idiotic, just something that ruined people's love of the brand. And I'm only saying that because then it would drive down prices, and I can maybe get some of the watches that I want to get. But should we go longer, Tim, so you can get in trouble with Archie, or
no? We're gonna go another like 15 minutes. 15 minutes.
No,
15 minutes.
No, another hour. Let's go another hour.
No. I'm actually a little bit tired, so I need a break, and then I'll do a
please,
second show later.
And listen, I scold anybody, and I'm gonna do it again. Don't mention other people's streams while you're on this show. Not polite, not respectful.
Sure.
Move.
So if people want to tune in other people's shows, they know where to find them.
So watch Nicholas move. Oh, Eric King Ben reminding everyone to please upvote. Upvote, guys. Oh. You know what? Let's do a poll. What should Rolex do with Daytona for 60th anniversary?
Yeah, what are going to be your choices?
Okay, and the basically there's two choices.
Yeah, how many options you got here?
Make it bigger. Make current Daytona, let's just say bigger.
Can you make it a poll a multi-pick?
Yeah, make current Daytona bigger. Maybe refine current Daytona. Maybe refine.
Find the movement, the shape.
No,
more complicated. Daytona,
or make Daytona 2.
Complicated.
Daytona 2.
Tim, I got to tell you, I've actually warmed up a little bit to this Daytona 2 idea. Like,
because it's the best idea on the market, dude.
Even to the point where you keep this version of the Daytona in the lineup, and you keep making the fucker because you keep pumping them out. You still have the movements, you still have the cases.
Why would you change it if it's not broken?
And then you introduce the Daytona 2, just like with the Yacht-Master. You have the Yacht-Master and the Yacht-Master 2. You have the Explorer and the Explorer 2. I'm actually warming up to this idea as a strategy.
Dude, I should be CEO of Rolex. I'm like Rolex #1 fan. Rolex should hire me.
When you said it, I mean, the people in the chat, and including myself, Daytona 2 started laughing. Then you think about it, this would be the hottest thing since the invention of sliced bread.
Yes, it would. It would. It would be hottest thing since invention of sliced toast.
And by the way, that way toast
is bread 2.0. It's like, dude, the bread is already cooked. And then when you make toast, you cook bread second time.
Right, but the other reason why you keep the original Daytona in the lineup is exactly what you said earlier: the size. People like this unisex size. There are a lot of these Rolex purists that say, no, don't screw with the original Daytona. It's perfect the way it is. And then you know what, fuckers? It's still here.
Yeah.
Suck on that. Meanwhile, you know what they're going to do?
Yeah.
They're going to get in line. They're going to call and they're going to beg, can I please get the Daytona 2? After they've been whining and complaining that their Rolex should not make any changes to their precious fucking Daytona. They'll be the first one begging.
The sub, though.
With Timbo not being CEO of Rolex. Dude, Superman doesn't want me to. I how do I get a job at Rolex? Okay, maybe that's what I should be doing instead of doing live streams. I should be
Well, massive
holy
super chat, David
fuck.
H. Wow.
David H, $100 marathon stream fund. Holy
Jeez.
fuck!
Don't know what the fuck that's for, but that's awesome.
Are we going to
Hey,
carry on?
I think he wants us to keep going. So listen,
Yeah.
we have to do what the customers say.
I guess
Yeah,
we're
I'm
gonna
gonna
keep
get some
going. I'm
coffee.
gonna go take a short bathroom break. I'll be back in
Do you
2
wanna-
minutes.
do-
I'll get.
do you wanna pull-
get-
Do you want to pull up
Post,
a screen of something interesting for us to look at before you go, so we can talk about?
Oh, you don't want to see the constellation? The new constellations? These are not amazing.
No, I think
Worst
we'd
watch
rather.
of the day.
Yeah,
Hey
no,
man,
more
we
instruction.
still have to.
Thank you so much.
Let's take a look at.
Yeah, we're good, but not that good. Timmy.
57. We took.
Now
look
you
at
can.
57. Okay, I'm
Now
just gonna
you
be
can-
quick
now you
because
can go to the
I'm
bathroom.
gonna pee myself.
Okay. So looking at, by the way, the one that we didn't cover, which we will look at when Tim gets back, is this white dial version, which is
That came out with the Sedna gold. It's a white
Cannabis.
gold.
yeah,
White gold.
that's what they call the cannabis gold, right?
Yeah.
Not cannabis. Don't get
Just
excited.
green.
Not wrist
We're going
watching.
back to the green. We're going back to the green with the cannabis. But yeah, this is white.
Yeah, the white one is pretty cool too. But yeah, I mean, it's amazing. They've done a Paul Newman. They've done a John Mayer.
Such a rip-off.
There really is a fair argument to be made that they are taking a lot of pages out of the Rolex playbook, jumping on the hype train. And so, I mean,
they're trying to fill a gap. They're trying to fill the gap that where customers want the Rolexes, they can't get them. They think this will scratch the itch. It probably won't, but they think that they can capture a market where people are going to think, I want that.
And also, how much do we want to villainize them for seeing something that works and going, hey, we could probably do that too?
Yeah, and you can't really fault them for it. So Tim, we were about to also look at this white dial version, which we haven't looked at before too.
Yeah. Oh, that's the Canopus gold.
Canopus gold.
Yeah, that's the. Wasn't this the one that was released couple months ago? This was released on January.
That was a black dial, wasn't it? Or is this a new? Okay, I thought they had a black dial on that one.
Does this say Canopus gold?
This is older than the $89,000 one that came out just recently.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
that's the Canopus gold 3861. The new one was 321.
Yeah.
Yes.
So this came out at the same time as the 3861 movement came out in the new Speedmaster Professional.
Yeah.
The Moonwatch. So I love it. I think it's awesome. I think if you're someone who loves the Speedmaster, I think it'd be awesome to see an only precious metal Speedmaster collection. So you have
what is up with these crazy fucking NATO straps?
They're different countries. They're flags for different countries.
Yeah, the flags on there. Yeah.
Is there a Ukrainian flag? I feel like getting a Ukrainian flag for my
There's definitely blue and yellow for sure.
No, there is no. I don't see it.
There is. They've got hundreds of NATO straps.
No, there's no blue and yellow.
Some of these are just.
There's Russia. Is that Russia?
Germany, Russia.
Germany, France. Yeah.
One of these is
Brazil.
Russia.
They're in the green. The green's Brazil, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah. Is that Hungary? The red and orange.
I think that's Germany.
Did you want to buy the version with the Russian strap and burn it?
No, burn it.
Burn your own money.
If you go to their strap selection, dude, you could probably find one.
Oh, select the strap. Wait, what the hell?
Go back up. So go up to the very top and click straps on the very top of the page. Right there as a head.
You're very familiar with this website, aren't you?
Wait, I don't see it. Is this what this
one? The main headings at the top, middle. See that bar at the
Contact
top?
Boutique? Where?
Constellation, Seamaster, Speedmaster, Bezel,
strap. Oh my god, I'm blind.
Yeah.
I'm blind.
It's in lowercase yet.
I'm blind.
That was good if you were trolling me because I was like, really? He doesn't see?
Well, it's so tiny.
He didn't see it. He didn't see it.
No,
okay. We forgive him.
Thank you. I'm sorry. Oh, this one is cool.
I got the Pride. Yeah.
The rainbow one.
The Pride. Oh, what is this?
There it is, right there.
No, that's not Ukraine, actually.
Oh,
Sweden, I guess.
that one
it's
next to
Sweden.
Germany? Is that Ukraine?
No.
Or is that too
That
dark?
looks
Too
like
dark, right?
Sweden.
Yeah, it is. You're right.
I think they would do it with just two side by side. So it doesn't look like they have it, which is fine. You know what? I don't need to spend the money. I'm going to London. I need to
for a NATO
save.
strap.
Yeah, it's $160.
You probably go on
I don't
Amazon.
really need it. I'm gonna have my own. I'm
less.
gonna have my own versions.
Yeah.
So it's cool. It's cool to see it. You know, it's nice to see all the different versions they have. It's
I
kind of
love NATO
impressive.
straps,
Look
man.
at this one, 300. Why is this one double? Is it just because?
That's the Bond.
Oh, it's got the titanium buckle and pieces. So they just they charge double for this one. Jesus. Pretty cool. There's some interesting ones here, but that's the leather one. Damn.
I think Teen Tickers would be really happy that we're covering all these NATO straps.
I would,
I
you know
love
what?
NATO
I
straps,
think
man.
if I was gonna get one, I would go for the Pride. The Pride. It's kind of cool.
I put the JLC on a NATO strap the other day and it worked. I like it.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's cool.
Tim is signaling. Just if you're paying attention.
We love.
If you're reading
the
between the lines.
Yeah, the bunny ears are going to go on in a minute. Yeah.
I just like because it's so colorful.
Colorful.
Yeah. I think it's cool. It's cool. It kind of matches my sneakers, if anything.
He really likes the colors.
I love the colors. It's very unique. Unique, guys. All right. See here.
And so is that it for all of the Omega announcements today?
Well, no. I mean, you guys didn't want to talk about the.
I knew it was
there was
going
two
there.
more things, but you were like, yeah. The constellations, the new.
Yeah, we can pass on those.
We can pass. Nobody's interested in. Why is nobody interested in these constellations? What I don't understand.
Yeah,
Gerald
it's
Genta
almost...
design. But
is that true?
Romans, right? Roman numerals.
The steel bracelet ones were good. I thought they had that iconic kind of integrated bracelet look. These on leather, it kind of just. I don't know what it's supposed to be. I don't like it.
That's an ugly looking watch.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
It's kind of cool.
No.
It's different, but it's just you'd buy it. Yeah, I wouldn't buy it.
Wouldn't be buying it.
No.
It's
a different.
Make for a great
thing to look at. It would. It's interesting to look at.
Meet the person who does wear that, though. It might be interesting to meet that guy, unless it's Cam and it's It's
I don't think I've ever seen one of these out in the wild. I don't know how they even sell these. Where do they sell these? I've never seen a person wear one.
Have you guys? What watches do you guys see people wear most of the time when you're walking?
I saw a guy today. So I was at the AD checking some stuff out. I saw two people that I remember kind of very, very vividly. It was one guy who in Omega, he was wearing the 5167, the Paddock in rose gold, the Aquanaut, right? Unfortunately, I wasn't wearing my mask, and he told I don't want to stand next to that fight. I was like, oh shit, I wasn't wearing my mask because I just had coffee. And anyway, man, excuse.
So a guy wearing a Paddock basically said, "I don't want to be anywhere near this guy."
Yeah, he said, "I don't want to be next to him because he's not wearing a mask." I was like, oh, it stung. It stung. I was gonna ask him about the Paddock, and he said he doesn't want to.
Going to your question. I don't know.
Yeah, sorry.
I don't actually know. I don't really notice. The watches I do notice though are the day dates. They're the ones to me that stand out the most. Other watches, maybe a sub, stand out, but the day date is the one that I'll always catch. Always. Not so much.
When we have gatherings at the hospital and you get kind of the older people that come in with money and whatnot, I saw a gold Breitling Navitimer,
nice.
Couple old Rolex sports watches, but there was a Rolex sports watch with an all red bezel, so I was like, I don't know if that's aftermarket or what's going on there, but
cool.
But yeah, I don't usually see nice watches unless it's on people that have white hair. So around my area.
And then let me tell you another watch that I saw. There was a guy. This big guy. He was wearing not fat, but like just muscular. And he had the 15500 full rose gold in with the brace and everything, right?
Was he from the Middle East?
No, he was African American.
Oh,
yeah, just huge. He looks like a football player. Just massive guy. He was looking at some stuff. Obviously, they didn't have anything. And then what's interesting is, you know what happened? A guy walked in, and he was waiting for sales associate, but there was no one there. And I started talking to him, and he wasn't wearing a watch. But he said, "Oh, I want to buy a Patek Aquanaut Travel Time." So I'm just looking for a associate because I want to pick up one. And actually, so he had his watch stolen. He had a Royal Oak. He had Royal Oak, probably 14500 on the black leather strap. So David H got the 15500 in rose gold on the black leather strap, but he had one like a previous model he got a long time ago. And you know what I said? Huh?
He said it was stolen.
Yeah, he said it was stolen, and he had insurance though. Insurance paid market value for it, so he's in the market for a watch, and he was looking for something to get. I basically just told him, you know what? Because when he got his Royal Oak, you know what happened? When he got his Royal Oak, it wasn't hyped, and I said, dude, you know what? You should get the what's it called? The
new one?
No. I told him get the code 1159.
Oh.
In rose gold on the rubber strap. I was like, dude, get because this one is not hype. But I told him, dude, in 10 years, it's gonna be extremely hype watch. So you're gonna be in front of the hype. Again.
It sounded like this guy had his 15400 as a one and only watch that he wore every day. And maybe
that.
And was he coming into Omega to maybe thinking about getting a beater from Omega and then also getting a luxury watch that he could, a higher end luxury watch that he could wear and not get stolen? It'd be interesting to know what his thought process was.
Yeah, well, his thought process was he bought a Royal Oak here before, so he was gonna buy a Patek Travel Time. He said he went on the website, he checked some watches, he was gonna get them.
For some reason, I was assuming that you were at the Omega boutique.
No. This was at
you were at. I know where you were. Yeah.
Because actually, they used to sell APs there, but AP went boutique only, so they no longer had APs.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's quite a story there. Very.
Do you guys insure your watches for the market value or for what you paid for them?
Well, don't ask Tim.
Tim doesn't believe that. That's why I paid for them.
You can go on mute. Tim.
What do you mean? I don't believe in insurance. I believe in insurance, but actually, no.
I can't go through this. Yeah, I can't go through this again.
By the way, I was actually freaking out that I might get burgled when I was away in DC.
Burgled. But you can't get burgled because number one, you have a doorman. Number two, you have advanced security cameras in your hallways. Mm-hmm. Number three, you have an armed guard outside your door. Number four, you have cameras in your apartment. Number five, you have 3 safes. You have one decoy safe, then you have a hidden safe, then you have a safe within the safe. And then like number 6, all of the watches are in the safety deposit box at the bank anyway. So you have 7 levels of protection.
But you know what? I'm actually going to tomorrow or after tomorrow. I'm going to my bank to get a safety deposit box, just in case.
Just in case anyone thinks that while Tim is in London, that his apartment is going to be a great
opportunity to burgle me. But yeah, my watch is going to be in the safety deposit.
Yeah, his watches are they're not behind one of those books on the shelf behind him.
Yeah,
And Tim,
gonna be a waste.
don't do a live stream on the way to the bank.
They're at the bank.
Why not?
Well, then everyone will know exactly where you are with and exactly what you're carrying.
They're gonna know which
yeah, they're gonna know everything.
Virgo. Yeah,
It'll take so much time to go through each and every book on that bookshelf and find which ones have the hidden compartments that are holding the watches that don't even bother trying to break into Tim's place.
Yeah,
You'll never find it.
I did hide a few pieces just to make it in case I was gonna be burgled. I did, but no, this time I'm going to the bank. I'm gonna use these super chats for good, not for evil.
Just to throw a dampener on that slightly, Tim, they do recommend you insure your safety deposit box as well. I don't know about in the States here. There's no insurance.
You have to insure the insurance. Why not insure the insurance?
They're normally safe. They're safe in the bank, as safe as the bank is from getting robbed nowadays. But they do say.
Boy. I've never heard that.
I'm gonna start insuring the insurances. What a great
because there's no insurance
new business. Did you get insurance? Are you worried that your insurance is not gonna pay out if something happens to you? Well, guess what? We'll insure your insurance. A second layer of protection. It's a joke, man. It's a joke.
It is.
Tim has the philosophy on insurance as cars with 9 zeros in his book. Well, here's the thing.
Without 9 zeros.
we're actually the same. Cars doesn't insure his watches because
he can afford not to.
He can afford not to. I don't insure my watches because I can't afford to.
Because you're lazy.
Yeah, no. It's because I can't. It's the same thing, but different side of the coin.
Yeah, you can afford to buy a watch and feel good about it, but so wait a minute, it's $2,000 a year to insure these things. I can't afford that. If I lose them, oh well.
I can choose one thing: a watch or insurance.
Which one rises in value?
Get the insurance, Tim. Forget the watch.
Yeah. I'll just sell all my watches and get insurance.
Which one is worth more at David SW? Insurance policy or a Pepsi? Pepsi's more important. So
that's what insurance companies do. Insure
that's
their risk. Jesus Christ!
They take out insurance.
Insurance for insurance companies.
This is dangerous territory we're going into. We're going back into that insurance thing, man. We just about pulled you out of that.
It's like a stream within a stream within a stream.
So, did you guys see the new Batman movie? I
haven't seen it yet. I just seen the Batmobile. It's in Philly.
Great game tonight. Yeah, I heard it's good. I heard it's like the Dark Knight.
No spoilers. No spoilers, please.
I haven't seen it, but
no spoilers at all. It's but it's based off the comics where he's more of a detective. So,
detective.
The Batmobile.
So, which one of these watches we see on the screen will get the most positive reviews?
Of the green diver 300M.
Not the ultra deep, but the diver.
Speedy.
The diver's only one thing.
John Mayer.
One dial, one bezel, and a different color strap. You're saying that's going to get the most attention or get the most praise?
Speedy with the green dial.
That should get the most praise, but I think that should. But I think the sub
Speedy with the green
Hulk
dial
and the James Cameron will probably
get titanium could be, but I think it's the green. It's the simplest one. We're overthinking it. You guys are overthinking. People are simple.
The simplest one, and it's the cheapest one with the most, with the biggest possible market. It's a $5,000 watch compared to, like you said, the green Speedmaster in yellow gold. That's what, $35,000. The market for $35,000 watches is infinitesimally small compared to the market for stainless steel sports divers. Man,
steel sports
in green.
Steel sports.
I agree. It's the green. It's the green. They're going to call it the new Hulk. There's going to be all kinds of videos coming out saying, "Is this the new Hulk? Did they copy the Hulk?"
No.
Blah, blah.
Why Seamaster 300 in green better than the Hulk?
Better than the Hulk? Is it worse? Did they copy the Hulk?
Actually, I should be making all of these different videos.
They could be 1 minute videos, and they could all be the same, just different titles.
Just hype it as the next.
Come on, you're lazy. Just do one video and then create different titles and release the same video every day with a new title and see which one gets the most views. This is hard, man. Just use the same phrases in the video, like, hey, this is an homage. Just repeat all of those themes.
See it. No, seriously, guys, I need to make like
don't
videos tomorrow.
Kevin,
I'm gonna make a video why Seamaster 300M in
like
green is better than the Hulk. Why the Planet Ocean Ultra Deep is better than the James Cameron.
Light bulb
Kevin, you're killing me.
Oh my God, I get it. No. This is how I'm gonna get to 10,000. If I want 10,000 subscribers, this is what I have to do. Just sit down tomorrow and just pump videos out.
Kevin is so funny because if there's one phrase that we've heard almost as much as it's hard, I'm going to make a video.
I have to make a video. Yeah.
I have to make a video on this thing. When is this going to come? By the way, guys, I have this watch for sale, 3,000. Who's interested? Bezel's.
You're going to make a video about it.
Bezel's, man. Look at that.
What is it?
That's
Accutron?
Yeah, it's Accutron. It's beautiful. It's upside down. This thing is kind of crazy.
TGV or DB2?
You just really killed the mood. So just
I
get
know.
that thing off the screen
about the
fast.
good stuff. That's green, right? Why this watch is better than the it's the Hulk. It's a quartz Hulk.
Accutron Hulk.
Listen, today's a big day for Omega. It's okay that we go as long as we want to go to talk about these watches. So these comments and like, God, you guys just get with it. If you want to watch somebody else's show, be my guest. Leave. You could have left a long time ago. You're here for a reason.
No. It's good. It's good. A bit of drama. People
easy.
love a bit of a drama.
If you want to learn about these Omegas, stay here. If you want to learn about floor mats, other places to go. And Carnauba.
Oh, it's all good, guys.
And diet.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
It's all good. It's all good, man. But
someone needs to force Tim to Central Park. By the way, yeah, part of the reason I was actually making videos during the summer, and now the weather is getting better. So because I like doing videos outside, I don't know why.
Today was the one day that was good, nice.
Yeah, you think tomorrow is going to be bad?
Well, it's going to be 30. It's going to be your wake up is going to be 35 degrees again.
Again?
It's going to be it's going to be in the 40s tomorrow.
It's what we had. It was 66.
See, look at this. We got a super
now it's 30.
Russell, 18 pounds for the Tim Wright stream. Russell, thank you so much, man. Today was
if we would have ended the show an hour ago, like some people wanted, you would have been out $18. And you need $18 is like a whole day's worth of food for you.
It's hard. Yeah. No.
And one thing to keep in mind, Tim, is that the only people that get upset are the people that truly feel what do you want to call it? Threatened. If someone doesn't, if someone doesn't feel threatened, they're not going to get upset. They're not going to cause a fuss. It's like, no worries.
All right.
Look, it's all good, guys. It's all good. It's all
Jay Gray's sweater. Funny comment there.
Floor mats. Do you have a link, OC?
I don't have a link to the coolest floor mats. I don't. Have you yelled, hey, Tim? Have you yelled at a restaurant owner or a restaurant maitre d' lately? No, you don't even go to restaurants. Right?
Hey,
in DC, you went to one.
No,
how was that breakfast, by the way?
Timmy, Speedy Hernandez,
$20. Put your boot on the opposition's throat and end him. Jesus Christ, guys.
I don't know what you mean by that. We're a wholesome and collaborative community here.
Sweep the leg.
Damn.
No. Did the roommate finish that giant breakfast? It was like, I know that's a members only.
We could barely walk after that. We could barely walk.
But did you eat half of hers?
I ate the bacon.
That's it. She ate 3 pancakes and all that shit.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
eggs and yeah. So you had a really healthy poached eggs, avocado.
Well,
and then she had everything the opposite of that, basically.
Yeah, right. I ate the healthy food, and she
With
ate
cream on it, pancakes with cream on them, and
she loves that unhealthy breakfast. She loves the unhealthy breakfasts.
So you usually skip lunch after that? After you have a big breakfast like that?
Dude, actually, you know what? We got really lucky because that's when the whole train got derailed.
Oh, okay. So you're well fed. That's good.
Yeah. So we had the breakfast. We could barely walk. We walked back to the White House. We sat down, and then we got the call. Humble Pine called me. He's like, dude, there was like a train derailed. Check, make sure that you can actually even make it home.
Wow.
Yeah, and then it all blew up.
Was that Saturday?
Or
Sunday? Saturday or Sunday?
Sunday.
Sunday. Because the derailment was on Saturday, right? But the trains were still out?
The what?
The trains were still out on Sunday?
Yeah. No, everything was canceled. Actually, the system was showing that there was a train at 2 and 3, but when we got to the train, I was like, we have to go right now because we got a call. So we had the breakfast like 8. No, like 9, right? Then 11, we were at the White House, and we got the phone call. I checked the system, and the system said that there's only train at 2:00, and that's it. Everything else is canceled. So I was like, we have to leave right now and go to the train station, change our tickets. And we went there, and they said, we don't know why the system is showing it, but it's all canceled. The only way you could get back home is either rental car, which is like, fuck, I don't want to drive. You guys know I can barely drive to begin with. And or go take a bus. So we run to get the bus and get the last 2 tickets because actually someone canceled. So they had like 2 more.
Can the roommate drive? Does the roommate drive, or is it just you?
She doesn't. She doesn't have. No, she can't drive at all. Okay. I can drive. No, I can drive, but I don't want to drive. I would hate to. Think about it. It's a 6-hour drive.
No, yeah. I'm just wondering if she drives. Nothing to do with that journey that day. Just a general question.
Hey Tim, when you were in,
she's DC, Korean, right? You don't want her to drive. I mean, come on. Especially
we don't want.
That's not a good idea.
No. By the way, Humble Pine is Korean, and he can drive perfectly. The guy's a master driver.
Before we go down that road, Tim, Tim, when you were in DC and you were coming up on the White House, did you almost walk past it? We almost missed it. It's so
really?
Yeah. I mean, it was later in the day or whatever, but when me and the wife were there,
it's small.
It looks small from the street where you can stand and see it.
But, well, they also actually we didn't get a good view because they're renovating the what's it called? They're renovating the fountain,
courtyard or whatever it is.
Yeah, so it's blocked off. But my roommate said, "Oh, it's so tiny." She didn't like it how small the White House was. It's like this should be. She pointed at some other building and she said that one. That's how it should have been, like huge.
Yeah, I feel like it's built in such a way that they've built up the front, and so it But
I do have to mention DC and LB's comment. The Tim Wright Show continues to be the best place to get quality watch talk. He has the smartest viewership on YouTube, and DC and LB is correct.
I love you guys. Incredible audience.
The smartest audience and the most knowledgeable audience. So they're 2 different things, but they're true.
Yeah. And you know what? Like we criticized the fight out of Omega. We gave it the new name, the Rolex, the best homage Rolex, the best Rolex homage brand on the market.
Yeah, the Romega.
The Romega. But look, I gotta say, they made a lot of new stuff, right? A few of those things they're just dial reconfigurations, but there's some impressive new colors. The new Planet Oceans, they're pretty cool. The greens diver is pretty cool.
The best thing about today's announcements is
Yeah.
you didn't mention the Pro Plof once.
The
And
Ploprof.
I'm thanking my lucky
Unfortunately,
stars.
no new Ploprof configuration.
Exactly, and I couldn't be happier.
Discontinued. Are they going to be discontinued, Tim? Start some
hope not.
rumors.
I want to get a thinner world timer from Omega.
Yeah, I like the world timer, but it's gigantic.
The side piece, gentlemen, $10. Love that new Rolex Seamariner.
Seamariner.
Yeah. Very good.
Oh, yeah.
To be honest with you, Timmy, the panel's been quite good on the Omega releases. I mean, they're not. No one's been saying they're rubbish. It's like
they're not rubbish.
The worst thing you can say about
for $5,200. Get a green Diver 300M. Come on, man. That's not a bargain. I don't know what is. They could have raised the price by $750, and everyone would have gobbled it up.
Yeah, the fact that they didn't increase the price is kind of
Tim,
cool.
Ticking Time is a new member.
Oh no, he upgraded his membership to a story editor.
Wow.
Ooh, thank you.
Ticking
time. Guys, memberships help me, do these shows almost every day.
Yeah, Tim's going to do a members only live stream, right, Tim?
Maybe sometime. If we get to 200 members, then I think I'm going to start doing them. But that's long ways away. We're going to need to. No, I think like doing these shows. I'm actually thinking doing fewer shows. I don't know. Maybe fewer shows when there's some bigger news like today. Right? Today was amazing show.
Yeah, we had a lot to talk about.
When you scroll down this page, it's exhausting how many models they have. It's
way too many. Way too many.
I mean, maybe one way to simplify it is they do what Rolex does. You show one model and you say configure, and then it shows you all the different versions. But I think they do it this way intentionally because they make so many watches. They do make 500,000 watches a year, and they just want to show everybody, listen, we've got something for everybody. If you can think about it, chances are we probably make it. So that's why they do it this particular way. It overwhelms you, but at least you find something that tickles your fancy.
How often are there discontinued models still up on the website, though?
I don't think they keep discontinued models on the website.
Okay.
Are you sure?
I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think they do.
They do have some applying boutique only, or not available. There are some that I have seen.
Waiting list. Look at this. This one would say, subscribe to our waiting list. Right?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes they're not even Rio 2016 limited edition. I mean, no one's going to really be climbing over the walls to get that.
I think that they don't even make this anymore, do they?
All that is a different bezel, basically, right?
But these are the type of ones that are still on the site that they are no longer made, but they're still on there.
Speedy Hernandez says, actually, I think they do have discontinued models. Okay, so I stand corrected. That's cool.
Yeah, I think I've seen some.
Like this one, yeah.
Stuff. I mean, what the hell is this? This is
Tickers reviewed one of these from BQ Watches, so that they definitely.
The hands look a little bit different. Everything
looks like it's from the 90s or early 2000s.
Yeah, no, they do have, but like, do they need to keep this stuff on the website? I don't get it.
No.
Think about this. Look at this one. Sorry, but the product's currently not available.
See, contact the boutique about this piece, so it means it's not available.
You want to see discontinued models? Go to Joma Shop.
They might have them at the boutique, though. They might have, in their stockpile.
Is this the Livestrong Seamaster?
Yeah.
They really do come out with a lot of different variations.
Yeah.
It's almost like a Taco Bell, like they have the same 6 ingredients. It's like rice, beans, meat, flour, tortilla, and sauce. And it's like Omega just takes those 7 ingredients and throws different ones into, like, okay, this one will have a gray bezel and red orange, yellow subdial hands, and whatever. But this is old. This doesn't even. This is old. It doesn't even have the onion helium escape valve. It has the older version.
Yeah, there's a. I think they should get rid of it from the website, but they might be keeping them around because maybe there's some leftover models at the boutiques.
At the ADs,
Yeah.
and they want to support that.
Yeah, they want people, if they find it, they want people to be going and asking and seeing if there's some stuff leftover stock. So,
Jay Gray Sweater, how often can Timmy keep this up? OC, what do you mean? How often?
I think what he means is how many days a week, doing 2 shows a day, maybe that's what he's talking about. Because Tim was talking about slowing down a little bit earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because
Tuesday's the day off now, isn't it? So
I think like maybe 2 days off and do 5 days and do videos.
Honestly,
realistic goals.
Now.
All right, drop the StreamYard link for Watch Wizard. You want to join?
The Weezer.
The Weezer's going to come on and he's going to talk about. It'd be actually fascinating to hear his take on these Omega models because he has the direct source to the ADs, and he probably has already a good hint of what the initial demand.
The Wizard.
Wizard.
Wizard. What's going on?
I didn't say move him up above me.
Ben just defended you like crazy.
Oh man,
because Scirocco was saying, "Why are you cool with him rebel streaming you?" Bear's like, "Hey, shut the fuck up. If it wasn't for Tim, he would never have gone to London. He's always supportive. This and that. It's his own people. Who cares if he's got $300, $400, or $500? Blah blah blah." So Bear stood his ground for you, man, against Scirocco.
So what do you think of the Omega releases, Mr. Wizard?
I think it's a copy of a fucking Rolex. What else do I think?
Sure.
Which one? We didn't see any resemblance.
This NATO strap. Hey, what about this NATO strap? You like this NATO strap?
Not my cup of tea, but sure.
But you do support Pride, correct?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, just checking.
After, as a social worker, you have to do that. Oh yeah, there we go. I think I'm gonna get that James Cameron look-alike.
See, I told you that's the hot one.
What? Oh, Wizard, you're gonna have to go for the ultra deep, right? Because you got those.
That's what she said.
Big wrist.
Ultra deep, baby, ultra deep.
So there's three versions of the ultra deep. There's this
I like
Cameron.
The one he's showing right now.
You don't like the Yacht-Master version?
I don't like NATO straps, to be honest. I prefer bracelets.
Yeah, they have a
I love the
Yacht-Master on the
bracelet
bracelet.
on the 300, but they don't make it. They make a different one.
Yeah. So Wizard, are you getting the green one? What's the calls on the green one? Is everyone scrambling to get the green Seamaster 300?
Yes, they are.
The Hulk.
Yeah?
The problem is, I don't know. I got Omega ADs today messaging me, "Hey, you want to be the first to get it, Bubba?" I go, "I'm not paying full retail for that. 12 and a half off. One guy said 10. I go, "I got you beat by 12 and a half. Okay, maybe I'll match it." "No, you got to beat it." I go to him, "You can't match it." But the green, it does nothing for me other than the bracelet. I love that bracelet.
So you think I'll be able to?
What you mean the green rubber strap? The new green rubber strap?
Oh, that green 300 Seamaster. It's not for me.
But the bracelet is the same bracelet. What are you talking about?
That bracelet is different than the deep.
Oh, it's different than the deep. But it's the same Diver 300 bracelet that they've always had, that they've had for the past 4 years.
Right.
Okay.
On the green, right? The Hulk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Watch Wizard, do you think I'll just be able to get one if I walk in June?
I think there's a big hype, and because people can't get Rolex, they're gonna be sucking the AD's ass to get this.
Yep.
So, but hey, I wish you luck, man. If you can get it, kid, go get it. Call your AD. I don't know if you have a purchase history with your Omega AD or a multi-brand AD that you buy from.
And Wizard, talk a little bit about why on the first day of release you've immediately looked at this blue and black ultra deep and decided that you want it. What are the things that appeal to you about this particular watch? Other than, of course, the size is kind of
He
your
thinks it's
size.
going to be available.
The size is 1. The availability is 2. Getting 12.5 off at something that hasn't even. But he told me it's 6 to 8 weeks for them to get them.
Oh, so they're already giving discounts?
Well, I'm getting a discount. I don't know if anybody else
Some
is.
people,
Omega's
yeah.
not going to discount.
He's
Very
a
few
dealer.
people will get a discount. You got to have enough purchase history for them to break the code of no discount to give you a discount.
Interesting.
I don't think the gold one and the one that looks like, I don't know, man. I don't know if the one that looks like the Daytona on the Osterflex, maybe, but the green one, all gold, I don't know about that one.
You don't think it's a John Mayer killer?
Oh, definitely not.
The John Mayer Speedmaster. What do you think about that nickname? The John Mayer Speedmaster.
Well, look, they also put out, what do you guys call it today? The Skittles, the multicolor ones.
We didn't call it
Aquaterras.
The Aquaterras are the Skittles. Yeah. Oh my god.
Rainbow color.
Yeah, they call it the Rainbow Skittles, right? But you know, purposely they didn't come out with a light blue like a Tiffany blue dial, right? Because then you know they were biting off a Rolex.
But if you go to the main page,
they're gonna do it 6 months later. You know that they're gonna make it.
I don't know if they will, man. Omega stands their ground. They've been around a long time. They've earned their own respect in their own ways, guys.
I think 6 months later, Tiffany blue Seamaster.
I doubt that, but
because Wizard. Listen why. Look at what Paddock did. First, Paddock released the green 5711, and then a few months later they dropped the Tiffany.
Right, but that was for a special commemorative that 170 years together.
I know, but they commemorate. They'll find a reason to commemorate something. Omega doesn't give a fuck. They'll do it. They'll commemorate something.
I think it's Rolex that doesn't give a fuck. Omega, I think. Hey, I could be wrong. I don't have a crystal ball.
Forget about Omega. Let's just say that Wizards pajamas tonight look fantastic.
Stefano, it's a shirt. It's not pajamas.
No. Come on, you always have the greatest pajamas.
Stefano. Thank you.
Aussie expat $5 super chat. Morgan Stanley says Cartier is number 2, surpassing Omega.
Yes.
In 2021 after increased sales 40%.
Not all, the Santos. The Santos has been
Santos. I was about to ask that. That must be the range that's doing it for them.
For sure.
Well, that just shows you that people don't care about movement.
I think it was the Santos that was selling. I think it's the jewelry, Cartier jewelry.
No, what's happening is the Santos is bought in bulk by these secondary dealers that ice them out and resell them for $20,000. So those have been absolutely flying off the shelves for the past year, not just to retail customers, but to the jewelers on 47th Street and all over the world that are icing them out.
Super chat to me.
Super chat.
GS Superman $20. I want to get Watch Wizard's thoughts on the Daytona 2 theory. So I said, if Rolex wants to do something super special on the 60th anniversary, they should release a Daytona 2. You know how there's a Yacht-Master 2, Speedmaster 2. There's a Yacht-Master 2, GMT Master 2. There's all these
Explorer 2.
Explorer 2, yeah.
Datejust 2.
Datejust 2.
Well, yeah, there was a Datejust 2. Correct.
Yeah, that's the one. What's his name? Mr. GMT bought.
Yeah. Datejust 2. Correct. I'm thinking Rolex should release Daytona 2 with that's a little bit more advanced. Like maybe it's a flyback or it's got some additional complication to just the chronograph, and it could be a little bit bigger. That way, they don't have to compromise on the existing Daytona, and they can really cash in. Because if they make it double the price of the current one for just the steel offering, they could be make a lot.
I think they will discontinue the John Mayer green. The Platona is not going anywhere, and the theory on Daytona 2, if that's what they're going to call it, because it's 60th anniversary, they will do something with it. I don't know what, but
You don't think they're going to revamp the movement and come out with a redesigned case?
Maybe, but I don't think they're putting in a bigger case. No
what
way.
about a date? Are they going to put a date?
No, I doubt that. They're iconic not to have a date in their chrono.
All right, fine.
I think Daytona 2 is a cool name. I think it rhymes. Daytona 2.
We said Daytona 2 is Tim's theory. There's no other. This is
my
the first.
theory.
You heard it here first. Yeah, we heard it here first. Yeah.
Daytona 2 comes out. I want them sorry from the whole panel. It's a genius idea. It's imagine if they make a Daytona 2 in platinum. It's going to be impossible to get.
It's not going to happen.
Why not?
It just won't.
It'd be
like,
too heavy.
I'll tell you something. I bought 2 Sky Dwellers this week, right? The white and the black dial, which I have to make the videos for you, which I know you want and I need.
I'm going to make a video.
There's one thing only I hate about the Sky Dweller. Everything else on Oyster, stainless steel. I love everything. White, black, blue. I'm not crazy about their blue dial or any blue dial. I'm not a blue dial. The only blue I love is the James Cameron, which eventually I'll get one. You know what I hate about it, Timmy?
What?
There's no fucking flip lock. There's nothing. It's just a regular pullback bracelet. There's no flip lock on it. For a watch that cost supposedly the most complicated, you could have changed a fucking bracelet and match everything else.
But
every other sports model has it, right? This is not a sports
not
model. It's a date just, a super, I don't know, highfalutin date just. But it's the most complicated piece. Why the hell wouldn't you put a flip lock on your bracelet?
I know.
That's my opinion on that.
Yeah, they're not gonna do it. They would not put the flip lock because it's not.
They should have
considered it sports. They should. I think they should have sports lock, flip lock on all of their watches.
Yeah, you know what? More
flip
or less,
lock.
except for the OP. Except for the OP, everything else should have one. You're right.
Sure. Because, man, a flip lock is such a cool. I love. Like,
it's extra security, man.
It's extra secure. I love playing with it. It's a bit of a fidget spinner thing.
Yeah, we all like to play with it, Timmy. Don't worry. We know that one. How was your trip to DC, by the way?
It was really good.
Cool.
It was really good. But I
barely
escaped DC.
There's a lot of rich ADs in that area. Well, not really in DC, but in the area.
We had no time.
Oh,
actually,
okay.
I wanted. I wanted. And they didn't have time. Basically, I was there for only one day. Because
drop the link for Bear Clooney watches. Bear, jump on. We want to hear your. We want to hear your review of these Omegas.
Tim, I gotta make a video of this for you too.
Oh, what is this? Oh, is that the blue dial?
No. But tell me which one this is.
That is
15500.
That's black dial then.
Which one is it?
Closer.
15500.
15.4 or 15.5?
Well, from
we can't see the date.
15500.
You can tell from the bottom.
We can't see it. It's too dark.
Turn it to the left.
It's a 15400, isn't it?
Oh no, it's 15400. Yeah.
How do you know that?
Because it's got the indice next to the date.
And
it doesn't have it's a
one other thing.
The AP is moved.
It says automatic on the bottom, guys.
Yeah, but in the picture we can barely see it.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, okay. Well, so I don't have the right lighting.
Video.
You don't have studio lighting.
You told me to buy the right camera, the right mic, but you haven't told me the right.
We're gonna get the lighting. We're gonna get you LED lights like I have.
We want to see those. We want to see those pajamas in all their glory every night.
Yes, in all their glory. There he is.
Bear.
Hi guys,
Bear,
nice to see you all. How is everyone?
Andrew, 2 pounds. Tim put AC3 out of business tonight. Bear defended you.
Oh, I think Bear.
I think AC3 done really great tonight.
Yeah.
No, actually, Archie did really well.
Yeah, Archie did well as well.
We have been so busy talking about these new Omegas. We haven't come up for air. We're just going to keep going.
And you should have. When the show has the flow. This is explained. This is nothing to do going against Archie. Archie understands. It's just certain people see the opportunity.
People like to stir shit up, Bear. I get it.
Yeah. Actually, to be very honest with you, this shit created some good controversy and some good super chat. So I'm sure Archie's happy about that.
Oh yeah.
But I wasn't defending him as much as I was telling the facts.
Right.
That's true.
I mean,
sometimes facts just happen to be in favor of a certain person. And
it's a win-win.
Exactly
I think we benefit each other mutually. So
100%. But anyway, I wanted to comment because I don't want to stay too long tonight. I want to actually have a dinner.
Hey,
I wanted to
can
comment.
I ask you a question, Bear?
Yes.
Okay, Bear. What do you think about Omega's new name?
Romega. Yeah.
Romega.
Okay. So
Omega's got a new name. It's now the #1 homage brand for Rolex.
Okay, on this new releases, my first disappointment was because I was hoping for the new issue of first Omega in space on bracelet, and I was hoping that it will be the bracelet that will be similar to the Ed White 321. So kind of like a budget 321. I really wanted to see that watch because I'm a huge fan of first Omega in space. That was disappointment. The deep sea or whatever, the big boys, big boys that resemble the Omega Deep Sea, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if that watch is actually just a simple technological flex to prove they can go deeper than deep sea. But altogether, I think they're going to have a difficult time selling these watches for the simple purpose reason of being too large and too thick.
Wizard, do you want to comment on that?
Well, it all depends what size watches you like wearing. You know me, I like the big ones, 46, 47. I have a 50 AP. I have a 46.4.
Wizard is niche. Yeah, he's a niche. He's not. Yeah. He's not average. He's not. He's not average.
Correct.
And the most common complaint that I would hear. What's that background, by the way, sound?
Okay. Someone has something in the background. Mute yourself. Thank you.
No, it was Logan. I don't know. It has background noise.
Sorry about that. And the other thing I wanted to mention is if you have most common complaint about the Omega Planet Ocean is that they're too big, and this watch is even bigger.
Retail so much.
Correct, and this watch is even bigger than Omega Planet Ocean. But there's something I really like that I've seen, and that is the new steel they're using on this watch, which is very bright, and I think it's beautiful. I've seen some live pictures. And there's definitely, I know that this one that you're showing as a copy, homage to Deep Sea, James Cameron, is in titanium. But the other ones are in this something oyster, not oyster steel, something steel.
Are they using?
And they're using a different steel, yeah.
Oh, interesting.
It's called liquid steel.
Liquid steel? Is it the three?
That's what they say in their video. Liquid metal.
No, that's a bezel. That's a bezel. No, I'm talking about actually bracelet. The new big boys. The new big boys.
Let's see this one. Let's just double check. Here we go. It's a titanium. Liquid metal. Liquid metal.
No. You're talking titanium one. Go to the regular ones, the steel ones.
Wait, is this one?
This is
titanium?
the steel one.
I thought this was steel one, the orange one.
These are the steel.
No, it's Omega steel. Omega steel.
Omega steel.
Okay.
And they literally put a Planet Ocean next to this one, and you can see dramatic difference in the brightness of a new steel.
Interesting.
That's actually what excited me. It almost has the brightness and look of the Tudor silver.
Oh,
okay, read this. Read this.
So
Hold on.
This is what they say. This is what they say about the Omega steel. It's a new high-performance stainless steel alloy through ingenious pressure electro slang remelting process.
Remelting.
The material obtains a high purity, allowing for greater polish and incomparable shine. Interesting. stripping of its nickel and boosting with nitrogen and magnesium. Omega steel also offers a brighter white color, as well as a superior strength and hardness that is 40 to 50% higher than the conventional steel, as well as being non-ferromagnetic. The unique composition also delivers exceptional resistance to corrosion for a long-lasting appearance.
Which is, it's good that they said that last bit, because Rolex would have hit them on, listen, this is interesting steel, but it's not as anti-corrosive as our oyster steel 91904 or whatever. So Omega made sure to throw that in. Like, by the way, this is just a...
I've seen the live pictures, and I can tell you, there is a drastic difference in the brightness of the metal. It looks exactly like a Tudor silver. It has that very bright silver color. And that excited me more than the watches itself.
So is this Omega steel is only now available on the Ultra Deep, or is it also...
Correct. No, only on Ultra Deep, but eventually
they'll bring it up.
They'll bring it to the other.
Put it on the sports models.
So, but guys, you know how there's different grades of steel. There's that, like, I don't know what the names are, but there's like 316 or
410, 318. Yes, surgical steel. I know, but this is something totally different.
Somebody suggested to you, Timmy, to bring up the Watch Advisor video on the Deep Sea because it shows the steel very well. It's MI time 369 if you want to do that. I haven't seen that. I actually read about it, and I've seen the live pictures of it, and I was quite impressed. It's a Watch Advisor. I don't know the channel.
Yeah, the channel's name is Watch Advisor, and Alexander does a really good job. Yeah,
Seamaster as well on that today.
So it'll be this video, right? Andrew, 2 pounds. Who wants to spend 10,000 for a homage?
Yeah, I don't jump on that homage bullshit, to be honest with you.
I don't believe in that either.
Bear, you're the first person actually to bring up the steel issue. We kind of glossed over it. We didn't even talk about it. So
we didn't watch this video. I didn't have the. Oh, so this is the old one. That's the that's the commercial one, right? That's so this Seamaster right here. That was the OG,
this is the titanium
prototype. The prototype. But let's get to the brightness to see how cool this.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh, that's big.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to get that watch.
Pay attention to the color of the steel, please. That's not your regular steel.
No, it's more like a brightly polished steel.
Yeah.
Wow.
I gotta
say,
I
can't wait to get that.
This can I get a picture that's in focus?
Yeah, see, you have it. Yeah, you have
there
it.
You go.
A friend of mine, he was saying that my Submariner had the kind of steel that looked better than gold. This my fight that thick.
Yeah, it's a very thick watch. It's a very thick watch.
I mean, if you thought Deep Sea was thick, this thing is that is
chunky monkey.
Chunky monkey. I like that.
Oh, that's the planet. Oh, ooh,
that's amazing, man.
Jeez.
Yeah, you will love that. I know.
Maybe thick watches are coming back, guys. What do you think? Maybe thick watches are going to come back in style with this.
Why not?
I mean, somebody mentioned on previous stream at Archie that we were at one time that Ploprov, right, was also very unusual big watch. But see the color of the steel.
That is.
Yeah, for wow.
The loom come back.
That's another great selling point.
Hey, the MI time 369 is suggesting you go to the 1756 position of the video.
Okay.
1756.
What I really like about this on the rubber strap is the fact that it's a tank buckle. I think actually that what this watch actually kind of is competing against as well, the offshores, the Royal Oak offshore.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
On the rubber.
In a way, yeah.
If they make this thing
It's
out
a
of precious metal, fuck me dead. It's gonna be incredible. See, he said 56.
1756.
Okay, here we go. Ah, okay. So this is the old one, and that's
Yeah,
the
you
new
can
one.
actually
Okay.
you
Super
see
chat, Tim.
the brightness is so
chat.
different.
Andrew, 5 pounds. Embarrassing moment when the blondie asks, "Is that a Rolex?" And you have to say no. Omega copy, but I know a guy with a Rolex.
No, because that's what James Bond says. She says, "Is that a Rolex?" No, it's an Omega. He says,
Omega.
Yeah.
"That's right." Remember on the train ride?
Yeah, Eva Green. Yeah.
So
He knows.
I was
Yep.
mentioning earlier, and Bear and Wizard, would be interesting to get your take on this. I thought they should have just gone full out and done a red second pan on this one, just to absolutely stick it to the Yacht-Master.
Well, they're sticking to the Yacht-Master.
I would like it.
Right.
I always like a red second hand, or the tip of the second
tip
hand
of
being
it.
red.
The tip of it, just
like
the tip.
That's what
Put
she
the
said.
tip in.
Put the tip in first, and then
Just
the
the
rest
tip.
will follow.
Just the tip is red. That's fine.
So the
Then it's-
reason
Yeah,
we're
but then guys, they'll be shitted on that. Oh, they definitely copied Rolex.
Yeah.
I mean,
Now it's up in
Wizard.
the air. But if they did
Wizard.
the red tip also,
well, right. That's why
maybe
they
not
didn't do the
I
tip.
don't know.
That's why they didn't do the tip, so that Omega fanboys can have something to
Different.
say. Well, they didn't fully copy, right? Because if they
Yes,
did,
yes.
then you know what? It would be way too close, and there's
And
gonna
I'll
be
tell
no
you
defense.
now, owning the Yacht-Master 2, that one that he has up, there's no fucking loom on that watch. None. Zero.
It's
you can
true,
take
but
an infrared for an hour, remove it.
also the bezel doesn't
30
move.
seconds, it's gone.
But you can see the resemblance, right? In the color. In the color, you
Yeah,
can see it.
well, somewhat. I think the Omega Blue is brighter.
More indigo blue. More indigo blue.
Yes, yes.
Look, but like, okay, so let's say you're standing on the yacht, right? You're at the bar,
Yeah.
and there's someone sitting at the chair with the whiskey, and he's wearing this watch.
Right.
Now, from let's say, from 15 yards away, you will think that it's a Yacht-Master. You're not going to be thinking, because that indigo blue, you can only tell that it's indigo-ish if you're like right in his face, right?
Mhm.
So there is a kind of a reason why they did it this color, because they do want to kind of confuse people a little bit. Obviously, nobody has the rights to these colors. This is not like they're trademarked it. Only Rolex can make white dial with the blue bezel.
Mhm.
But I'm just saying, so it's not a coincidence. These colors, they're not coincidences. Let's not fool ourselves, right?
At the end of the day, I mean, it was a good point that was brought up in the last comment. At the end of the day, when you compare Rolex and Omega, it's all about brand power, and it's all about that feeling of embarrassment. If you are wearing this watch and you're at the bar next to someone with the Yacht-Master, will you feel inferior? Will that guy with the Yacht-Master look at you with his nose up in the air and go,
OC.
Yeah, but I have a Rolex.
OC.
That's the
OC.
Yes, sir.
You know what? And let me ask this to you guys for real, seriously. What if, and I am saying, if I was in charge of Omega right now, you know what I would do? In 6 months, I would release a Tiffany blue dial, Seamaster,
Cyber
300. I would do it, and you know what I would do? I would limit it to 170 pieces.
Oh my god!
Why?
I think you've been taking too many fucking gummies.
Listen, I would. You know what? And you know what? That would be the hottest fucking watch. It would.
It would be.
It would
No
be
question
so
about
fucking hot. You can't even contemplate it. And I would come up with another 170. I would find something else that's 170 years old or whatever.
Yeah,
I don't care.
We're doing it because of this. What do you mean, Tiffany? We never heard of it before.
Excuse, and I would just do it and let them figure it out. But you know what? What's important is that it would be so hype. It doesn't have to be. I know it doesn't have to be 170, but I would do 171.
Something of that nature. Something of that nature.
Yeah. Oh, it's different by one. It's not 170. That we're not stealing that idea. It just happened to be that it's this thing. But
never happened. Never happened.
I don't think so either. But my goodness, that would rock the boat big time.
Yeah, it would explode the watch. Dude, they're stupid if they don't do it. They would be stupid not to do it.
Now we know why you don't work for Omega.
Does anyone have a good example of one watch company trolling another watch company like that?
Only once. And they fought them in court. And that's the only time Rolex really got involved big time. Many years ago.
Moser was trolling everyone. Moser made a watch.
Well, Moser made a watch that looks just like the fucking iWatch.
Oh, the Apple Watch.
No, they also did a watch. If you remember, they did a watch that resembled Rolex, AP, all kind of them. Do you know what I'm talking about? Can you bring it up to me?
Say it again. What am I bringing up?
OC, help me, please.
I don't know the one you're specifically talking about, but I do.
I'll find out. You guys talk. I'll let you know in the meantime.
Okay. I gotta tell you, they should do it.
Yeah, the guy from Moser, though, the CEO there,
I love
he is known for doing trolling. Like he came out with a watch with that looked like melted Swiss cheese when he was protesting the Swiss-made definition requirements that the.
Hold on, I gotta go look this up.
Yeah, Swiss Watch Federation was contemplating.
I gotta tell you, what is this? Oh yeah. I know this was actually. I think this was Hodinky. It was like a prank for.
They actually produced this watch.
They actually made that watch.
Absolutely.
What?
Yes, I'm telling you that.
I thought that was April Fool's. No, I think that was April Fool's.
No.
What? That's nuts. That's like all hype things. Now that watch is actually pre-Tiffany blue, and you know that if it was released today, if they were doing it, there would be some Tiffany blue references in there.
That was my pre-April 1st joke, by the way.
Oh, April 1st coming soon.
They came out with it, they troll it, and then they retract it. Go ahead, Andrew.
Andrew, 5 pounds. Rolex new advertisement for 2023. Thief in London stealing watches, then returning an Omega. Case of mistaken identity.
Why wouldn't that be an ad for Omega? That would be a great ad for Omega. Does someone steals a watch?
They can't mention Rolex.
Someone steals a watch, they go to pawn it and say, "Hey, here's a Rolex," and they look at it and go, "No way, it's a great Omega."
You know,
okay, Tim, private chat. Look at the only time Rolex really went crazy years ago because they were so similar.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
when Invicta was a decent shitter, now it's just a piece of Chinese shit. That's what they made them stop. They went to court and stopped them.
Really?
Yeah, look at the similarities.
But it's so what's the difference now? I think it's still similar. It's still the same.
No, but they don't make. They're not allowed to make it anymore. Invicta. They got a court order stopping them, cease and desist.
But they still do.
Have had that watch.
They don't make that watch anymore, man. They don't make it.
Really?
Yeah, Invicta doesn't make that watch.
What?
I'm telling you.
Okay. Amazon.
Drop the link. Affiliated link. We can buy it right now.
Affiliate link. Okay, let's see this one right here. What is this?
Yeah, look at it.
It's the same.
Blow it up.
I'm trying. Come on. There we go. What's the difference from this previous model? It's the same.
Look at the sizes.
The what? The size?
The sizes. And that's Amazon. Who knows who the hell's selling it? It's not Amazon.
I think it's actually, that's literally the same picture, actually. It's 1-for-1 image.
Drop the link. I told you. Affiliated link. I buy it right now.
You're going to buy this?
Drop the link. He'll buy it.
I'm going to drop the affiliate link. Text.
This is turning into a
Copy.
watch shopping.
Drop
stream.
the link for the
Shipping channel.
Invicta.
Hey everybody,
Affiliate
come on
link
down. We
has
got the
been
link
dropped.
for you. We
Yeah.
got this
Yeah.
Invicta. Looks just like a Submariner. Come on down. Come on down.
Yeah, exactly.
For
Yeah.
50
No.
bucks.
Like-
There you go.
Look like James Bond with this Invicta diver.
I mean,
Yeah.
why would you spend your hard-earned money on something when you can spend $50 for the exact same watch?
Actually, so I remember studying about this thing. Actually, they can't sue. They can't sue them for these similarities. The only thing that a brand can sue is for using brand name. Like if they said Rolex instead of Invicta.
They can't say Rolex, man.
Yeah, but that's why
It's trademark and copyrighted.
Yeah, that's why actually a lot of brands they use their logo as they print their logo on everything. So if you go for like Dior, right? Just as an example, right? They have like look at this underwear. Right? The underwear has Dior. Oh, come on. Printed all over it.
Right.
And they're doing it because they know that now nobody can copy them because they're using their logo as a pattern.
Yeah,
Okay?
of course. Just like LV.
Yeah, well, but LV actually it's a little bit different. You know that LV printing there was
It's
actually
woven
used
in.
for a different reason. It was used originally the LV monogram. Actually, monogram that's not protected in I think because the only thing that on the monogram is protected is the LV part. But this can be reused. Yeah. But they use the reason they used this print is to kind of stop the fakes.
It's iconic, man.
I know now it became iconic, but it was like an earlier, really early version of making sure that it's not faked because this print it had a lot of like if you knew the real one, then you would be able to spot the fake. Like they would cut it in such a way so that the LV would never be cut off. And like a lot of fakers, they didn't realize it. So if you look at like how LV makes their let's say luggage, right? Let's go into men's. You will notice that LV part is never cut off, and the way they section the print off. My God, it's hard to show this stuff. LV is always centered, right? So they got like techniques of.
You're saying that they take the time to make sure that LV is never in a seam.
That's right.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's never in the seam, and but like fakers they might not realize it. You can see here, right? The LV is always nicely centered.
Mm-hmm.
And they got all these kind of like preventative measures so that like the staff that's trained, they will know exactly how to spot whether it was made by LV or made by someone impersonating LV because they might not be realizing all these little details. Okay.
Yeah. Going back to the steel for one quick second. Just because the steel is harder, that doesn't necessarily mean that it is more scratch resistant. You know, so
correct.
So it may
the
look.
Yeah, the harder doesn't necessarily mean scratch resistant. You're
and
absolutely right.
that's actually a double-edged sword because it can look brighter, but actually means it could be more susceptible to scratches.
It could be more brittle.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, we're not brittle because it's harder, but it could.
It could be more brittle as well.
No, it could be more brittle. You know, like harder swords, like swords. If you hit a sword, if you hit a sword against a sword, you can shatter it. Whereas softer blades, they won't shatter.
All we know for now is that it's much brighter and it has that look of the silver, which I love. That excited me. That's all. And I am ordering. I'm buying the blue dial Omega Speedmaster 57. The new one.
The blue dial.
The blue dial. Yeah.
Pull that one up.
Heritage models.
7 Asia.
No,
Okay.
you go to the 22, the new 22 releases.
Yeah, the novelties. Go to novelties.
Well, it's right there. This one right here.
Yep, but on bracelet.
Yep, I choose the bracelet. You know, that's a really why not the sandwich dial? Why you want the blue one? You think
I
the blue
want
one's
this
gonna
one. I just love the aesthetics of it. I love the new size of it. I like that it's mechanical movement, not automatic. I like that it's so much thinner as a result of it.
Yep.
It's just a beautiful watch, a beautiful bracelet. The Fume kind of dial.
Yep.
Yeah, the black date window.
Yes, you noticed that, right? Beautifully sold.
Jeff $2 just ordered the Black Invicta. Thank you, Jeff.
There you go.
That's pretty cool.
The bracelet is a beautiful bracelet here too. It's polished on the outer links and brushed center links.
Which makes sense to me. I love. That's my favorite watch that was released today. That's what I really liked.
And
I was debating between this and maroon.
Ooh, the maroon. Is that what they call it? The maroon?
I don't know if they call it. I call it maroon because it's maroon color.
Yeah, the maroon is obviously less versatile because, just because of the color.
There's just no watches in red. Like that's the only. There's so many red watches, you can count them literally on one hand, right?
Yeah.
Well, I already have the Portugueser in burgundy color, so one burgundy, one maroon watch is enough in collection, I think.
And this one isn't. This one isn't Fume. This is it's burgundy all the way through, but with black accents all the way around.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Cameroon.
But
this could be a perfect watch.
I like the sandwich dial myself, but I can see why you like the blue one.
Yeah, this is very unique. Probably the most unique, the most original design of the release would be this one right here in the maroon.
This reminds me of the B01 Premier chronograph from Breitling. Yeah. And do you have any of those, Bear?
Yeah, I do.
One?
Pistachio one is on order. I do have the B01 that I have is the reissue, the Heritage. What the fuck is the name? 509, 507. Fuck, my brain is dead.
Okay. Because I would think the direct competition for these is that Breitling Premier B01. Almost similar price point too. The Breitling maybe what 9,600 or 9,400, somewhere in that price range.
Yep.
How do you like the way they did the hour and minute hand in the right subdial?
I love it.
I think so too. It makes sense. It's so smart.
Yeah. But I always like to hear what you have to say because you pay attention to the details to the highest possible level. So I love to see your.
No, what I brought up earlier is you read the chronograph elapsed time just as you do a watch. It's 1 hour and 24 minutes or whatever elapsed time. Right. It makes total. It's exactly as you would read the time on a watch. And then the second thing that I brought up earlier is if you're actually smart enough to plan it, not Planet Ocean, plan it, two separate words, you could actually use that running chronograph as a second time zone. So if you actually start the chronograph,
it's going to reset to, or is it going to stop at 12? That's what we don't know, right? If you run this chronograph, right?
Does it just keep going?
You'd have to run it for 12 hours to be wrong.
Also, is this column wheel? It has to be column wheel, right? I think that's the column wheel there.
You tell me.
Wait. Call. They're not saying whether it's column wheel. Oh yeah, it is column wheel. Yeah, because you can see, I could kind of tell that this is what they opened up. But it is a column wheel chronograph, which is pretty cool. They function rotating play. I don't think you'll be able to run it as a second time zone. because whenever you reset it, it goes to 0, and that would be kind of annoying.
Mm-hmm.
But it would be cool if they made a GMT like this, right? With the second time zone as one of the eyes, like they could.
This also has jumping hour hands, Bear. You did know that?
The jumping hour. Oh yeah, that is GMT. There you go. That's your GMT, right? The
Bear,
jumping
did you know
hour.
that?
No, super chat, Tim. Big super chat.
Holy fuck. GS Superman $100 talking about B01 panel. Thoughts on the Tudor chrono with the B01 movement. Let's see here. He's talking about the Panda.
Diet Panda.
These are very similar, actually, right?
He also wanted to know if the price was going to go down for the FXD because he wanted to mess with T and tickers.
No, it says, well, in this hype, will the market price go down like all the other Tudor releases? He's talking about the chrono.
Let's see. For the Wizard, is this hype will the market price go down
on the Tudor chrono?
Tudor new releases except FXD 21. Had to say that for the TNT. Listen, GS, I don't think the price for the 2022 is gonna go down either. The 2022, as quickly as they came out, they got discontinued immediately. So the 2022s are no longer available. 2021s are not available. I think 2021 is going to be might be hotter. Now I'm skeptical at this point. I don't think I think everyone expected that the 2022 release of the FXD is going to be widely available.
No, he's talking about the Tudor chrono. He's talking about the chrono.
That's just for T and tickers. He's just saying that for T and tickers. So
okay, but I just thought I'll comment.
Have you been taking edibles today? Be honest with me. What's wrong with you? You're completely fucking out of context.
Yeah, Wizard isn't paying attention, but I'll tell you this: the chrono is going to start dropping like a rock, just like all the other models.
I believe so as well.
This model is soft. And you saw with the Black Bay 58 Blue, which is now trading for probably 3,000 to 3,200, which is way under list. Those are fucking dogs now in the market. You know, this one will follow soon.
But I don't see the Tudor Black Bays. I don't see these Black Bay chronos at the ADs. They're waitlist.
Yeah, they are for now, but
they are for now. But give it 6 months. Give it 6 months and they'll be 1,000 off.
I don't think so.
Listen, guys, we had the same situation with Diet Pepsi. We had the same situation with Tudor 58 when it came out. We had the same situation with Tudor 58 Blue when it came out. And they're all now selling under the retail on the secondary market.
Yeah, and the Black Bay 58 Blue is actually a good-looking watch, and this is a fucking piece of shit.
I wouldn't.
You don't like this?
But I prefer blue to the Black Bay 58 myself. The thing about this watch right now, it's just a hype based on this whole panda feel, right?
That's all it is. That's the only thing that's different about it.
Yeah.
I think you guys are wrong. I think
maybe.
I'm sorry. I think actually, look, even the black one has went up in price. I mean, I don't think these are going to.
But then, Timmy, they're Wizard. How much are they above the retail at the moment? These babies.
Not that much.
Like $500, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Which is the amount of sales tax. So basically, nothing.
They're also too big.
Too big. The dial is awkward.
They suck.
The screw down pushers are awkward.
They're much thinner than the Chrono Blue, the one they were making before. The fucking Monte Carlo. They were a little bit too thick. These ones thick. They're not this thick. Have you actually seen it?
There's one for 6,000 actually.
Yeah,
today's the day for Omega. Get this fucking shit off the screen. I mean, celebrate Omega today.
Put a Zenith next to it.
We're in the bad mood.
If we're gonna look at thick watches, we're gonna be looking at the super deep Omega. All right.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is not thick, guys. I'm telling you. I own this watch. Okay,
It's not that thick.
I sold it. It wasn't my cup of tea. It wasn't my cup of tea.
How much did you sell it for? Did you make some money on it?
Oh yeah, I made about $1,000. I had the first one. First one when it came out, $1,500. I think I made.
Interesting.
Good for you. I'm proud of you. I like that.
Look, I think if you still have one and you're not in love with it, probably now is the time to get out of it.
Sell,
right?
like run for the hills.
But look, I don't think it's gonna. What's the? I mean, let me just check something.
I feel like this is the same thing that's going to happen to the green Seamaster Professional.
Yep.
I think it's going to start out with the hype and then it's going to drop
down.
But look,
I agree with that. I agree with that as well.
Yeah. But if they make a Tiffany blue dial,
oh, here we go with that fucking Tiffany blue. Man.
If people had a drinking game,
I agree with that.
They're not even allowed to call it Tiffany blue, man. They cannot do that.
For anybody out there who's watching, make a drinking game. When Tim says, I'm going to make a video, take a drink. When Tim brings up Tiffany blue, take a drink.
Take a drink.
You might be smashed by the end of the night.
Hammered.
But
smashed in 15 minutes.
I think Tim should take a drink every time he says it. I think that'd be a bit fair.
I don't know where all my drinks are at. My wife my roommate has hit them all. All right, so guys, look at this trend actually. So this is very interesting. The price for the Tudor Black Bay GMT, it keeps going up and down. So it went up on the release, then it dropped down, then it went up again, then it dropped down. There's now October 2021 is the lowest it's been, but now it's again on the rise. And
I wonder if that
part
has
of me
anything to
thinks
do with
that people are buying these Tudor Black Bays and Tudor Black Bay Chronos when they want to add a piece, so they just don't look like they're just buying Rolexes alone. Like
no,
what they're doing to get something else and then selling.
Exactly.
Them.
They're buying these pieces because it's bearable, and they're getting some purchase history at their AD.
Hear me out on this though. All of the secondary watch bands, Forstner and Uncle Seiko, they just came out with a Jubilee for this watch. So people who maybe want to get with the Jubilee might be buying them more.
Look, I think what's gonna happen. Look, there's a lot of watches out there, right? In this price point that are not as good as these Tudors. So I think because look what happened to the Speedmasters, right? Think of Speedmaster. Speedmaster has been mass produced for like 20 years. Okay, the 1861, there is millions of those, right? It was to the point where they were selling for $3,000 on the gray market. They were dirt cheap.
True.
Who would have thought that they would start selling at 5,000 again, or 5,500? That's 5,000. 5,000 is actually a good bargain, right, for 1861. With millions.
I'll be honest with you, Timmy. I would have never thought that.
Yeah.
To me,
and that's what
it was a surprise.
It's shocking. I can't believe it and there's so many. There's like 1,000-fold, if not 10,000-fold, of Speedmasters compared to these Diet Pepsi Tudors. So I think like
it's not rocket science though. They came out with the bezel with the dot over 90. They put an applied Omega logo. They did Hesalite and Sapphire Sandwich versions. New movement. I mean, the beautiful bracelet, the tapers. They did a lot of things to basically correct all the issues or problems with the previous one. So of course, you're going to look at it and go, that looks a lot better. Now is my time to get a Speedmaster. They raised the price up to $7,150 or whatever, and they're still commanding, probably not close to list, but you paid list, Tim, but 10-15% off, which is much better than the way they were selling them in the past. Those used to be $5,000 watches selling for 20% off. Now there's $7,000 watches selling for 10 to 15% off. That's a big difference in 2 years.
But now I'm going to argue on behalf of Tim Wright, and I'm going to say, hey, listen, how about, for example, taking as an example Tudor chronograph the Tiger Woods version one. That one was selling for chips. It was cheap as fuck. And then, boom, it went up and it never went down and sells for a big bucks today. So he might got something about, I mean, this could end up being that piece that is in demand after 10 years.
Yes. And that's why I think this is the first of these incredible, this is the new generation of watches that are actually extremely functional. Because we go back, I mean, go back in time, the chrono, it's so hard to get good chronographs. This is one of those first.
Well, you're right
icons.
about it. And when you think about it, chronographs tend to be very expensive, especially
Yes.
Swiss luxury chronographs. I mean, only Longines that I can think of is cheaper than this. That's a decent chronograph. So this is reputable brand. It's still priced at the right price point. I don't think it's going to melt. I still think it's going to go dip in a price. It's not going to be over retail, but it might happen to what you're suggesting, that in the future it goes up again. That's one of those things that you described.
Yep.
Possible.
Because there's not
Depends
too
how
many
many they make. Depends how many they make.
Yeah, it's possible that the price will dip really low to like 3,000 when all the people who don't really
when
like,
they've sold as many as the people who want them.
Yeah, I think there is, because these are such great watches, just like the Speedies were. There was just so many of them, and not a lot of people knew about. But once
you're talking about this chrono.
No, like Speedmaster Professionals. They were so cheap. 1861, they were so cheap. I just
But
remember.
you're referring also to this chrono, right? You're kind of making correlation.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
I can see huge future potential and collectability of these two.
Collectability?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I don't know about collectability, but they're holding a value possibly because they're cheap to begin.
Yeah, they're cheap to begin. They're solid, and you know what's the one of the most important things? They're waterproof. You know that Tudor Panda is not going to get water in it.
Diet Panda.
Yeah, that Diet Panda. That the Diet Panda will not get the water in it, which will make it. So, for example, a lot of Speedies, they don't hold. They like their value drops.
I am terrified
to
get near water with the Speedy. I would never do it. But this I'm cool. I'm cool.
Yeah, because you're gonna get water damage. And what happens when you get water damage in Speedy? It drops the value. Same thing with this Tudor. If you get water damage, it will drop value. But the fact that this has screw down pushers means that 50 years in the future, there's going to be still these Tudor Pandas in pristine conditions.
All right.
Think about it. Paul Newmans are valuable because they were able to withstand the test of time. Okay.
Thank you for whoever. Unfortunately, I was the one who brought up the B01, so I invited that super chat or whatever it was.
You certainly did.
Thank you.
Certainly did.
And listen, and what one of the good things. I mean, I'll say this good thing about the watch: the fact that it does share pretty much the core movement with those B01 Breitlings that sell for $9,000 does make this a good value proposition. So to that extent, this is a good watch. But again, who wants to get stuck wearing a Tudor?
Exactly.
Who wants to be at the bar? Who wants to be at the bar at the Cosmopolitan at Las Vegas wearing a Tudor and not an AP or a Rolex?
For some reason, I don't think you're gonna be a Mr. Tudor's favorite guy on the YouTube.
Oh, that's for sure.
I mean, come on. It's a Tudor.
I love wearing my Tudor when I go on vacation. I don't have to worry about anybody chopping off my arm for it.
Exactly, for good reason.
Which Tudor do you own? Which one do you like?
It's the navy blue bezel 41 millimeter Black Bay.
Ugh. Too big.
I love it, OC, no matter what you say.
He doesn't look like a little guy. He's not small
he's a big guy.
So I'm sure.
Logan, he has like this huge shoulders. He's a huge guy, right? Yeah. You can tell.
I'm bigger than some, smaller than others.
Look, the thing is though, as
Kevin.
we also, here's what you have to remember. It's all about the brand, and what Tudor is not just able to make in the next couple of years. It's also about the Tudor brand and how it will withstand. What kind of, if it's able to keep expanding its popularity. If more people know about Tudor, the more demand that this watch will have, and other Tudor watch. And this is also is going to be the new generation of Tudors that are actually desirable. I mean, let's be honest. Have you seen the Iconauts? Those will never be collectible. It's garbage.
What are you talking about? Austin Daniels has one.
Yeah, I was just.
He sold it.
Yes,
I just was watching
yes, too.
The other thing is that, to your point, Tim, Rolex is doing a good job increasing the awareness of Tudor by creating combined Tudor and Rolex boutiques. That's something that is in their master plan, and they're also trying to drive Rolex customers to Tudor. And
yes, exactly. See, you know what? Rolex is cool because they don't want Omega to do it, because that's what Omega is doing. They're trying to release these watches to cash in on that Rolex hype. And what Tudor's job is to cock block the Omega, right? They want to make sure that they can cash in on that secondary homage market before Omega can. So,
you guys were talking about how many watches are on the Omega website. I wonder if that's because Omega doesn't have a lesser brand like Tudor to be able to put some of those models onto.
Yeah.
Interesting thought.
The other thing that Rolex is doing with Tudor is they're increasing production dramatically. So whereas Rolex production is being inched up, Tudor is actually growing really, really fast. So I think the goal for Tudor for this year is 250,000 units, up from 210,000. So they're really increasing supply, and I'm not sure if and they're hoping that demand will keep up with that increase in production. If not, then all of those dog models will be sitting in cases. Like the only one that doesn't sit in cases now is this one, the black and the white chrono.
Dude, I just realized,
that's true. No, actually, that's 100% true. This is presently the only modern actually black one, not so much. This is the only one that's in demand. Everything else you can pick up anytime.
And that's what they need. I think they need to do in order to compete with Omega. Because, like, man, seeing Omega's releases right now almost makes me think, like, hey, they did not close the market gap sufficiently. Like, there is no green Tudor Black Bay 58 yet. And with Omega coming out with the green Seamaster, they're almost they're there ahead of Black Bay 58. Shit, that's a problem.
But Tudor made the Harrods, the green one.
But it's like no, but they need Black Bay 58. The Black Bay is too big for normal people.
You just proved him wrong, and that's when he speeds up his speech. Notice that, Wizard? When you mentioned the Harrods, he knew you got it right. It's green. So he was like, shit, I forgot about
but
Harrods.
green with the black
let me talk
dye.
really. If I talk really fast, they're not gonna notice.
You got me there, Wizard. You got me.
You forgot. Yeah, I forgot about.
I forgot about it. Yeah, I forgot about it.
Fucking thing. And that's the one that still sells over retail.
Yeah, and there's also the green one in gold, but I'm just saying.
I think $13,000 bucks. So, and the business behind this, that's
look at how beautiful that is on a rubber strap.
Fuck,
looks nice.
So some of the
they
secret
green. We need green Black Bay 58, guys. We need it.
What about a Black Bay 58 GMT?
Yes.
Yeah, Coke. The Coke.
With the gilt hands, and you could do Coke, you could do Pepsi, you could do the blueberry. The blueberry bezel from.
I'll take any Black Bay 58 in GMT. Any Black Bay 58 in GMT would be cool.
Yeah.
Honestly, it would be such a nice start. But I don't want to piss OC off because I'm sensing that he doesn't want to have much more of a Tudor talk. He's over Tudored for tonight.
What do you think about the Black Bay 58
See,
Chrono?
he's doing this on purpose, Bear.
Yeah.
On purpose. Now, I'll continue the Tudor talk by saying that most people don't know this, but maybe Bear and Tim know because they're plugged into the business side. But the reason why Tudor is increasing production is because Rolex owns a company called Kinesi, right?
Yeah,
so again,
with all the movements.
Kinesi makes the movements, and they're in the process or just recently completed a new facility. So they're building more production capacity for Kinesi for all of these movements. And Chanel owns a stake in Kinesi too. But when you start pumping out a lot of more movements, you have to put them in watches.
Fortis.
That's Fortis.
That's a big brand that has all those Kinesi movements.
Yeah. So yeah, are you saying that the overwhelming majority of the Tudor line has the same movement that you find in Fortis watches?
Kinesi sells movements to Fortis, and so
see what I'm doing?
What? Sorry, I didn't catch what you were doing.
No, I said you get what I'm trying to do.
He's shitting on Tudor.
Oh, okay.
Fucked up, man.
Well, I mean, hell,
movement.
Chanel owns FP Journe, so Chanel knows what they're doing when they're buying.
No, Chanel owns a small stake in FP Journe.
Yes, a small portion of it, but still, they know where to go.
Style
Super
Collector, $5 super chat. Did you guys review the Aqua Terrace? I think he's talking about the Skittles. The Skittles, guys.
The Skittles. Which one is your favorite?
Silver.
I love the Skittles. Ooh, I think.
Or champagne,
I
whatever
don't
you
know.
want to call
I'm not
that.
Skittles, by the way, is a great name, and that's going to stick. It's a great name.
Because
Skittles,
it's a nice, shiny.
Okay.
Are you getting any of these? They're small. 38.
I like that. 38 is a good size. I might,
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I want to see them. I want to see them in person.
I'm a little bit disappointed by the Skittles.
Because there's no Tiffany.
There's no Tiffany. Yeah.
And me too. I would definitely buy Tiffany.
That's the one to get. What are they? Also, I'm not a huge fan that there's no border on the date. There seems to be a little bit. I don't know. It's just me. It feels to be like there's a little bit of a gap here. I would put a small, maybe hour marker, just a tiny one.
How nicer, much nicer if there was no date at all.
Yeah, well, that would be dream come true. Dream come true. Night Wristwatchman, £1.79 super chat to keep Tudor Panda for the rest of the stream for OC. For the rest of the
Hey, if he turns that into if he does 179 and then the decimal, then I think you should do it.
Ooh,
that's nice. But closer, I didn't see that.
I like the applied Omega logo.
Me
is
too.
Incredible, right? The icon, but then also the Omega words.
Yes. So is the only thing you don't like the date, or is there anything else?
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the date.
You don't like how
that has jumping hour too,
actually,
though,
this
right?
looks exactly like someone said that these look exactly like the date just. And I thought, what? You're kind of crazy, but they are. Holy shit! Look! I'll bring it up because you can't see it right now.
These are definitely Datejust competitors.
But let me show you. Let me bring up a Datejust, and you'll see that it's like 1 to. Holy shit! It's pissing outside.
Yeah, it's crazy here too.
What the hell? So no video tomorrow. At least no video on the outside.
No, I'm gonna do a video.
About a day ago, we had a tornado in Iowa.
And the size here is 38.
38.
Okay. I like
finally,
that.
I was able to scroll down. Let me show you, Bear. 36. We're gonna compare 38
it also
to 36.
has a president bracelet, or as close as Omega can get to a president bracelet.
Oyster bracelet.
No. President.
Well, this is like a kind of a president.
It's rounded.
But oh shit. But if you look, so let's just compare the silver one, right? Because the silver one, as you can see, it doesn't have any on the dial. There's no any markers, right? Like they're just lines. They're very simple, very simplified, right? I think what Rolex is kind of screwed. You know what they need to do next?
Are you looking? You're looking at the Datejust 41?
No, the 41 has the 60, 55.
Yes, the 41 does.
It does. It does. But I'm just comparing the 36 for now.
Yeah, but, but the dial is different. If you really want to compare the dials, but
okay. Look,
never
dials
mind.
are basically identical. Bear, what do you think? Does Rolex have to now make a applied Rolex logo? You know how Omega has Omega? What do you think if Rolex had Rolex?
No,
and
they
white
will
gold,
not.
no?
They're not going to do that.
You think
But
so?
I love the applied Omega. I have to tell you, I haven't noticed. I never even thought about it. That is sharp.
Yeah.
What do they retail, these fuckers? What do they retail?
6,000.
6,000, yeah.
That's a good price point as well.
But I agree with Tim.
Can you bring? I want
bit.
to see the other colors. Can you do the other colors? I want to see the other colors. I want to
Yeah.
see what color is your favorite, OC?
What do you want? What do you want? More conservative color, or do you want a more
silver,
Skittles?
silver side by side with silver. Let me bring up the silver.
Okay, let's do conservative first.
Jesus Christ! I mean, it's hard to bring these up.
Is that an ice blue though? I didn't even see that one earlier.
Is that yeah? Is that
What the? It's so annoying. How do I bring the? Oh, 38. Okay, got it. The ice blue. You want to bring up ice blue or the silver one? Let's do silver to silver.
Yeah, let's do silver to silver for now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a fucking Rolex. Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, I like it though. I like it.
It's because it's like Rolex. It's so close.
Yeah, that's why we like it, Tim. That's why we like it. Deep inside.
It's like a way to get more Rolexes, right? It's like
Dude,
you
look at
want
that.
one of each, and then here's the opportunity for you to get even more Rolexes by getting the best Rolex homage.
I can see myself getting one of these. I really do.
Come on, Bear. You have so many watches. You really don't need this. You don't need this.
No, but this is such a kind of.
When are you gonna wear this? Come on, you're not gonna wear
Probably
this.
never. Probably.
So forget it. Come on, man.
Okay, what's a non-conservative? What's the one that would be fun one?
Well, there's like a salmony yellow kind of looking one.
The yellow looks really cool.
I don't have any yellow.
You don't have the yellow Oyster Perpetual? I thought by now you would have.
No. I'm waiting. No, I don't like that. That's not yellow.
Yellow.
Like an auburn.
It's like yellow orange. Wait, it's unique.
It's very it's rusty. I don't know. I don't like it.
Okay,
sure?
he doesn't like it. The applied Omega logo sure looks awesome.
Fuck.
Doesn't it set off against that background?
Yes.
You know,
yes.
Bear, I think all these brands now they're going for applied logos. Think about it. Audemars PK, applied logo.
Yeah, it looks luxurious.
I think Rolex has to make an applied Rolex.
Rolex has the crown, man.
I know,
That's true.
but I don't think it's enough in this modern world.
They're not going to copy. People will copy them. They won't copy anyone. Don't worry.
Why is it not enough? The sales are going down. Is that why, Chris?
No. No, but I think it would be nice. I think it would be really cool.
Oh, Wizard, I love you. Yep. Can I see? Do you mind bringing? There was a purple or something. I saw something purple.
Yeah, like plum, like Rolex's plum OP.
Yeah, plum. Yeah.
The plum? Where?
I seen it somewhere. I don't know where.
Maybe it's
Okay.
only in the smaller
Oh,
size.
no. You're talking about this one. That is I know
Constellation.
what you're talking about. It's not
I hate Constellation, by the way.
Maybe it's in the smaller size. Timmy.
Yeah, it's the
34 millimeter instead of 38.
Yeah, it's not.
For ladies. Okay, don't
It's
bother.
the ladies
don't bother.
constellation. It's the tiny little ladies constellation. I can't even.
You can buy that for the blondie when she comes. You can.
Blondie,
pick her
come
up.
back. What do you think about?
That's not it, man. That's
by the
not
way,
it.
actually, a good viewer of the show.
That's a Fumé Burgundy.
He wanted me to do the show on the constellation and why it's so underappreciated. Like people fucking hate this. Nobody wants this.
Explain, Ossie, please. This is your expertise. It's outdated look.
It's outdated look.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you're right. There's just something, like
that's not the plum one. That's not the plum one.
No, it's not. Actually, okay. Just want to see the
It
plum.
It looks like it's not. It's
just
not
click the little
yeah.
purple dot.
I got it.
Click the
no,
purple
it's
dot.
here. It's here. It's here at the end.
Unmuted. Give us your opinion unmuted.
Oh, sorry about that. No, there's something weird. Having the Roman numerals on the bezel is
this
weird.
One, right?
That looks very well. For ladies, it's beautiful.
Anyway, I'm going to say goodnight, guys. Thank you for having
too.
me on. Much appreciated. I love the chat. Take care, guys. All the best.
Good night, boys.
Good night, Bear. Good night,
guys.
Wizard.
Good night, Wizard.
Good night.
I got to make those videos, Timmy.
Get that footage. Get that
Yes, sir.
footage.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for having me on, Tim. I'll see you, man.
All right, Logan. Good night. OC, do you have to leave as well?
No, I'll stay on for a few more moments. I don't want to leave you in the lurch.
I'll drop the link if anyone else wants to hop on. Talk watches, guys. It's very simple. Actually, what do you think?
Panel round 2 coming up.
Yeah,
Who wants to be on?
round 2. We're like at 4. We're 4 hours. We're streaming for 4 hours and 40 minutes. What a roller coaster of a ride. Just gonna drop the link if anyone wants to hop. Oh, by the way, OC. What I want to do is I wanna make a video.
I'm going to make a video
on how to join these live shows. Oh, look at this! We got Kevin and Pocket. Wow!
Right. And
looks like
what's everybody?
His car.
Docking your watch. Are you still watching? Do you want to join? Who else is still out there?
Okay. Keep going.
Small G, do you want to hop on? Drop the link.
Oh my God, Casey and Jay's gray sweater. By the way, OC. Oh, I'm just gonna mute Jay's gray sweater.
All right, I'll stay on for a couple minutes because I know my fans want to say hi to me.
The fans. Hey guys, say goodbye to OC. I'm gonna go to the restroom. We're gonna keep going.
Yeah, I'll stay on for a couple more minutes. What's up, everyone?
Yeah, hi.
Hey, OC.
Hey, everybody.
How's it going?
Hi, everybody.
Yeah, Casey,
hi,
Kevin.
Casey.
Hello,
hey guys.
Great sweater. What's up?
I heard
round
the
2.
call. That's the only reason I came running on. I was going to do some yoga. Did I hear the call, for crying out loud?
Yeah, well, you can feel free to listen, contribute, and do yoga at the same time, but just turn your camera off, my good friend. We don't want to see that.
Some of them requires a little bit of weights, like small weights, not the heavy over the back stuff, just some small stuff.
All right. Well, guys, it has been a fantastic evening. Tim, congratulations on, this is really like the third panel. The second panel was having Bear and Wizard join, and now you've got another great panel, so keep it going. I'll maybe try to listen in if you're still going, and have a great night, everyone.
Hey, good night, OC.
See you,
Good night, OC. How are you, by the way? You're doing a bloody marathon here.
Yeah, look, I mean, I got paid. I got the super chat to keep going.
Oh yeah.
David H, freaking legend. It kind of, well, I mean, legend, and also, man, GS Superman, freaking legend. These guys really, really helped me out today. It's just incredible. I mean, I had tough week. Tough. And especially with going to London Watch Show is gonna be also hard.
You're going to be sharing a room with the great guy.
Pontiff.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Archie are gonna be staying. Well, that's gonna save us a whole bunch of money.
Well, not the same bed, but the
same bed. Maybe almost.
Really?
It's 50%. 50% chance.
Okay, you might have an extra bed. You'll see.
Maybe it's not guaranteed. We weren't told that it's guaranteed. Also, earlier today, Paul Thorpe announced that he's coming to Vegas.
That's in October?
No, it's no. He's coming like April.
Oh my goodness, a lot of
so
stuff.
March and April he's coming to Vegas. So I have to start saving money for April because if I can get some funding, then I'll go to Vegas to do some live streams with him there.
Yeah.
Oh, Al, $5. Great stuff. Keep it going. Kleenex fund for the wizard. He needed that a little bit earlier, but hey, that's freaking awesome. Thank you, Al. Really could use the support. And I actually, if I could be honest, Daniel, with you, I mean it's tiring, man. All this travel, it is hard. It's a part of me.
Just thinking about it is tiring.
It's exhausting.
When I was a young guy, not that I'm so old, but when I was a young guy and I was taking a bus ride from I think I was doing a race because I used to do long distance racing. I was going from Toronto to Ottawa, which is 5 hours, which is like your DC to New York thing.
Ooh,
that was exhausting, Superman, and I was young.
1 second. GS Superman $20 super chat. Is Vegas still on for October? Yes, it is. GS Superman, the Vegas October 28th. We got the date, and I'm staying in the same room with Air King Ben. So Air King Ben is coming 100%. Kevin, I'm not 100% sure. I'm gonna try to get him to the best of my ability. Kevin, you have to come. But yeah, October, 100%. Sorry for the interruption.
No.
Daniel.
Hey, that's more important. I'm just the sideshow. I'm supposed to host maybe a comedy thing like MC something in San Francisco, and that could be in late spring. So I don't know if somehow I might switch things around because Vegas is just a quick flight away, I guess.
Yeah, so, if you could, that could be freaking awesome. Paul Thorpe, what dates for April? I'm not 100% sure. I'm gonna actually message him tomorrow, and I'll have Paul Thorpe dates for you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, but how many days in general would that be?
It's gonna be like maybe, I don't know. I have no idea. Probably like 3-4 days.
3 to 4 days.
It's gonna be during IWJG. So when is IWJG in Vegas? Vegas.
No, my good
IWJG show. Let's see here. Just quick Google search. It's gonna be.
Casey, don't let me hog the conversation here.
Casey.
No. You guys are doing great, man.
Casey, how you doing, my man?
Good. How's everyone?
And Mr. Tudor.
Yeah, okay, watch them.
Go ahead.
Okay, so let's see here. I got the dates. Let's see. It's gonna be in Vegas. Wait, April, May, June. Actually, never mind. I don't know. One more row. What is this? Okay, IWJG, March, April, May. So it's probably gonna be, maybe it's April.
April 25th to 26th.
Yeah,
maybe he's gonna be in April, huh?
25.
I thought it was March. Oh no, it is April. I did say April, right?
So
yeah,
it's just a 2 days. So your thing's gonna be longer. It's gonna be a few days.
Yes.
Yeah.
But they're coming for this event because a lot of YouTube, Roman Sheriff, all these guys are gonna be there.
It's gonna be all in the same location or within walking distance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're gonna be staying at what was that thing? What starts with a B? What's the hotel starts with a B?
Bellagio.
Yes, correct.
Well, like $1,600 a night, Tim. or what?
Well, look, I'm not gonna be staying at the Bellagio. I'm not expecting you guys to pay for the Bellagio. Listen, I'm gonna be at the cheapest hotel that they got there. So
Yeah.
I didn't know. Like, look, I mean, I don't have to go. I don't have to go.
Yeah.
Probably we've seen Miami. It's gonna be very similar.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Alex says I will stay in the Bellagio 21 to 24. You might stay with me. Dude, if I can stay with you, holy Alex. Alex.
Well, there you go, Tim. There you go.
Wait, he's staying there? It's Monday and Tuesday.
Wait, hold
Fuck me
on.
that. By the way, I'm staying 21 to 24. What the hell? What are you even doing there?
He's
This is
tricking
ridiculous.
you. He's gonna unscrew your pushes again.
I can't believe it. I don't care about the push. I'm not gonna bring the Daytona. I'm not allowing no more Daytona.
Ox, I'm just kidding, Ox.
Yeah, I know. We love it. We just love trolling him. GS Superman, $5, hitting my super chat limit. So, dude, you contributed enough. But let me know what hotel everyone is staying in October. It'd be so basically, the main event is at the Wynn, GS. So, the Wynn, get the October
Which is
28th,
probably
29th.
everything's downtown anyway, so it's probably within striking distance wherever.
Well, we're gonna all meet up at the Wynn because that's where Cars and Chrono is staying.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, so that's the main event. I'll be staying with the Air King Ben, which is like a much more affordable hotel, at the Trump Hotel.
Oh yeah.
So, but the cool thing about that hotel is that they have a shuttle that goes every 30 minutes to the Wynn because they know what the best place in the hotel in
Is
in
it still
Vegas
called
is
the Trump, or they took the name
Trump
off?
Hotel? Yeah, Trump Hotel.
Because there are a lot of them are taking the names off.
Yeah, no, this one still got it in Vegas.
yeah.
I mean, it's off the strip. It's not even on the strip. It's kind of far away. That's why it's they got the ferry.
The shuttle. That's why they got
the shuttle.
shuttle.
Yeah.
All right.
But
okay.
listen, man, Air
It all
King Ben,
works.
he got the room with 2 beds, so he's gonna share with me.
There you
I
go.
mean, what, dude? I don't care. I don't listen.
You don't snore, do you, Tim?
I do.
Oh,
But that's his problem.
Hey, yeah, and good to see GS Superman back. Shout out to
Yeah,
you, man.
it was hard, right, Casey, without GS Superman
Yeah.
helping out. But a lot of things happen.
Casey,
Yeah.
where are you based out of, Casey?
Malaysia.
Where are you?
Malaysia.
Wow.
On the other side of the planet. Yeah.
Yeah, but you look like you're just next door, man. It's just amazing.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
The wonders of internet.
Yeah. So what time of the day is it over there for you?
10:51 in the morning.
Yeah. Okay.
Pretty cool.
So you heard me, Tim, in my my little post that Oysen really loved the green chrono. Tim?
Wait, say it again.
Remember that Oysen had his
Sheen, yeah.
Sheen.
Yeah.
Sorry, thank you for the
so he liked the John Mayer Speedmaster.
Is that what it's called? Okay.
That's what we're talking about it. We have the right to name it. So we're gonna christen that watch as the John Mayer Speedmaster. What do you think, Casey?
Which watch is that?
Okay. I'm gonna show you right
which
now.
watch is that? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
I'm gonna show you right now.
Yeah, not that
the
one.
John Mayer Speedmaster. I'm gonna show you guys.
It was just released, Casey. Just
yeah. I was looking at the M&Ms.
Yeah, that's
the M&Ms, the Skittles.
That's one, but the green one.
Is this one right here?
Oh, this one, yeah.
Yeah, the John Mayer Speedmaster. That's what we're gonna name it.
Looks so much like the Rolex one, right?
Yeah, but he also liked the one without the gold. I saw him on his little chat earlier today. He probably likes this one also.
I actually like the red dial, the 38 mm. That was pretty cool.
Oh, I like this one. It's cool. I like the green bezel. The green bezel works. I also like the gold one on the rubber. And they put the moon texture on the backside of the rubber strap. This is a ripoff of the Daytona.
Yeah, it looks exactly like it, right?
Yeah, even with the rubber bracelet. I mean,
the rubber strap looks like one of the Everest straps from Rolex too. I mean that services Rolex.
Yeah. Look. Let's see. Can we see? I think. Oh, there you go. You can see the moon surface on the back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's
cool,
pretty
right?
nifty. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a little details like that. Pretty
nice.
awesome. But the
Yeah,
thing
I
is,
like it.
though, right?
Yeah.
But here's the problem. I can't figure out why the green one is cheaper than the gold one. I don't get it. I mean, why is this one $2,000 more expensive than the John Mayer Speedmaster?
Because of the gold dial?
The gold dial? You think the dial here is gold? It's not like painted? It's gold on moonshine, gold on moonshine, gold. Oh yeah, you're right. It does say on the dial that it's gold.
Moonshine on moonshine.
760. Yeah, okay. So the dial is made of gold actually. Interesting.
Which one you prefer, the one with the rubber?
Yeah, I like the one with the rubber because it looks a lot like the Daytona. I like the Daytona.
Yeah.
But
you got a Daytona.
I know. No, look, I really like the rubber. I would love to get that rubber bracelet for my Speedy. You know, the Speedy that you guys helped me with for my birthday with the birthday.
Yeah, but how much is that one again? The rubber one?
Well, the thing is, I don't think they're going to be selling these rubber straps because that also has a proprietary deployment buckle, and they don't make those deployment buckle. Oh, actually, wait. Oh no. I think this deployment is unique for this rubber strap, unless I'm missing something. Cause see this I don't know, where is that? I don't think.
No, it looks the same. Looks the same as the one I have. The design and everything. Yeah.
Is your on rubber or is it leather or is it canvas?
Rubber.
You have a rubber strap?
The old timer.
Oh.
Tim, I showed you a rubber strap on with that deployment.
Yeah.
When I went to your apartment, I had a rubber strap.
Oh, really?
Okay,
that's the pretty standard Omega deployment. It looks like the one they've been using for years.
Yeah.
Here's the question.
Mm-hmm.
The rubber, although it lasts a long time, may not last forever. If someone had to switch it up, can they somehow switch that, get that buckle off that thing and put it on another rubber strap?
Yeah.
You can.
Yeah, of course. It's got spring bars.
Yeah.
Okay.
The spring bars hold the strap in here. So that there's a spring bar here at the top.
Okay.
And at the bottom, it's held by a pin. As you can see, this is adjustable. You can change the pin into these holes.
All right, that makes sense because that's going to last a lot longer. Okay, dumb question, but
Case Gray Sweater says never buy this Omega without the bracelet. You should never get it on the rubber. So probably you should get it if you're gonna buy it. Get it on the bracelet and then get the rubber strap in the
right after fact. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you think all of these will sell very well?
Yes.
I think so.
There's a waiting
list. I think so too. Yeah.
There's a waiting list already, Casey.
I don't know if there's gonna be a crazy wait list for these, but I'm expecting something.
I expect like the non-watch, like the watch fans buying these kind of watches.
Sure.
Because
when I went these are beautiful configurations. Let's be honest.
Yeah, they are.
Right?
They're very beautiful. And when I was buying my Speedy, there were a lot of people that were just buying random Omegas.
Wait a minute. I think there'll probably be a few of the true collectors, but of the Speedmasters might dive in there too. I don't know.
Yeah, there'll be a few, but the most watch fans will steer clear of this. It's just like the people that just want gold and they like Omega, they'll buy this more.
Maybe.
I think this is a winner chicken dinner. This is a really cool. Actually, like there's gonna be there's gonna be people who have a John Mayer Daytona and they're gonna be like, I want to add the John Mayer Speedmaster to it. I know it. I know it
Okay,
100%.
so how much is a gold Daytona going for right now?
Ooh.
Any gold Daytona. It's a stupid question, but I'll throw it out there.
Ski, well, oh, 1 second. Let's answer that one because I wanna answer this one. I save up for my first serious watch, thinking about getting a Tudor or saving a bit more and getting the Omega. They seem to be easier to get than Rolex. What do you think? I think you should get that green. Get on the wait list for the green Seamaster 300. What do you think about that as a first watch? Get on the wait list in like 4 weeks, maybe 6 weeks. Get it. What do you think? No? As a first watch, guys.
Yeah, I think it's a great idea. I think it's a great idea. Just wear green with anything.
I think that's a genius idea.
But the guy didn't say what his budget was, did he?
Well, he says that he's saving up for his first serious watch. He wants either Tudor or Omega because he can't get the Rolex. Look at this one. Bam, get this.
Now that
this is a first watch.
Yeah,
winner.
That's more sense. Yeah.
You get the green. It's gonna hold the value. It's not mass produced as the blue one. You're gonna look cool. But you have to go tomorrow and get on the wait list.
You can put it on different straps. Get the rubber.
Yep.
Get the NATOs.
Casey, are you getting any of these? Are you getting on the wait list for some of these Omegas?
Yeah, I might be looking at the red 38 mm. The red dial 38 mm.
The red dial or the vintage
Skittles.
This Aquaterra?
Yeah.
Aquaterra. That's the only thing that's 38.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the ones I like or the Aquaterras.
Yeah, the new one. Yeah. I quite like the red, right? Because it's sunburst dial. That's the one in the one in Rolex is like matte coral red. It's a bit different.
It's very different too, Casey.
Yeah. The one I tried out the Rolex 80 is coral red and it's matte. It's not really sunburst. Yeah.
Yes, it is. It's lacquered.
It's
lacquered. Yeah.
It's more like a
So basically, you're getting an Omega version of that.
Yeah, I have to look at it first. Yeah, before I decide.
Yeah, interesting. I wanna. What about one of these? What about this? Very unique, no?
I like the other one. The other color. I saw one that has a different
blue and green. The blue or green one.
Yeah, I think the blue one here. The blue one.
Yeah, Ocean likes this, but in green.
Now, see, if they were trying to really copy a Rolex and Tudor, they would have done the white dial Panda version of this. I think that maybe next year. Get some other racing colors out.
Oh yeah, this actually looks exactly like Tudor. Actually, you know what? I think they purposely.
It looks better because the dial is bigger. Tudor's dial is a bit smaller, so it looks a bit squinty-eyed. So this looks better. Yeah.
Yeah.
This looks like the Ant-Man. The Ant-Man colors.
The Ant-Man. Oh yeah. But there's not many watches with this color out in the wild.
Can you show the green version of this again, Tim?
Yeah, I think actually the gray is better. I want to check something. What's the water resistance?
Okay.
It's 50 meters. I was hoping that this would be 100 meters water resistance. Fortunately, it's 50. Let me see. Let me just bring these up. Oh, Snoopy. So many great choices here. Here's that one, the sandwich dial. Beautiful. I think this is probably the best one off the bunch.
Yeah, I like this one the best.
Right? Let me bring it up from a different angle.
It's the classic look, right?
Look at that.
Yeah.
It's making me rethink my 3861 purchase.
Let me go. I'm gonna go to the restroom. Just 2 minutes, guys. Hold the fort.
Yeah.
So if I didn't buy the Speed last year, I would have a tough time choosing between the two.
Kevin, what do you think of that jadish green though of this?
Oh, so yeah. So if I was to add one of these, I would stick to the colors. So probably the green or blue for me.
Yeah. Ocean for some reason likes I like it too. The jade. Before he said anything, the jade, that jade color.
Green. Yeah, it's nice to have color.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's time to put some colors into the collection instead of the normal black and white.
Yeah.
Did they do anything else to the models, or did they just change the colors? I was at work today, so I haven't seen
if
any
you
of this.
notice, the right subdial has both the minute and the hour hand, so you've got one dial less.
And it's the smaller size. It's 40 mil because it doesn't have the crown guards.
Yeah, and it's 40 mil. Yes.
So it's a wearable size, and I think I was reading that the clasp has the quick adjust. So it should be a very nice watch. The only thing is, I don't like I know people were saying how well it was the polished links were, but I don't really like the polished links, the outer links.
Oh yeah.
But this is a great looking watch.
But that's not a
really
deal
want
breaker,
it.
though.
Yeah, not a deal breaker. Definitely not.
Yeah.
This is not a fashion, right? This is not too of a fashion. This is like what a watch would look like if fashion wasn't if fashion didn't matter, right?
Yeah, but you notice how interesting what they did with the less dial, Tim. They put the hour and the minute hand all in one subdial on the right.
Oh shit. You talking about this one? The subdial?
Yeah, this one, yeah.
Yeah. That's actually
Isn't that in the chronoscope as well? Or am I thinking wrong? No.
It is. It is on the chronoscope as well. But the wait. Sorry. Chronoscope. Yes. Is it the same movement as a chronoscope?
I think it's similar. I think it's similar. It's similar. I don't think it's the exact same.
I think chronoscope's got the no, wait. I think it's in the same as racing, but racing is automatic and this one is manual wind. That's the difference between these two movements. Let me just bring this up.
Yeah,
the chronoscope is also automatic. So
Tim, when are you gonna go check out these watches in person?
Well, when did they come out? When they're coming out?
That's a good question.
Right, that is the question. Okay.
Yeah, the blue one is really nice. I quite like the blue.
See it? Boom, chronoscope. Oh, no date. Yeah. No date though.
But it does have the minute and hour hands on the right hand.
Yep. Let's see what the movement. Oh, wait, with the movement. Oh, wait a minute. What?
It's a similar one.
Manual wind.
Yeah, it's similar.
Huh, but no date. Fascinating.
I like this no date. See, this is much cleaner looking. I don't like the date on the new 57s though.
Oh, I like the black dial of this. I've seen it in the 80. It's beautiful.
Oh, the black and red one.
Chronoscope?
Yeah, this one, the one on the right. Yeah, the black version. I love it.
This one. There's a blue. There's black. There's this one, right? This one. The one. Oh, that's the blue one. Okay. Interesting. Daniel?
Yeah. Here's my ignorance. What are all the circles for? It looks very.
These circles on the inside of the chrono.
Just different scales. You have a tachometer. You have a pulsometer, and I forget the other one.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, there are all types of different scales for like doctors and
if the moon and the stars align, you can use your watch to open a secret pyramid chamber somewhere.
Thank you very much, Casey.
Yeah.
I'll take one of those evening classes to catch up on that one.
The thing is, though, the chronoscope is a massive watch. That's 43 millimeters. It's quite chunky.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and if you look closely, you'll see that these eyes are very far away from the edge of the dial, whereas the 57 Heritage, it has more function and it's a smaller watch. It's got a date, but it's 40.5, whereas this one's 43.
And lug to lug, it's just under 50, I think, this new one.
Alex, $2 super chat fund for Tim's urinal Omega. No time to pee. Oh,
It's a good one.
Thank you. That one.
That's very
Omega,
kind.
No Time to Pee. It's Omega releases, guys. Oh, can I do a poll? I would love to do a poll. I want to know what your guys' thoughts are on the Omega release. On scale from 1 to 4, where 1 it kind of sucks, 4 it's amazing. Let's see. How much do you like Omega releases? 1 equals bad, 4 equals super, etc. 1, 2, add options 2, 3, 4. Boom. Okay, the poll is live, guys. Make sure everybody votes. Vote, 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 guys. I want to know what your opinion is on this freaking release. I personally, I think it's like 3.
Yeah,
If it,
yeah.
For
That's
me,
what
it's a
I'm
4. I really like these Speedmasters. I really do.
I'm giving
we're
it a
counting
3
the whole
because
release
that's what
as
I'm.
a
Oh
that's
yeah,
what I'm
and I
giving
also
it.
like the Ultra Deep. All those are really nice.
Yeah,
the ultra deep.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
Ultra
variety.
deep.
There's a lot here.
And
Okay,
I
a
like the
whole new one.
Aquaterra's Jolly Ranchers. All those are nice too. Very nice
you know,
colors.
it's such personal taste. I'm not crazy about, I guess, over emulating Rolex to some extent. I do like it.
Over
I'm giving it a
emulating,
3,
yeah.
which is still pretty good. My winners are the Chronos, like the one that's right here. That's my winner. I think the colors of the Aquaterra, it just quite kind of missed the mark for me. The colors. I would have likened to seeing it be more of a paint as opposed to a sunburst. People like sunburst. That's me.
Maybe next year they'll release those kind of colors.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Can't
Okay,
satisfy everyone. But
yeah,
the
here's
Chrome
the
is
thing,
really
right?
good for me. I mean, my reaction is very good.
Yeah, here's the thing, right? They've are releasing all these new models, right? But will you get the new models as well as the old ones if you do not have the old ones? For example, the other one that we were looking at just now, and the new ones, would you just only get one of them, or would you get both of them?
See, that's the dilemma I'm facing right now. I'm looking at the Speedmaster right now, and I really want it, but then I look at my wallet and I look at my watch box, and I already have a Speedy, so it's very tough.
I'm looking at being cheap that I am is service costs, and I don't want to have 2 Chronos, so I'm going to pick one, and that's it. If I do pick one, and how much are these, Tim?
86.
What?
86. Those the one on the left is 86.
Okay. 86. Oh, 8600.
Yeah.
Okay, they're reachable.
Yeah. It's not like it's expensive. It's expensive, but like you do get a lot because what I really like about these 57s is that they actually have a micro extension.
The complication.
Yeah.
So let
the
me
micro
think here.
extension in the clasp.
I'm up in Toronto, so 8,600. That means about 30,000 Canadian. I'm kidding, but it's more like what 11, 10, something like that.
Yeah,
still reachable, I guess.
Still reachable. Yeah.
It's not gonna be
It's cheaper
easy.
than
It's
the
hard.
Zenith Chrono Master Sport. Yeah.
But look, I think this is a completely new watch, and it's probably the best Speedmaster that they have.
It's a totally new watch because think about all the people that wanted the 44 the speedy the racing speedies, right? Now they can get that kind of look in a smaller package.
Yep. Because those were way too big. And then even like Chronoscope, they're also a little bit too big.
Yeah,
and
wait till
dials of some of them they're not very legible. They're good, but they're not very practical. This is like extremely practical watch.
Yeah, wait till they come out with the different colorways. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Guys, make sure you vote. I want to see what your results are going to be. We have a lot of people, 40%, saying that it's 3. So they're liking it. Actually, man, only 9% so far say that they're not that it's bad. Like 1, 2 would be like almost neutral. Then
So
3.
nobody on the panel wants.
Oh, you cut out. You cut out.
JC.
Oh, sorry. So nobody on the panel wants the blue, right?
The blue Speedy.
Yeah, this one. The blue, the
Oh,
version in blue. The one
Oh,
in
I
blue.
would consider that one if I kept my black Speedmaster. But if I get rid of my Speedmaster and replace it with one of these, I'm definitely going with the black one.
So,
Okay.
so is there even a need to go for? Because like right now, this is like the third best Speedmaster that they have, right? Number 1 we did 321. Then
What's the second one?
wait, what was the second one? Well, the
386 one?
professional. What the I
Okay.
think the 3861. And I think then will be this one. The 3861, I think, still better than this because it's more iconic, right? Whereas this is just a pure design. Like this is just a modern Speedmaster. Right? It's a fully, even though
Okay,
they
so
say,
that
oh, it's 57, but
okay, I gotta go, but that comes to personal choice, Tim. What can you say? It's a
Yeah,
personal
that's
choice.
definitely a
Do you
personal.
want iconic, or does one want iconic, or do they want this,
it's
which is
modern.
really good
Yeah.
by a very good brand? And it goes from there.
Yep.
There's no true answer for that one. Gotta go. Thanks.
All
Thanks,
right, see you,
Dan.
Daniel.
Good night,
JC.
Daniel.
Yeah, Dan.
Yeah. Take care, guys.
Cool, man.
Okay.
Very, very cool. KC. So
Yeah.
you said, so you're gonna be going for the Skittle.
And maybe the blue version of this. 57.
Ooh, the blue.
Yeah.
Why not the Seamaster 3? Why not the Seamaster? Why not the Seamaster? Green.
The green one?
No interest
No,
in the green Seamaster?
no, it doesn't look good. I don't
Wait,
like it.
wait, Casey, would any of these watches fit your watch box? I remember you had a watch that was too big for your box.
This will be okay. This I don't think it's gonna be thick, so you'll fit. Yeah.
How thick is that ultra deep?
Damn, I think they also should have worked on slimming down the regular Planet Ocean.
But then it wouldn't be 600 meters or 500, whatever it is.
Yeah, I missed the info on the ultra deep. How thick is that thing?
It's
right.
It's 0.5 millimeter thicker than the deep sea.
But it's manual wine. It shouldn't be that.
That's not that bad.
No. No. It's talking about this one, the ultra deep, right? This one.
Yeah, the ultra deep.
Yeah, it's automatic. It's automatic.
Yeah, that is thick.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's only 0.5 millimeter thicker and it goes 6,000 meters versus 600, that's
Yeah. But man, I think actually it's gonna wear maybe even thicker, because you know how these watches are. They're all about like how it's sculpted. So like the thickness itself, it's one thing, but then also like how did they integrated the bracelet into it and everything else, right? So I don't know what the end wearability is gonna look like. How is that going to wear compared to the deep sea? Because I know deep sea actually wears very slim. You know?
Yeah, you gotta try those on before judging. I know it sounds thick, but probably wears very nicely, especially the titanium versions.
It's gonna be light.
Yeah, it's gonna be super
very
light.
light. The titanium. But do you want light or do you want the brick?
Want a light if it's gonna be that big.
But you know the what's it called, the what are they fucking called? The Ploprof, right?
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not a fan of the titanium Ploprof. If I was buying a Ploprof, I would go for honestly.
You go for the steel?
Yeah. I want that chunk of steel on the wrist.
Gotta hit the gym then, work up those muscles to lift it all day long. It's heavy.
Uh,
All right, guys,
no.
I'm gonna go to sleep. See you guys.
Good night, Kevin.
Chatting with
All
you
right,
guys.
see you, Kevin.
All right. Take care.
Hey, good night, Kev.
Yeah, people, gotta go. Mr. Bud, as Paddock Collector, love the new Omega releases. Wow. Yeah.
Oh, the Aquaterra has more colors in 34. I'm just looking at it.
Oh, yeah?
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought they had the same number of colors, but apparently not.
Oh, no,
I mean,
Aquaterra.
I haven't seen the whole
Aqua-
thing. I
Yeah.
can say I haven't seen the whole thing, but man, it looks like a massive drop by Omega. That's a lot of watches.
It's actually a little bit too many, don't you think? Doesn't it dilute? Is there
In a way,
is there
yeah.
that
Like,
right, Pocket? I mean, this could be problematic. I think, like, dude, this could be. I know there's a lot of hunger for watches out there, but I can't help but think, like, there's too many watches. Maybe the market is going to be slowing down. I was reading some stuff, right? Doing a bit of side research, right? The side research. Basically, in the last year, in the last couple of years, actually, there has been more investment in stocks than in literally the past 20 years. Okay, there's been more money pumped into stock market in the last like 2 years than in the past 20. What does that mean? So then these people, they took the money out of stocks, I'm thinking, and they bought watches. But now they're out of money. I mean, it's not like there's going to be more demand than it is now. And yet Omega is releasing more watches. They should be actually scaling down, if anything. Like am I crazy? I think they should be making less watches, not more. If they want to
well, now,
survive, think about it.
do you mean less watches, period, or do you mean less variety of watches?
Oh, Humble Pine, $10 super chat. My favorite Omega release last year's 3861 standard Moonwatch. Boom. Think about it. Like, there's so many choices now. I mean, what's gonna happen? It's a little bit. It makes me a little bit disillusioned with the whole thing. Right? Like, think about it. Last year they just made one watch. Now it feels like they just dropped so many watches. And what is Breitling going to do? This release, in a way, feels a lot like the Breitling release from last year, when they just dropped like 74 models. Just boom. Right? Like, Casey, like, you're thinking,
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
still
get.
remember the Breitling Heritage, the one that had the salmon dial and the pistachio green dial thing.
Yeah.
Those two were nice. Yeah.
Right? There was, but like, it was so much stuff.
Mm.
You know what, man? I think there's just too many watches. Holy shit.
Yeah, they're just cashing in on the market anyway. There's demand for it.
Yeah.
Why not? Yeah.
Joe Kramer, definitely getting a new Aquaterra. I'd love the green Seamaster though. The new Aquaterra actually going to be good for Joe, because it's he wanted the small watch. Well, boom, there we go. There's a smaller watch, 38 millimeter. It's like that's a cool size, right? 38. It's not too small. It's not too big. It's bigger than the 36. Datejust. It's got interesting colors. It's almost like, dude, KC, don't you think, like, the Oyster Perpetual, right? Oyster Perpetual, there's 41. That's big. And then there's 36, which is kind of smallish for a lot of people.
Yep.
Right? There's no in between. And it looks like Omega just took that middle.
In between.
Yeah, the in between.
38.
Yeah, it's the perfect sweet spot.
Yeah, because Oyster
Yeah.
Perpetuals used to be 39, 36, and then they went down in size from there. And then they discontinued the 39 mil size, and so now there's like a gap. There's a gap in that 30, 39, 38 window. And Omega just slided themselves in. It's kind of, yeah. Now that I think about it. Huh. Yeah, Cherish Time says, I agree. It's like they dropped a whole new catalog. Just boom. It's like a whole new brand in a way.
It really is. I mean, they could have done the green Seamaster and the Skittle collection and just called it quits and save
Yeah.
all of the new Chronos for next year.
Yeah, it's like the Chronos, the Ultra Deep. They could have just released just the Seamaster. That's it. Like Seamaster, maybe one color for one thing, a color for some other thing, and ended it there. But dude, that is like straight up 4 new watches, right?
It is.
The
It just
Aquaterra is
means
new. The Ultra
they
Deep is new.
just means the whole world is going to hate Rolex when they release absolutely nothing different this year.
Man, Rolex is probably going to remake the Air King and call it a day. Hey, Cherish Time.
Hey, Tim,
Dude,
what's going on?
Dude, that's such a great visual representation. Like Omega throwing a catalog at
I
the
know.
community.
I've been watching you stream most of the night, and I finally got some downtime, and I wanted to jump on. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like somebody said, it's a whole new brand of watches. I mean, what happened? Like you got a book of watches. What's going on?
It's a completely new company. It's like they can just rename it, right? There's so
Agreed.
many watches.
Yes.
Fuck me dead.
No, it's
Did
too
they
bad.
discontinue anything?
Huh?
Did they discontinue anything?
Oh man, they don't discontinue anything. Omega just keeps all their watches, even shit they don't make, on their website. Like you go down here and they have shit that they stopped producing years ago still on the website. So you wouldn't know. They're not normal. They're not normal. George Voorhees is sick and tired of this Omega talk. Can we move on?
I get it. I get it.
Yeah. I mean, look, just ask us a question. We'll talk about it. Joe.
Ooh, Timmy.
Hey, are you excited for these new Omegas? What is on your wait list? What are you driving from Omega Boutique right now? I can hear the car.
Yes. Yep. Yeah. Exactly. I've sat down with the representative there. We did some talking. Negotiations were short, and we got a watch locked in.
What did you lock in?
BS aside, I'm actually considering that if it really is like the rust color Aquaterra, that orange one, I think I really like that one. I think that one's probably the best one of the bunch.
The rust. You love the rust.
But I seen a video leak of it, and it kind of comes off more of a gold. If it's more of a gold, then I'm uninterested.
Cool. But you know what? Like the only thing that you're kind of missing in your collection is a GMT, and it just so happens there's no GMT here.
Well, yeah, I know. Well, I mean, technically, I've got the Seiko, but fuck it.
Well, actually, you know what, Joe? Now that I think about it, actually, the chronograph, the 57, it's got the jumping hour, so it is in a way like a GMT-ish kind of a chronograph. HK $2 super chat. Thoughts on Gerald Genta Retro 38? Let's see here.
Let's bring it up.
But it's not true GMT, so it's kind of what is the retrograde Gerald Genta? What is this retro? What? Gerald Genta. Oh man, this is It's gonna be hard. Oh my god. I mean, which one? Or retrograde? Gerald Genta Retro 38. Oh my god, we can't. Can you email me the link? HK, just email me the link. We'll try to check it out. Okay. Can't find. There's too many options. I'm not a huge fan of these Gerald Gentas, to be honest. To be honest. Yeah. Yeah, Joe.
Ooh, Timmy.
40. Let's see here.
Yeah,
What?
I seen those new Speedmasters and I thought they were quite interesting. However,
Yeah.
I need to see it, and as embarrassing as this is to admit, I need to see it on Jenny Ellie's wrist because me and her probably have probably the closest fucking wrist size, and maybe Tim Masso's because if I see it on their wrist, if they can pull it off, I'll be able to pull it off. Then that's a different conversation. I need to see what it looks like on a smaller wrist.
Ultra deep is out of the question. I take it then.
Fuck, that would look comical on my wrist. It'd just be a giant fucking tire on my wrist.
Yeah, man. It's a massive fucking tire.
You can use it as a
For
shield.
me, Omega sizes run like one size bigger than suggested. So that 40.5 mil Speedmaster would probably be like a 41 for me.
Yeah. Can you imagine the 45.5 titanium now? Like you said, it looked like a tire.
Yeah, no, it'd be fucking hilarious. I mean, I'd be the laughing stock. I mean, I technically already am, but I'd be even a bigger laughing stock.
Bigger. No. Let's see. Seamaster Aquaterra. Let's take a look at this one more time. These Aquaterras. The 34. The 34. Are these new? Is the 34 also new?
Yeah,
34
is new as well.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah. They went crazy.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Actually, 34, they're better proportion. Actually, I did not pull these up. Same price, actually. Holy shit. The 34 and 36, identical price, even though.
Yeah, different colors.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, wow.
You want to know what's crazy, though? The Aquaterra costs more than the Seamaster.
Oh, G-Man. Yeah, what the hell? That's ridiculous. Seamaster, the green Seamaster cost 5,400. What the hell are they smoking over there? Honestly, who's responsible for the prices? Can Joe? Can you tell me?
I got no clue. I'm speechless.
How does this make sense?
I'm still talking to the rep. We're still trying to get to the bottom of this. We're gonna open up a full-fledged investigation.
Dude, you're actually freaking right. Like, what's with the pricing, man?
I thought like, all right, these are like 38 mil. Fuck, it's gonna be stellar. Like $5.5 grand tops. I'm like, no, combo meal deal. Nah, fuck no. They want like 6.5 out the door, or no, it's like 7, I think.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay, just let's answer this email. Ooh, thoughts on Agenda 38. Ooh, Timmy. Ooh.
I'm driving right now, but it looks kind of cool.
Sport. It is Gerald Genta. Looks like a
It looks-
Stingray strap.
Yeah.
Like a stop.
Yeah, and it looks like it's a Stingray, and it's got a Stingray dial. So what they did, these black diamonds in the center. Well, I don't know if they're real diamonds, but there's diamonds in the center, kind of make it look like a Stingray strap. The problem is that if you wear this strap, you're gonna wear it off, and then you're not gonna be able to replace it. You're gonna be fucked. It's a shitter.
It looks like an
Sorry.
old-fashioned Affliction T-shirt with that giant branding.
Yeah, I don't like it, man. I'm not a fan. Look how big Gerald Genta name is, like branding wise. Fuck me
Yeah.
dead. They're really
Yeah, that's gross.
it's too big. I mean, does it have to say Gerald Genta in such big lettering? I mean, even Rolex doesn't say in such obnoxious terms. They're really selling Gerald Genta here as a brand name. Stay away, man. Please don't buy it. I mean, look, it is kind of cute. It's got it's a retrograde minutes, but man, poison. You're never gonna be able to sell. You realize that this guy probably bought it for $500. Now he's reselling it back for 5,000. It's unique. Yeah, you're gonna look. Oh my god. Oh, Tim's roommate. Wow, Tim working hard. I hope he continues to do YouTube. Yeah, not much longer.
That's the first time I'm hearing her supporting you, man.
I would say, yeah, is that a compliment?
Yeah. Way to go, Tim.
Yeah.
You've made it.
Ooh, we
He
made
made it to
it.
the big times.
Woo. Humble Pine, I can't believe how long this live stream was. Glad I was able to catch parts of it. Have a good night. Be good to roommate. Oh, thank you. Humble Pine. Good night, man. Roommate is cool. She's cool. It was too long. It's too long. Man, we
So did
really
roommate like the new colors on the Omega Equaterra?
Oh. No, I'm curious what the blondie would think of these new.
You know
Yeah,
what?
you
They
see
actually are kind of feminine, though. Like, even on the men's side, they are a little bit feminine dialed.
Yeah. Well, look, you look at this one, right? At least on the 34th. So there, obviously, you can clearly see that it's the same movement in both, right?
Right.
But at least here, you can kind of see it's very proportional. The date is in the right spot. Whereas you go on to lady section, you go back to the other, and the date is kind of out of place. Let's see, where is it? Man, why didn't they put the new ones at the top? What the fuck? Who the fuck runs these websites? I mean, honestly, fuck me dead. Look at this. Like, what? Where are they? Where are the new ones?
Crazy.
So I don't know. Like, I pulled my deposit from Rolex, and now I'm just gonna wait to see what the Aquaterra looks like. When does Tudor release their shit though? Next month?
Tudor? Well, I think Rolex and Tudor. It's gonna be at the end of March.
Because I think I'm gonna wait though. Even though I'm on the wait list for the rust orange, I'm gonna wait to see if Tudor shits out a Black Bay 58 GMT.
Tudor Black Bay GMT.
Yeah. If they shit out a
That would be
GMT, then I'm gonna buy a GMT from Tudor instead of the Aquaterra. That would make more sense.
Tudor Black Bay GMT. Yeah, especially if it's a 58.
Exactly. Although I don't know, I feel like that's gonna be a really, really fat watch because even like the 41's fairly fat for the movement.
You know, the cool thing about the Aquaterras, right, is that they got that jumping hour, so they are kind of a bit of a GMT-ish. Smoko, better than the Richemont Group website, JLC, and IWC, but watch websites, I guess they're better than they used to be a few years ago. Yeah, I mean,
Cartier has the worst website. I fucking hate when Cartier redid their website. It's awful.
It barely works. Like, it really struggles to breathe. You could really tell it's like barely breathing. Yeah. Wow. How did they come up with this price though? 5,400 for the Seamaster, and then for the Aquaterra it's 6,000.
Yeah, you're probably 6,800 out the door by the time you add your taxes, shit like that. And for me, I'm gonna have to have it shipped to me. Maybe I can get free shipping. Who knows? But that's the only downside of that watch. Is that, you could get maybe would you argue the Seamaster is better
than the Aquaterra?
Yeah,
I think so.
I would agree.
Yeah, 100%.
But if this is
the pressing part, because it's a cheaper watch too.
I know.
But if this is what Omega dropped now, can you imagine what's going to come out with Watches and Wonders? I mean, it's going to be like a boatload of stuff if everybody follows suit.
Maybe Omega just released everything now, and they're only going to release like one or two at Watches and Wonders, which is quite possible, actually.
It is. How could they produce all of these watches though? In each boutique, in each, how are you going to have all these watches? It's never going to happen.
Oh no, it'll happen. It's Omega floods the market and tanks their own the resale value. I mean, Omega's bread and butter.
Alex, Tim, are you on the wait list for the green Seamaster? Yeah, I got on the wait list, but basically not for myself. I just got on the wait list just in case. If they're selling over retail, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll do something. Yeah.
He'll do something.
You know me. Yeah, do something.
Something.
Maybe I'll do a Cameron here or something like that. You never.
Where's Cameron?
Buy a watch in 28 mil.
He's too funny. He really is.
You never know. You never know how that's going to end up.
Seamaster, though. Damn, I wish I could pull it off. I've been wanting a olive green watch for so long, and it's the fact that it's in a Seamaster. It's kind of depressing.
But also, I know that a lot of people that I know will maybe want this watch, and then they're not gonna get on the wait list, and then it's gonna be too late, and then you're screwed. Ooh, GS Superman, $5. Do you think the Seamaster Professional 300 green will go over retail? 100%.
Yes,
for sure.
100%, man. And part of the reason that I got it is because GS Superman, you weren't around. I was like, man, I need to find ways to make money to pay for this London watch trip. You know, I'm still paying off the speed.
Tim, just sell the Sermon. Just sell the Sermon. The Seamaster.
And my roommate is gonna kill me. But I think this will. I think GS Superman. I think it will sell. I think we will sell over retail.
Mm-hmm.
Because so many people got on the wait list. Like what's his name? James Showcase Watches. He called us. He said there's 28 people right now in his AD on the wait list for it.
Wow.
I mean, and that's a small. I mean, he lives in York. That's a small town, and there's 28 people there already waiting for it. It's mad. And Speedy,
I bet you there's nobody on the wait list
give
for the
it
Constellation.
to Cam's girlfriend. Probably. I'm gonna probably gift it. Oh, by the way, I got a new code name. I'm gonna gift this watch to Cam's girlfriend, and we all know what that means.
Oh, okay, I know. Yeah.
Get it,
Dude? Yep.
That's a secret word that nobody like. Oh, why are you buying this watch? Oh, I want to gift it to Cam's girlfriend. People are gonna be like confused, like, what the hell does that mean? But we know what it means. Wink, wink, nod, nod, wink, wink.
Don't make it weird now. Goddamn.
Okay, I'm sorry. Listen, I'm just buying this watch to gift it to Cameron's girlfriend, okay? So yeah, so GS, I think I'm almost 100% sure it will, because the Hulk is going crazy. And oh, you know what? Dude, you know, I just realized something. I was comparing this to the wrong watch. Patek Philippe 5711 green dial. Actually, this is a 1-to-1 replica. With those waves, fuck me dead. Dude, this is
Tim, are you saying the Seamaster is a poor man's Patek Philippe 5711?
Oh my god, we were comparing. I brought up a grenade, but dude, this is a 1-to-1 replica.
Shit.
Right?
Yeah, I see it.
Fuck me. And when they make this one in Tiffany blue, man, you guys are making fun of me all the time, but this is not a coincidence. This is not a coincidence. They're gonna do it. You know it. They're gonna release a Tiffany blue dial. Oh yeah, KC. Oh KC, what is that? Tiffany dial. Boom. The Tiffany blue.
Tiffany blue.
Wow.
Extremely limited. 1 of 1.
How long were you on the wait list for that?
Just walk right in. It was sitting right on the showroom floor.
As fast as you can put it together, right?
Walked it right off the assembly line.
I love it.
Oh God. Oh God. This is nuts. This is absolutely nuts. I mean, if they do it, man. So GS Superman, make sure you get yourself one of these. If you can't, then I'll sell you mine at retail. Because I don't need this. George Voorhees, Tim has been drinking way too much Ukrainian vodka. I don't drink Russian vodka because Russia attacked my home country. They attacked Ukraine, Spike, Russia, Ukraine. I stand with my Cossack brothers and sisters. They're going through some hard time, man. It's hard. Ukraine is suffering right now. Ooh, look at that back.
Wow.
Beautiful. Fuck me dead. Yeah. You know it. Come on, guys. For real.
Hey, Tim,
What a
is
joke.
the blue dial version going over retail?
No. The blue
Oh,
dial?
okay.
Seamaster? No, it's available
It probably
at
did at one point, but I don't think so. I think they'll all jump up a little bit in price, though.
Let's see David SW real quick.
Okay.
See.
Because it used to be the black was the least desirable, and then they released that rhodium one, which then became the least desirable.
Look, even the white one is going below, and that's like supposed to be the most desirable one. 4,000. I think that's the most. That's the one that goes the most over retail. Look, actually, you can get the blue one, two-tone, for the price of just a steel one, two-tone on rubber. What would you want? What would you, Joe? What would you buy? A two-tone Seamaster on rubber, or the steel one at retail?
You mean like the steel one that's okay. Well, you mean like the basic steel one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, I'm not a big fan of rubber. Just in general, it doesn't matter the brand. So I would buy just a stainless steel one again.
I love the rubber. I love the rubber, and the fact that you can get it in two-tone for the same price. I think this is the hidden gems. If I had a series on YouTube called "The Hidden Gems of Watch World," this is the hidden gem.
Well,
Think
you can
about
get
it.
the two-tone on bracelet as well. I mean, it's still
No,
a fairly decent
no, but
bargain.
it's more expensive. But rubber,
Well, that's true.
rubber is winner, chicken dinner.
Rubber.
The price is just so good. It's irresistible, I think, for a lot of people. Look at this one. The silver one is 4,000 on rubber. Man, these things they drop so bad.
Hard,
and that's
man.
David SW. David SW is overpriced, guys.
He is. Who do I recommend for the most overpriced gray market dealer in America?
Well,
in America.
But you know what? You get the best condition possible. By the way, the super fakes, they're so good that if you get it anywhere else, you might get the fake one, and you won't know for 6 years.
I guarantee you, David SW will have like 3 of the green dial Seamasters like within a week. He's that quick about getting inventory.
How much do you think? Oh, guys, how much do you think? Type a guess. How much do you think within the first week? How much the green Seamaster is gonna sell on David SW?
$8,000 easy.
$8,000 for right from the get go.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm saying $8,000 easy because what they're $5,400, right? So $6,000 out the door. Yeah, I think $8,000 is actually pretty reasonable.
Boom.
Yeah.
Wow. I think he'll buy them at retail, and you know what that will do? That will set the price for the next like couple of weeks.
The more interesting question is, where do you think they'll top off at? Do you think they'll top off at 10?
I think so. They can't go. They will never hit double. Like they. Well, I think Bruce says 7.5. Guys, what do you think?
Yeah,
Think
right,
Night
right.
Diver,
85.
8,500, 7,500.
No, I don't think they'll hit 10. Yeah.
Double would be it. It actually it will depend on what the squeeze will be, because look at the 321. It haven't doubled. It haven't hit the double. It sells for like 15, but they resell for like 19, right? The 321.
Yeah, and
Even
that's so
have
hard to get, right? Compared to this.
Yeah, and they're impossible to get.
Yeah.
And this will be not as impossible. This is going to be quite, I think, comparatively to a 321, this is going to be easy. Look at the Snoopy. The Snoopy, it's 8, but it's very hard to get. But it resells for what? I think it came out of the gate for 35, right?
Yeah.
Let's see.
How long do you think that? How long do you think they'll stay overpriced? Like, look at the Speedmaster, the 3861. That was overpriced for what, about 7 months before they flatlined and went back to normal pricing.
Well, look, there's still there's one for 32, 37. They're not selling less than 30. Look, nobody's selling them for 30. These Snoopies.
Oh yeah,
These
Snoopies
very
are
hard.
different. I'm talking about like the basic. I'm talking about like the Seamaster. How many months do you think it'll just stay over retail before it levels out again?
It depends. See, we don't know how Omega going to sell these green dials, right? If they make it limited edition, if they put the squeeze, if they don't make a lot of them, like they're not making a lot of these Snoopy, like this Snoopy, technically it's not limited edition, right? It's just limited production. And if they do same thing with this green dial, green bezel, limited production, they could double. They could double easily. Al, $5. For the sake of balance, please compare the new Omega with the Seiko. Oh, okay. Sake of balance. Let's see. Oh, I think I know which one he's talking about. Like a grenade prospect.
I wonder if Mike the Snake's jeweler will be able to hook him up with the new Seamaster. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
Dude, that's cruel. When does this come out? Oh, it's in 2019.
Jeez.
All right.
It came out in 19.
Wow, that's a long time ago. All right. Oh, all right. It's pretty cool. Look, that crown is huge. What the fuck? Dude, that's a massive, massive crown. Oh, what? Huh.
Spring drive, it looks like, right?
Yeah, it is. It is spring drive. Very interesting green color. Interesting.
Too bright of a green for me.
Yeah, and the texture on the dial, I think it was before they figured out this whole nature thing, right?
Well, I mean,
now,
this is a prospect, right? So I don't think,
yeah,
with all due respect, I don't think Seiko gets that in depth with their history, like Grand Seiko does.
Oh, yeah, you're right. But like, how is? Yeah, interesting. It was 6,000. Spring drive. That's a Grand Seiko movement that they put into Seiko. I mean, dude, like these two brands confuse the fuck out of me. How is Seiko and Grand Seiko? Now they're sharing movements. I mean, I don't get it.
That's why nobody gives Grand Seiko any time of day of respect, honestly. It's because the catalog's fucked.
No, I don't get it. Like they keep going back and forth. I mean, look. It's got a spring drive movement, but it's got this kind of a shady bracelet.
Wait, is it really supposed to represent kelp? That's what Al said.
What is it supposed to represent? Kelp? Kelp? Dude, who cares about kelp? What is kelp?
It's like a seaweed type thing, I think.
Yeah, like a spinach kind of thing.
Spinach? Come on, man. I mean, great for a vegan, I guess.
Yeah, the crown's too big. I'm looking at it too. I had the SBGA 299, which was a beautiful watch, but it didn't stay too long.
Evan, Wouldn't make no sense for someone to sell to a gray for retail if they aren't getting a discount. The cool thing though is that it would make sense if let's say you're on the wait list for a 321 and you're just buying it to build up history, right? If they don't care if you sell it. I have a good friend in St. Petersburg, Russia. He said that that the rich are trying like hell to buy any luxury watches, luxury handbags, anything to divulge their rubles. Ooh.
Hey Tim, did you miss some super chats?
Did I miss a super chat?
Member chats, I think.
So. No.
No, I think you got him. Al was last.
Okay.
Yeah. No. No, I got it. I got him. Mathis, I got him. He's talking about the GS Superman asked if these he might be behind. If he's watching, if he's tuning in and out, he might be actually behind. You know what I mean? Yeah. Interesting. But yeah, I love Tim. Great for vegan. What's a kelp tile?
I don't even know what a kelp is, honestly. I don't even know if it's like a vegetable. It's a weird thing to kind of like represent. Like, yeah, we're representing
I
kelp.
missed the member super chat. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, shit. I missed two. Sorry. I wasn't looking because I was looking here. Air King Ben said, I'm surprised it's been 6 months. Membership feels long. Oh, because I waited ages before deciding to become a member. Guys, don't wait ages to become a member. Become a member now. Consider becoming a member, guys, and support Tim and GS Superman member for 12 months. But it's not a flex to the Air King. But, and GS Superman, OG, the OG. There's a reason that my microphone says GS Superman. Cover your face. You have to cover your face. The microphone is sponsored by GS Superman. The guy's
that microphone is
That
microphone is holding up pretty well, right? It's like running 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
Over a year.
Dude, this thing has been bulletproof. It's buy once and you're good. You know, like if you go for try to save money in the beginning, you could be kind of screwed. So it's yeah, I paid up big in the beginning, but you know, I'm serious about this this live streaming thing, so and we're trying to do it. Look, you know, I'm live for almost 6 hours. We're gonna hit 6 hours, 5 hours, 56 minutes. Probably the longest live stream. I mean, it's good when there's a new release and there's so much to gotta talk about. But
super chat.
Evan Hogenkamp. 1 second. Let's just mute Joe there for a second. I think these versus Grand Seiko MP first week will already have three. Oh my god, this is the code. Think those with green Seamaster professionals first week will already have their 321s. Good point. Maybe they would. But I gotta say, man, this green is fucking sexy. Seamaster is incredible. But who's had the stream on all day? Ooh. I don't know.
I'm glad they went with the green rather than the Tiffany. Because I remember
No, they will.
the real. No, I hope not. Because it doesn't look right. It wouldn't look right. It would look inappropriate.
Well, that's the whole point. It's supposed to look obnoxious. It's supposed to look like super loud and the whole point of that Tiffany blue dial is that look. First of all, I mean, come on, they're totally copying the Patek. And if they want to cash in on the hype, because even like, why did they make it green? They did it green because they want money. Okay, let's be clear here. There's one and only reason they made it in green, because they know that people want the green. And why are they going to make the Tiffany? Because people want Tiffany. Yes, it's gonna look
Put it on the
ugly.
Aquaterra. It'll be on the Aquaterra, but I don't foresee it on the Seamaster. No.
Can I admit something? Okay, how many? Oh, let's do this. Let's do a poll. Okay, I'm gonna end this one because I know in the heart of heart. Look, I'm gonna end the poll. Basically, the breakdown like this: only 16% of you guys said that you don't like these new releases. 30% said they were so-so. 34% said they were good, and 20% said that these releases were super. But I'm going to put up another question for you guys. And I want you to be honest with me. Come on. Be honest with me. If Omega released Seamaster, Tiffany color, okay? Limited to, we'll say 1,700 pieces.
No, that's too low for Omega's unlimited edition.
I know
they
it's
do
too
a
low.
limited
It has to
edition.
be, but no. But this is why it would be for Omega. It's really low. Obviously, Omega would love to make 7,000. But
I know they would.
But what if they make it limited to 1,700 pieces? Would you buy it? Would you buy one? Okay. Just come on, guys. Just be honest. If they made it limited to 1,700 pieces, and you could go on the wait list tomorrow and get yourself on the wait list, would you buy one at this price? Same price, 5,400. Okay. Let's say they open up the floodgates tomorrow. Everyone can go and get themselves on the wait list. And if you're there, if you're there early enough, would you buy it? Come on.
Tim, what kind of
There's
bezel do you think they would have? The Tiffany blue bezel too?
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm gonna bring one up. I think there's somebody made one.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
because I remember the real John P was talking about this like 3 weeks ago. He said, yeah, they might release a Tiffany blue Seamaster.
Show you. There's probably mock-ups. People do these mock-ups all the time. So there's someone probably no one made one. No mock-up. Oh, Tiffany blue. Omega. Let's put Omega. Maybe. Omega Tiffany blue. No picture, unfortunately. But you can imagine, yeah, blue, Tiffany blue bezel, Tiffany blue dial. Come on. You tell me limited to 1,700 pieces. Come on. I know I would. I fucking would. And I would keep it in my collection.
Would you
Even
keep
though
it
I
or
have
would you
no
flip it?
money. Even though I'm fucking broke as pokers. I would start selling. I would freaking sell something. I need to sell like, dude, I don't know what I would do, but I would whack it on the card, and I have a few things to sell. Quite a lot, actually. I have quite a few garbage things. I would sell definitely my G-Shock, maybe 2 of my G-Shocks. I would sell a whole bunch of stuff. I would love a Tiffany Blue Dial Seamaster 300. Come on, guys! Vote. Everybody vote. The vote is in the chat. Open up the chat and vote. I wanna see how many of you guys would say they would. Man, so far 70% say they wouldn't. But come on, of course you would. I know you would. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to yourself. Come on.
Say, Timmy, I just got back from the gym, so I'm gonna bounce. I got
Joe.
things to do. So, but anyways, take care, Timmy.
Good night, Joe.
See you, Joe. Yeah, I gotta go as well, Tim. Lunchtime for me.
All right, I'm gonna wrap it up. We're in live for 6 minutes. I'm gonna go for another like 3-4 minutes, and I'm gonna end it as well. Good night, man.
Hey, good night, man.
Bear says I would prefer Tiffany blue to Aquaterra, but I would buy it on the Seamaster as well. I would do it regardless if limited. I was actually hoping they would come out with it. Yeah. Everyone here is now acting sophisticated and is like an enthusiast, like, and being fake, except me and Timmy. Come on, guys. You know you would.
Yeah. No, I had to check yes.
Yeah. Don't lie. Come on. Don't lie to yourself. I mean, we all want to sound like we're better than that. But it's just, there's something, I think, there's something visceral about this watch. It would, man, I can only imagine. I can only imagine everyone would be freaking out. Because I guarantee you, Rolex will not do it. They will not make a Tiffany blue dial Submariner. They will not make a Submariner in Tiffany blue. Let's see. But I know these guys will. They can. I know they can. They can do it because why shouldn't they? They made one in like silver. They made one in white and black. They made, there's nothing technically stopping them. They're not restricted to a very limited palette. They just made the green one because why not? So I think they would. Come on. We got, and if you can vote, guys, come on, vote. We got 26 people voted. 35% say yes, they would buy it. That's like 10 people who would buy it. Bruce G said bear buys everything.
I know, I saw
It
that.
does. But because it's such a different color. Such a different color. Look, Doxa does the Tiffany blue because I think this is color that's very legible underwater as well. Maybe not. No, why the fuck Doxa made the Tiffany blue? Can someone answer that? I don't know.
No.
But yeah, wow, guys, really good show. Make sure you hit the upvote button. I would really appreciate it. Tom A says, I just find the color too feminine, babyish for my taste in dive watch. Yeah, it is. It would be a purely aesthetic perspective watch. That's all. Purely from aesthetic perspective. That's all it is. Yeah, guys. Great show. Cherished time. Thank you for joining me.
Of course.
Thank you everyone who was watching. We've been live for 6 hours celebrating the Omega releases. Thank everyone who joined me over the day. It was a lot of people who came onto the show and contributed. And huge shout out to GS Superman sponsoring the show, really, and David H also contributing big money. Guys, thank you for watching and stay sexy, right? as Mr. GMT would say. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, guys.